Good morning, everybody. We got our mic going.
The mic's going. Now try.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the first annual New Year's Lorcana 1K. I'm Dakota from Legends of the Inkwell. With me today, I've got Mike.
I'm not. I'm kind of from Legends of the Inkwell. I'm more from this store, though.
So today we'll be casting all of the games that we have at the top table. We'll be switching people in and out, so we're not seeing the same decks all day. Few fun things that we're doing. We're doing raffles today in between rounds.
Yeah.
We have all the deck lists, so we'll be able to put cards up for you so you can all see that. We'll be talking through things. Anything that I missed?
No, we're also going to try and do a meta report at some point after like
Yep.
round or two once we have all the deck reg. There's a lot of there's people still registering and getting put into melee right now, so the round should be starting soon.
Yeah, I think they're actually about to start the players meeting right now, so we should be kicking off here shortly, and we will see you guys real soon.
Yep.
Hello, everyone. So we got our first game. We got David versus Anthony here. We are just getting started with the mulligans. We probably won't be able to see their hands very well, so we're going to kind of have to guess here as we go.
We should be able to get some peaks. When we set it up last night, there was a good angle and we tried to help with the reflections some.
David will be playing an amber steel deck, while Anthony looks like he's playing an emerald amethyst deck.
Yeah, that makes sense, knowing David actually from playing with him in the past. The stream's kind of choppy.
This should be a good game.
Yeah. Encoding is absolute crap. Can you check it on your computer? I can't see. I can't see my dark frames or anything.
All right, so starting out with a Diablo. That Diablo is the one where if it is banished, you may draw a card. Good turn one play. We got the Cinderella Ballroom Sensation out there. Also good turn one for the Steel Song.
Okay, we're much better now. No, we're not. It's still.
All right, Ursula Deceiver, we can see the hand. Looks like I saw Rapunzel in there. We got one lore gained. Wasn't any songs in there, so no stealing there. Ink in the beat.
And Calhoun comes down, which is going to be a major threat against an Amethyst Emerald deck. Because even though he gets to draw for Diablo disappearing, that's too lore for the Amber Steel deck.
I'm gonna pull up that Calhoun card so everybody can see it.
Yeah.
The nice thing about Calhoun is it also has that resist +1 on it, which is huge.
And we know the stream is a little bit choppy right now, everyone. I'm working on it.
All right, Diablo questing. Inking that white rose. Bouncing the Diablo. Playing the Diablo again. Keeping all this stuff safe from that Calhoun. Smart play. David inking the enchanted Cindy. Oh, to play a Smee and a Daisy. We're getting a little aggro here on David's side.
It's twitching. Twitch is having problems. I'm fixing it.
Are you on the Wi-Fi?
No, I'm on AT&T.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine's working fine.
Okay, just violation.
All right, question for one with the Cindy. Anthony is now deciding what to ink. He's going to ink a Cloud Kicker and play the Genie. Genie's a new card in the set. You draw a card when you play it. It's evasive. It's a 2/4 with 2 lore pips on it. Very tough to get rid of sometimes.
I mean, he's going to have to depend on.
Snake takes out the Cinderella.
Yeah. But for the Genie, he's going to really have to depend on like Raging Fire, or if he's running the Diggy Diggy Hole combo, hope he can start drawing docks or things like that.
Yeah, he's going to have to find a way to remove it without straight attacking.
Yeah, I mean,
challenging.
He can with Calhoun. I mean, he's going to get the free 2 lore off of the Diablo this turn at least.
But Anthony will get to draw a card off of that. So
yeah, but I mean, if it's a resource battle, it makes sense to some degree.
I think it looks like.
Oh, he's gonna. Oh,
interesting.
That's really useful there.
That was good.
The Daisy survives. You still get.
You get to draw 3 cards off the Rapunzel coming down, which heals it as well.
Yeah.
Then you can take it out with the Calhoun.
Yeah. Well, but then he loses the Calhoun still. I think you still.
No, yeah, you would lose the Calhoun.
Yeah, because Calhoun's only resist 1, right? So you throw the Calhoun to Diablo, he gets a card, but even if he swings the Calhoun with something, Calhoun's taking it back out.
Right.
And that's really the catch here. He has to force his hand a bit.
Quest for 2 with the Smee. Gets it damaged because he doesn't have a captain out there.
And then we'll move on from there. I may have to switch to my phone. That may be sure. Everything has changed.
Yeah.
And your phone just crashed. Everyone, just give us 1 second. The stream camera just crashed.
We'll get that. Oh, it is back. We'll have to fix that between.
No, the stream just dropped.
Oh.
Like, I think their internet crashed out is the problem.
Yeah.
It's not letting me stream at all.
Well, I'm going to keep talking.
Yeah, keep talking. We're recording. I'm going to fix it right now. Trying to. All right, I'm killing OBS and restarting it.
Stop the recording. So it saves it.
Yeah.
All right, and we are back.
All right, folks, we should be back, and the stream should be back up. We are still working on fixing the bitrate.
So not much has changed since we lost you guys, but David is now at 9 lore, while Anthony's sitting at 5 here. He's got that blue out there. The blue is a great card. One, it's a bodyguard, and when it is banished, you gain 2 lore from it. So that is really nice.
I'll get that.
Let's see. He's going to ink a goat. And what are we going to play?
Watch on my screen for a minute. Watch on my screen for a minute. I want to check something. That's the problem. That's why I'm dropping so many frames. Oh, I have an idea.
Looks like he's attacking with the genie. Taking 3 damage from that. 1 damage on the Elsa. The Elsa lets him exert something when it comes in. Sorry, we're still working on our technical issues here, so we're trying to work through it. Oh, yeah.
Everyone, we're still working through technical issues, but we're trying to at least keep the round going up for you real quick.
So if you missed what happened, the Elsa came down with Rush and Evasive, and when Elsa comes down, it can exert another character, attacked with the Elsa, and then challenged with the Genie as well to remove some of David's items or characters. David comes out with the Piglet Pooh Pirate Captain. When there's 2 or more other characters in play, that Piglet gets +2 lore. David is up sitting at 15 lore here. Anthony's going to have to find a way to come back. At least get rid of that Daisy and probably that Piglet as well. Everything on David's side of the board quests for at least 2 right now, so we're definitely going to have to start removing stuff here.
No, there really isn't a good board wipe here that even exists for this situation.
Oh, another Elsa, so he can exert the Piglet.
Yeah. So what do you do here? How do you deal with the Piglet, though? Like, what do you use at this point to deal with Piglet? Because he has to take out Piglet and Daisy, right?
Right, both of them.
So it's going to be an effective use of resources
Yeah,
thing. So I guess he uses Elsa and Crab to take out
Elsa and Crab to take out the
the
Daisy.
Daisy. Yeah. And then he can at least quest for what, 4 there?
Yep. He can quest for 5. Well, 4. If he's using the Elsa. Yep, he uses the Elsa. He will quest for 4 with Genie and Cursed Merfolk. Gets him a little bit closer.
What's interesting is I think the Crab's going to be really important if he can bounce it next turn, if the Rapunzel gets exerted. But is that Sven? I just realized that's Sven, isn't it?
It is a Sven.
I didn't even catch that was on there.
So Sven, when you play him, it allows you to ready chosen character. Can't quest again or challenge for the rest of the turn. It just keeps your characters a little bit safer.
Yeah, but he's a body with 2 lore on him.
Yeah.
That's going to be really useful.
Oh, the Doc and Smee and Mickey with Resist. I don't think there's much he's going to be able to do here. There's no big board wipe to handle all those ready characters.
My test is streaming from the back room next to the router. That's the problem.
We're too far away.
Yeah, we're too far away. Cover for me for a minute.
Yeah. All right, and David takes game 1. So we'll be getting into game 2 here. I assume Anthony will opt to go first here in game 2. We also want to thank all the players today for using our lore counter there in the middle, as well as some of those chips to make it easier for everybody on the stream to see what's going on. The tournament is a 1.5K. It did scale up. I believe 40 was or 32 was the minimum for 1K. So when we scaled up to the 40, I believe we're at 49 players today. It scaled up to a 1.5K, which is very exciting. First place will be getting $600 in store credit. I believe second place was 300, 3 or 400. Third and fourth place is 150, and fifth through eighth place is 75. So there's a decent chunk of prizes available for everybody. Mike has stepped away for a moment to try to work on the technical issues that we're having with the choppiness. So it looks like we're mulligan in here. David Mulligan's 3, Anthony Mulligan 4.
Exactly. I know. And that's this is totally. Who won?
David.
Okay, cool. This is cement. And the router's back there. That's what's happening. I have a 100-foot Ethernet cord in my house.
Okay.
So I want to go run and grab it.
Okay.
So you cover for me and just let them know what's going on.
What do I have to do for?
Right.
I can switch cards and stuff.
You would just tell them the card. We're not going the cards off for a bit due to technical difficulty or something like that. And you just do. You hit this to the returning slide. You make it right now.
Okay. Season.
I'll grab my phone.
Here, go for it. All right, we see the same turn one plays as we did last game. Sorry, we were running to get an Ethernet cord to make this faster and much better for you guys. Diablo on turn one is one of the better plays that Anthony could make here. Again, with the Deceiver against that Steel Song deck, you're more likely than not to end up hitting one of those song cards, and it looks like he hits 2 of them. We've got Let the Storm Rage On and Strength of a Raging Fire. He chooses to Let the Storm Rage On. Let the Storm Rage On is deal 2 damage to draw a card, so it helps a little bit with stopping David from getting cards. We're in the Pluto, playing that Calhoun right away. Again, that Calhoun with the resist +1 and the gaining 2 lore when it challenges and banishes another character is very important to this deck. David leaves both characters up. Keeps them ready so that he can protect him a little bit. We're going to ink a Crab here. Crab is a good card, but sometimes you have to ink it. Kick Cloud Kicker to get rid of that Cinderella. Put it back into David's hand at least. Cinderella is a 1-cost character, but it does sing for 3, so it is very powerful in that deck. Anthony trying to get as much lore as he can right away because he knows that David will come out fast if he starts getting things like Daisy Ducks and Mr. Smeeze. Oh, opting to ink that Cinderella now, which is an interesting play. Let's see what he plays here. Comes down with the Lawrence. Lawrence is a 0/4 questing for 2 lore, but he also gets +4 strength when he has no damage on him. The Calhoun takes out the Ursula, gaining David 2 lore off of that. That Ursula Deceiver is a 1/3 when with that resist +1 from Calhoun. Doesn't take any damage, which is nice. Goat comes down, gains an extra lore here for Anthony. Quest with the Diablo, trying to stay out ahead as much as he can. Offering up that Diablo for David to attack with Calhoun. David gets the 2 lore, but with the Diablo being banished, then Anthony gets to draw a card from it. Looks like card draw is going to be important because he only has 2 cards in hand. David's going to ink a Pluto. We're gonna sing with the Lawrence strength of a raging fire, dealing 2 damage to the Cloud Kicker. Play the Sven to re-ready the Lawrence and sing another strength of the raging fire to deal 3 damage and take out the Diablo with the Calhoun being able to clear the board. That Sven is very powerful. Being able to ready a character. It can't challenge or quest afterwards, but it can definitely sing a song. Anthony's thinking here what he wants to do. He's got 4 ink currently. He's going to use all 4 for that genie, draw a card. Looks like he drew a Diablo there. Not very sure. A little hard to see the hands, which is good. We want it that way. He's going to ink a broom, and yep, there it is. Play that Diablo. And he's going to pass it over to David. We do try to keep the hands out of the frame if we can, just in case anybody's watching. We don't need anybody texting their friend on their smartwatch or things like that. So we're trying to keep it as fair as we can here. So he plays another Calhoun and then quests out with everything he's got, gaining 5 lore there and taking over the lore lead. David's got some options here now, especially with laying that second Calhoun. Let's see how Anthony reacts to this. He's going to have to find a way to put some damage on that Lawrence so that it doesn't have that 4 strength when it's undamaged. I wish I knew what Anthony had in his hand so I knew what he was deciding between here. I know he's got a lot of decisions to make. I don't believe he can take anything out on the board currently. So he will just quest with the genie, quest with the Diablo to tie it up. He's got to play something here. Let's see. For 3, he's going to play a Fox. Bounce back the Diablo. I don't believe he's inked this turn yet. So he could always ink that Diablo and play another 3-cost character. He's going to use 2. There he goes for Turnabox followers and a Diablo. Both of which will get him a card if they are challenged and banished. He's going to rush that Fox into something. Fox is a 4/3, has rush. And he's going to take out that Calhoun, which also trades the Fox. David's going to go with another Shmi And he is just going to go full aggro here and move up. He's just trying to race him to the finish. Anthony's going to have to figure out how to stop him here. We know he's got the genie in the hand. I think I see an Elsa down here as he's flipping, so he can exert something else. But again, all of Anthony's characters are not strong enough to take out David's characters currently. This is where that crab would come in very handy, having that +3 strength. Two into Lawrence, sacrificing the Chernobog's followers to not put any damage on the genie there. Let's see what else he does here. David needs 6 lore. He's got 5 on board currently. So at least he bought himself another turn. He's going to sacrifice that Diablo into one of the characters. I'm not sure which one he chose, but Diablo has 0 attack or strength. So he just gets to draw a card off of it being banished. He's going to use all of his ink. I think he's going to play the Elsa. Yep, there it is. Exert the Smee. And he's going to rush the Elsa into the Sven. Takes 3 damage back. David goes to 19, lays down the Rapunzel, heals the damage off of Sven. And there's the concede from Anthony. So David takes this first game 2-0. And I'm alone right now because Mike is running and fixing the issues that we had with the Ethernet cord and things like that. David played really great there. I think it was not the best matchup for the Emerald Amethyst. I think that the card draw wasn't there for him. He didn't get enough removal that he needed. The Steel Song was just a little bit too fast in that Amber Steel deck. That's the end of our first round. We will be back shortly with the second round. We'll be doing a raffle in between, but there is still 26 minutes left in this round. I'll see if I can get one of them over here and we can interview them a little bit. Talk to them about their game. All right, we'll see you guys shortly. We'll wing it. All right, so I'm here with David, who won that first round there, as you saw. David, how long have you been playing Lorcana?
I've been playing since set 2, start of set 2.
Awesome. So quite a while then.
Yeah.
A little over a year. So in that first game, you played against a Emerald Amethyst deck. Have you played against that a lot with your deck?
I have a lot. Last set and this set, it got popular again. So I was like, okay, yeah, I'm probably gonna see a lot of it. Especially did well. What is it? Overseas
At the European Championship?
Yeah.
Yep.
So I was expecting a lot of that. And first match, ran
Did
into
great.
it. Yeah.
2-0 out of the first match. Out of your deck, what do you think some of the favorite cards that you have in there are?
I love Calhoun. That card is
Love
so
Calhoun.
good. I didn't have her in the original build, but like as you saw, she just eats up all the one drop, like green, purple.
It's
Like
awesome.
she just does work. So yeah, Calhoun's probably my favorite card right now. And Sven. Did you see that Sven
The
play?
Sven. The Sven play was awesome.
Lawrence sang Sven. Ready up, sang
Lawrence sang
again.
again.
He's a
I was
singer
like,
now.
here we go.
He's a
Here we
singer
go.
now.
And that Lawrence is really hard to get rid of too, with that
big
+4.
Ooh, so good.
Oh, that was awesome. So congrats on your first win.
Thank you.
Hopefully we get to see you again on stream, maybe even in the top 8. So we'll see
Hopefully.
how it goes.
Hopefully.
Thanks for stopping by. All right, welcome to the second round. Sorry about all the technical issues. We think we have them mostly fixed now, and hopefully we're smooth sailing from here. We're just starting round 2, like I said,
and I think they're just doing their mulligans right now, so we should be able to see something interesting here in a moment. We're also working on our meta breakdown for you guys while we wait for this to get started here. So interesting enough, it looks like we are going to have a very similar match to last time because it is Amber Steel versus a Emerald Amethyst. Scott is playing the Amber Steel while Alex is playing the Emerald Amethyst. Good starts for both sides. Obviously, Curse Merfolk and the Daisy Duck both have that 2 lore pip on it. So they're both coming out fast and swinging. Alex with the magic card background, card sleeves. Kind of funny. Mike is working on fixing our OBS while we're sitting here. Cinderella comes down. Again, Cinderella's a good card because it gets that Singer 3 on it. On the Daisy Quest, he gets to draw, or he gets to look at the top card of his deck. They both do. And if it's a character, it goes to his hand. So he got that Bonsai, which is a good card. Ink that Elsa, play that Bonsai. Another 2 lore character. This looks like it's going to be a speed run kind of game. So let the Storm Rage on happen there. Took out that Bonsai. He got to draw a card. That's that power of that Cinderella with that Singer 3. Okay, Ink a Pete. Lawrence. Do the Daisy trigger. Got that Curse Merfolk. So that's another 2 lore character that he just got. This looks like it's going to be the battle of the 2 lore characters. Pops it back with the Fox. Took out the Daisy. Camera's lagging a little, so let's see when we catch up here. Try to figure.
All right, we got the stream back. Sorry about that. The camera dropped because of some internet issues.
We are rocking and rolling now.
This
Yeah.
is going to be really hard
Yeah.
for him to come back from, though.
Yeah, it's a lot of
Like, he's got 4 ink available at least, but the Lilo is just going to keep coming back as he removes it.
the forever Lilo.
And
as I
now
call
he's
it.
going to cow kick. I would cow kick the Lilo. Yeah,
Yeah, that's a good call.
because it's
That
just
Lawrence is hard to deal with though with that 4 strength.
Well, I mean,
So,
Fox can just take care of Lawrence now.
but you
you-
have to trade for it then.
Yeah, but if you have to
Which it
trade,
looks like he's gonna do.
Yeah, because I mean, we don't know how many. We're missing. We can't see the hands, but I'm curious how many cards are in each of their hands right now. Because unless he's running like the Doc combo, he doesn't have the ability to sing Wheel Above.
Here's that Lilo again, and,
And
another
another
Cinderella. 2 Singer 3s out there.
It's not just that there's 2 Singer 3s; it's that they're going to be able to shift out Big Cindy next turn.
Yeah,
If he's holding it in his hand.
and 1 card in hand.
dangerous. Yeah, and he didn't quest out at all.
Big Cindy is very, very hard to deal with.
Especially in the current meta, because you cannot deal with it with Elsa. Because I know in this area there's a lot of purple players right now, and everyone loves playing the Elsa Crab combo, but even that is not enough to take care of Big Cindy. Yeah, so he has to play Genie looking for an answer, and then has to ink a goat to get another merfolk out. So he's trying to make it a race.
Yeah, now he's trying to race. For sure.
Yeah.
It's gonna be close. See if he's got that Big Cindy.
If he has
Or
Big
top
Cindy,
decks it.
it's like
Either the top deck and ink, or the Big Cindy and have an ink, or the Big Cindy.
so Smee's taking out Cloud Kicker.
Puzzle the heel. Okay.
So it's 1,
Searching for
2.
that. Yep.
Yeah, it's 2.
2 from the kit. Looks like we're digging for the Big Cindy now.
Yeah.
Can still ink this turn. Definitely still have that forever Lilo there.
I love how you just said that forever Lilo.
Forever Lilo.
I mean, the Lilo is great. This is outside of this match because this match Lilo is extremely good. But I feel like if you're against some other steel decks or heavy removal decks, the Lilo becomes not as good anymore.
I would agree with that. Yeah.
It's very situational dependent. This is a case where the situation was great for it though. Yeah, he's doing the math now.
Got the Genie again. Let's see. Is there a Big Cindy in that deck? Oh, there is not a Big Cindy
There is
in that.
not. So we're talking about it and it's not coming at all. We're looking at the deck list right now.
So maybe that's less to worry about, but
I mean,
Alex doesn't know that.
No,
So it's
no.
definitely a concern for him right now.
But this goes into what I was saying. They don't even have to worry about wheel. This is a traditional diggy hole deck.
Yep. Yep.
I think we'll get in trouble for playing that song on stream if we keep seeing this deck today. It's too tempting.
We got the Pluto out there. that Pluto is big. +4 when it has no damage, so it's a 5/5 there right now, and it's a bodyguard.
Yeah.
Cinderella takes out the merfolk. No cards in hand, so didn't have to discard. We're gonna quest with everything else.
I mean,
That's 7.
it's
Oof.
looking like how the for before I did try and leave for the internet issue, but it looks like how that first game went.
Yeah, right. That Amber Steel is just a little bit too fast for the
I mean,
Emerald Amethyst.
because there's only 4 total power on
Right.
this in this Emerald Amethyst field right now.
Yeah, there's not
Like
enough to.
if you can crab and bounce crab, you can start doing things, but you need to try and get the crab, which means you have to sack the Diablo first.
And you got to take out that Pluto, which is huge.
Right. Well, that's why I'm saying like you have to play and bounce crab. Yeah, that's likely it.
Yeah.
Like Yzma, if you're running like a one of Yzma,
And
there
there's
it
the
helps.
obsession.
But
There's
yeah,
game 1.
and that's like that is a prime example of one of the risks you run with Emerald Amethyst right now is spot removal is hard for that
Very
core combo
hard.
because what are you looking at? You're welcome, which your welcome works on a lot of things, but it does give your opponent 2 cards.
Right.
But
It
you can
gives
also
them an
use it on your
advantage.
own, so it has that multi-use capability, sure.
Everything
But
else is bounce back, right? You got
right,
Mother Knows Best. You
right.
got
You
the
could
kit.
play bounce, but no one uses bounce. And
Right.
kit is limited power, so if you have like a really big threat, you can't deal with ward as easily because you don't have a widespread effect, and you can't just bounce big things back with kit.
We don't talk about Bruno's in there.
Bruno, yeah,
Potentially.
Bruno could be in there. I mean, we have the list.
We have the list. I don't see it,
No, I don't. I was looking at it.
and I
Like,
also don't see anything under the sea.
I mean,
This looks like a very traditional.
yeah. This looks similar to the original artifacts list. There
Yeah.
are a little bit of differences. Looking at it right now, I will say there are ways for them to deal with big boards. Like there is a Cricky in there,
Yeah,
but you have
that
to get it.
would be good.
You have to get it. If you don't get it, it's not happening.
So we are noticing that our Wi-Fi gets bad when somebody walks through this doorway. So we're going to try to keep people out of here as much as we can to keep this stream going. Again, first turn here. See if that. Well, the Amethyst has enough power to get back into this game and start off running. It really needs to get a quick start and not get slowed down by the Amber Steel here. Yeah, we're just waiting for them to get started here. going to see a lot of mirror matches today. We have a lot of Amber Steel here as well as Ruby Amethyst, which we kind of expected in this meta. All right. That Ursula Deceiver is going to be a great card always against the Amber Steel song list here. If you're playing Emerald, definitely play that card if you're playing against Amber Steel. The Calhoun comes down. Calhoun is such a big card in this new Amber Steel deck. This Amber Steel deck really has taken a new form in this most recent set, and I think it's made a huge improvement and made it way better. I'm excited about it. I've been playing around with it recently. I like it a lot. Play a slightly different deck than what we're seeing here, but they're all good so far. Calhoun, Smee, and Cinderella on the board. Kick Cloud Kicker out there. Got the Rabbit to draw a card. Pass his turn. Definitely being careful here because of that Calhoun. Calhoun wouldn't take enough damage to be banished by any of those characters that are currently in the field of play. The Pluto Bodyguard comes down, and that is a rough card to play against. When it doesn't have damage again, it gets +4, so that is a 5/5 body on the field, and 5 willpower is very hard to get rid of. With the 5 strength, it's just going to banish anything that you currently have out there. You really need a crab to come down to help something like the rabbit, which when it gets banished, it would draw you a card. We will see a fox or something come down here to bounce that rabbit back. Run the fox into the Pluto. Yeah, there's the fox. Bounces the rabbit back. Draws a card. One ink remaining. Use the Diablo. 2 ink remaining now. Put the Ursula in, which saves the fox so it can attack again next turn. And if the Calhoun challenges into it, it will take out the Calhoun as well. The kid is going to take out the Cindy and have 1 damage on it, not 4. Really needs to be careful with that kit because there it is. Oh, going to leave the kid out there for the Calhoun to take. But saves the fox, which is very helpful for later when he's going to need more removal. Finally, a smart play by Alex there. Lays the daisy and the dock. Quest with the Smee. 2-7. Eat the Cricky. Cricky is a good card as well. Mike is working on getting the focus card up for us, so we can start showing you the cards a little bit closer. Snake is going to take out the Calhoun. Smart play. Because that Calhoun's just going to keep gaining lore. 4 for a rabbit. Draws a card. Always good to have that card draw. Plays the bonsai. Mike is now back.
Yeah, sorry about that, folks. Hopefully the stream is a lot better for those of you on Twitch. I was able to move the router and probably get a little bit better view for us. We're just having problems with Ethernet right now is the real issue.
All right, let's see what they do here. Using all 5 ink here. Oh, the Kita comes down.
That is going to be a problem. Because he's not going to be able to crack back at all now. And I don't know how you deal with that once you can't crack back.
We'll try to get that Kita pulled up for you.
For
There we go. Now we got the Kita. That Kita reads when you play this character, all characters get -3 until the start of the next turn. So,
but he was able to fox it.
Able to fox it.
The fox is huge there because he can quest with Bonsai now, honestly, and still get the lore for Bonsai, and then Bonsai is a 3 power back next turn.
Right.
Unless his opponent has another Kita. And I have been hearing people have been trying to run Kita in this deck recently. It's been between Kita and Tiana, from what I've seen so far.
Okay.
Because they don't have similar effects, but they both accomplish the same goal to a degree. So I can see this is a much closer game than it looks like right now. Yeah, so 7 ink as a purple green as
Is
a
huge.
yeah 7 ink in amethyst emerald is very dangerous, and that's why.
There it is.
Yeah,
And also, I believe this deck runs the Ursula Sea Witch Queen, so that's another big body that you can drop with 7
yeah.
ink.
But I mean, goat alone is a huge body
Yeah.
because even if you swing into something with goat, you're still getting the lore off
You're
of
still
it.
going to get the lore.
Now it's usually better to bounce it,
Bounce
for
it.
sure.
100%.
But you get if you get the option, you get the option.
Using strength.
Okay, I
onto
guess
the
it's on
bonsai.
bonsai.
Yep. Get rid of that 2 lore character there. That's a smart move.
Yeah, but that's interesting that he did that before he played another character. Oh, so he double. That's insane. So he's going. That's absolutely amazing that was his hand. That was his hand
Yeah.
right there, because you get to sing the strength, you get the player strength, and you just get to refill your hand for free essentially.
Yeah.
And you get a body with it too. It's funny. People slipped on Doc in Set 5.
Yeah, and Doc is great.
Like-
now that you can just dump your hand and just
Right.
get new
But
cards.
it's interesting. No one thought about like the Doc bounce with muses or purple during Set 5 because they just
right.
said he's a knight. He's a like people just forgot he existed for the longest time until the end of the set.
Yeah, now I see him running a lot of things.
I mean, I'm experimenting with him in purple steel right now. I'm thinking of using him and dropping the rabbits.
Oh,
Yeah, because you bounce him, I get 2 more cards.
that would be interesting.
Because with genies, you don't need rabbit anymore. It fills the 4 slot.
True.
Then
and then you can stay on curve better.
And that's
too.
actually a problem. Like a lot of purple decks are running into right now. Is they don't know how many genies and how many rabbits to run. A lot of times you're seeing like 4 genie, 2 rabbit.
Doc is a 3 cost.
Doc is a 2 cost.
2 cost.
So you
so
just
if
paid.
you're at 5, so say you're at 5 and you play him on curve at 5.
Yes.
Then you had just played a genie. You play him on 5. You still have 3 ink then to play whatever you
In
just
purple
drew.
steel, yes.
Yeah.
It's great, but it's better in amber steel for sure.
Yeah.
Because honestly, having docs has made people not use Whole New World and switch off of Steel Song in some cases.
Yeah, the one thing that I have noticed when I've been playing the Amber Steel is I end up getting a lot of Let the Storm Rage on. So I'm ending up drawing cards and
Yeah.
drawing cards and drawing cards. And I don't want to play my doc because I have so many cards in my hand. So I just end up getting stuck with this uninkable in my hand for a while.
Yeah.
So that is the one downside of him, but I think he does work really good in certain scenarios.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We just dropped 2 Curse Merfolk
Yeah.
on your side, so that's
And I'm going to guess there is not a grab your sword in that deck. Since he's not playing many songs, he's not running traditional.
yeah. There is no grab your sword.
Yeah, looking at it right now. Now Calhoun helps.
Calhoun helps.
And okay, we're good. We're back.
We're back.
Yeah, but now at this point, do you really want to open up to the Calhoun? Because he's at 16.
Right.
So
what do we have over here?
They're at 16. So I shouldn't say he. I don't know who the player is. I apologize, but the Amber Steel player right now is currently at 16.
Amber Steel is Scott, and Emerald Amethyst is Alex.
Okay, cool. Oh, it's Alex. Oh, okay. I know who the Emerald Amethyst player is.
So interesting. He opened them up to the Calhoun. He's gonna have to take something out over there.
He has to have a plan.
He's got to take out that Kita.
I mean, he could fox the rabbit, draw, take out Kita.
He's got to take out something because either way, there. Even if he didn't open up, there was still.
Well, yeah, for sure.
So
that was not on my bingo card.
no, but he draws a card, so he's probably digging for something here.
I mean, diggy, just different deck.
Oh man, I wish I could see his hand right now.
So, I see someone asking about magic cards as ink. What's happening is their players are, in general, they're allowed to use different cards for ink than actual Lorcana cards, so that way they can avoid confusing their hand and their ink. It's a way to help avoid that confusion long and I believe the game just went
Which is
to
in there.
Amber. I think the game just went to Amber Steel. He didn't have an answer.
Yeah.
I think
just
that was
conceded.
it. Yeah, I think that's it.
Very interesting.
It's what if you're
Yeah.
out, you're out. So
couldn't find any answers. So Amber
Dakota-
Steel takes down Emerald Amethyst again.
Dakota, are we about to have a Steel Song meta all day?
I believe we are.
Oh wait, no, not Steel Song because it hasn't really been Steel Song.
Right, but
It's
Amber Steel.
I mean,
There it is. 2 wins.
I mean,
Amber Steel 2-0. I mean, this is exactly what we saw last match, but I would say different enough decks that it's still performing the same way.
it is. I mean,
They're similar.
they run this like they all run the 1-drop Cinderella. They all run Raging Fire.
Right.
There's a lot of similarity between the two.
They have those
forms,
core
directions of
40
play.
cards.
Yeah.
But
It's
they
like-
have the tech
It's like
cards
the red
differently.
purple situation right now.
Right.
Almost every red purple deck that's in top 8s at events right now is running the same 54 cards or something.
Right.
It's like you got 2 Tremaines, 2 Medusas, 4 Followers, 4 Diablos, whatever. Now there is some variance starting to happen. I know there's a few rogue red purple decks today, but speaking of, it won't work. Remember, we're speaking of the meta. Why don't we discuss that really quick?
Let's
I can do it from here.
So yeah, we got the meta reports here for
Yeah.
you. We'll put them back up in between this round.
Yeah.
But you can see Amber Steel is 12 of the 50 total participants. So that's a quarter of our field here, as well as Ruby Amethyst is a quarter of our field. So
Well, no, that was the end of the round for that table. Yeah, that's why we're bringing it up now. But no, I mean, it's interesting. So a quarter of the field is Amber Steel, a quarter of the field is Ruby Amethyst.
So it's the field, they're all going to be the same.
Yeah, it's very interesting too because when you look at EU tournaments recently, there's a lot of red blue.
A lot of red blue.
Yes, and here red blue is only 14% meta.
And a lot more Emerald Amethyst as well.
Yes. Now, what's interesting to me though, there is only 4 purple steel decks here, the 5 blurple.
Yeah.
Usually blurples are 1 or 2 ofs in events like this. You don't usually run into more blurple than purple steel or like or amber amethyst. Like that's new. That is not on my bingo card either. But yeah, I think we can hop away from this for now. I'm going to go check something at the table for the next round, and we'll be back in a few minutes for everyone.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get an interview.
Yep.
We are between rounds right now. We will be getting the winner of that last round in here for a quick interview. But yeah, I think it's very interesting that we had
the same match
twice in a row.
Yeah, it makes it easy to understand what's going on. But twice in a row is twice in a row.
Having to double check the deck list to make sure we're not talking about the same exact thing twice.
Yeah, I'll go get them for you real quick.
Alrighty. So again, we're here at Game & Co. Game & Co. is located in Walled Lake, Michigan. They have a bunch of stuff. Not only Lorcana, they do other TCGs. They do board games. I'm looking at the board game, which is over here. They do it all. We'll hopefully interview one of the owners later. But we got Scott, the winner.
Hello.
So Scott, just a couple quick questions for you. How long have you been playing Lorcana?
I have been playing Lorcana since the beginning. I actually was my daughter and I used to go to Pokemon Club at our local game store, and we happened to be there one day, and they said, "Hey, we're having this release event for this other card game called Lorcana."
Awesome.
What's that? And we were like, "We got time."
Yeah.
So we played the starter deck tournament with first chapter, got our certificates to buy some booster boxes, and then decided, we'll go home and play some more games before we buy more product. And then, we fell in love.
Fell in love with it just like that.
Yep. A week later, we went to go buy more product, and there was none to be.
Yeah, I think that happened to most of us.
Yeah, so we've both been players ever since.
Very cool. How long have you been playing the Amber Steel?
This is the first time I played this. Yeah, I was a Blue Steel player. All set champs, all the DLCs I played in, always Blue Steel. But the set, I've not found a Blue Steel build that I like. So
Nice.
yeah,
Nice.
so I've been playing with the dwarf package, the Happy Doc Mine,
Yeah. Yeah.
with a bunch of builds since last set. It was like my fun deck build.
Yeah, there you
kit.
go.
And then I saw this list and I was like, oh, this is how this really works.
It's always really exciting to see something that was your fun deck
Yeah.
move into your competitive deck. Like,
yeah.
some cards that you just kind of wrote off a little bit that now are super powerful and really helpful for you. We saw you do the double let the storm rage on him there. That was
Yeah, being able to
awesome.
just like clear that board off and make room to run was great. Yeah.
Really good. You did a great job. What is your favorite card in your deck?
In this deck, I think I like Lilo Escape Artist.
Yeah, the Forever Lilo.
The one that never goes away, always coming back. Yeah, she's great. She's especially against those red decks that just like keep wiping the board and you're just like,
here you go.
Deal with her again.
Do it again.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. Well, congratulations on your win, and we hope to see you again on stream here soon.
Yeah, thanks to Game and Company. Thanks to you guys for setting up the stream and doing all this. This is awesome.
Happy to. Thank you. All right, welcome to round 3. This round we've got Richie and Joshua.
And we promise it is a different matchup than the last 2 rounds.
Yes. They're actually friends, and they drove here together, and they happen to be at the top table against each other, so that is fun.
But I will say, one of them is wearing an Ohio State jersey, and this is Michigan. So we know who we're cheering for.
We know who we're cheering for.
And that would be Richie.
That would be Richie, for sure.
Not inserting bias into this at all.
So we're going to let them get through their mulligans and stuff here.
Keep trying to force Brian after lunch. Okay, so we are good. Just doing a quick check of the card. Cool. All right, card readers fixed. Card viewers fixed. I've got it all figured out now. It should be linked properly now.
Just for a second.
Yeah. Everything should be checked and figured out properly now.
So just the controller's not working?
Yeah, I don't know why. I'm going to figure it out during lunch.
Okay.
But I mean, we're still doing a decent run of it.
Yeah, it's easy to switch. Do you want the mouse?
Hmm?
Do you want the mouse or something?
No, this is actually working pretty well. Plus, I never showed you. Here's what
What is the... Why can't I get to the tournament?
You have to go to past. It's annoying. So go back one. And click on there, the one that says today.
Yeah,
it's mainly being melee.
Round 3. Need standings. Matches. All right, here we go. We're starting the game. We got Diablo first, and a cursed merfolk out there as well.
That's not merfolk. That's a turnbox follower.
Oh, yeah, you are correct. Turnbox followers. I don't know why I said merfolk.
Yep, it looks like we have a purple match. Everyone's favorite type of match right now.
So we got a red ruby, ruby amethyst versus a amethyst.
We've got
sapphire.
We've got Blurple versus RA, and I'd like to point out that the deck names are Blurple and Boring. The deck registration actually says Boring, so we know what's about to happen. So yeah, we're following up. We're inking the TPO instead of playing the TPO. That's very interesting here.
That is very interesting.
Because usually with this deck, I see what they did. So they sailed.
Yes,
they ink to sail, then ink again, then ink to friends. Now, if I am the red-purple player here, I'm very scared. because they just inked friends.
Inking a friends after using sail
shows something.
Yeah, because normally you would want to
And
keep that friends to
I
restock your
wouldn't
hand
have
date
given
after.
him that extra card there. I'll be honest, I would not have given him that extra card. Now Sisu's going to be a problem. That is-
Sisu is going to. That's why I gave him. That
Yeah, that's why I gave him the extra card. Then that makes more sense now. Because the thing is, leaving this, I would not have done that because
They,
as someone who has been experimenting a lot with Blurple and all the purple decks right now, I never exert Flynn. Especially
figure out which one's which. Blue.
okay, so so the Blurple player is they go by that's Richie,
Richie.
and then the red purple player is Josh.
Okay.
Yes. So what I was going to here is you really should not exert Flynn against any purple deck if they can have 4 ink. Because he's going to die to you run the risk of Fox. Now in this case, he got lucky.
But no characters out, you don't die to Fox.
Well, no, they
you
could have gone to 4 if they
one
do some
drop.
bounce thing,
Yeah,
right?
bounce thing.
And in that case, you do it there because you want to make sure that 3 lore doesn't trigger. Now, he wasn't able to do that, and it looks like Richie has just said, I'm going to draw cards.
Yes.
Is going to try to find a way to deal with Sisu on their own.
I think they're trying to find a way to deal with Flynn on their own because they have so many cards that the Sisu is going to be very challenging.
Yes. But I mean,
and the goat comes down. We are just running with this one right now.
Yeah, this is the perfect RA start. To be really honest, like I wouldn't be surprised. I didn't check for mulligans, but I wouldn't be surprised if he did a mulligan here. That's absolutely insane.
This looks like it might be a very quick game.
It's unless you can drop Elsa, which I don't. Richie has the opportunity here that if they have the 5-drop Elsa, they can play it on.
There it is.
So the Flynn's handle
Takes the Flynn out.
Yeah, and it's evasive, so it can't die to the other 2. And it's because of the sale. That's what's so good about Blurple in the purple matchup. Because of the sale, they're 1 ink ahead still. So they don't have to worry about Tremaine taking out, Medusa taking out Elsa next turn.
Right.
Which means they could shift Big Elsa if they have it.
Who went first? Did you notice?
It was Josh went first.
Josh went first. Okay.
So they're going to be even on ink now. Even-ish. So Josh will hit 5 ink now, right?
5 ink, 4 ink.
They're 4 right now, but they're going to go to 5. Is my point.
I'm trying to see. Are they at 4?
They're at 4. They just played go this turn.
Oh, right.
So they're at 4 right now. So being at 4 ink, it's very like
5 ink.
Maui doesn't fix this problem.
No.
And I think he is realizing that this problem could exist now. Because the big Elsa just shuts down your whole board from doing anything. So it looks like we're bouncing the Sisu.
And replaying the Sisu. Just to keep it safe.
Yes, which is great. Very smart.
Looks like we got a safe freeze
Yeah.
on the camera here. Give it a second.
It's
It'll pop right back.
reconnecting.
And here we are again. Didn't miss a thing. It is fairly lucky that the camera cuts out in between turns.
Let's just
not to jinx it.
In the end. This isn't even real wood. Why would you not go on it? That's brand new. No, we're in trouble now.
We're gonna work
there
on
it
this.
is.
There it is.
That's what I was expecting to come down. So I'm going to bring that up for everyone here because it hasn't been used much Well, it hasn't been used much until recently. So the big deal with the big Elsa popping down here like this is that you freeze them, you have a 3 lore on board, and it's a 4/6 body.
Right.
So
and they can't ready at the start of the next turn. So.
Exactly. So they froze. And this is very smart the way they did this. They froze the snake so they could take out the snake with the Elsa and still quest with the rabbit.
Right.
So that's a 3/3 body that's gone. And
and you get to do it to 2 characters.
To 2 characters,
so,
and they can't
Sisu
untap.
as well.
Right. So Sisu can't do anything now. He shifts big Sisu, the rabbit disappears, but it's not. Okay, so Elsa into Elsa.
Elsa on Elsa damage there.
That is that's a misplay, and someone needs a. That Elsa survives. I think Richie is pointing that out. Yes,
Yes,
because it's a 5 butt versus a 4 power. So that is very good play by both players, to be honest, and very appreciated. So the judge didn't have to be called in a minute.
I'm glad we don't have to run over there.
No, that would be hard, especially reversing it. But still, good on them for keeping each other honest. That's honestly what's great about Lord Combo.
That's what we love about Lord Combo.
Yeah,
is everybody is so genuine and nice. And
it's very rare you run into a player who's just you don't want to ever talk to or deal with. Now that's great. See, that's a huge use of crab. Now, the good thing for Richie and Blurple right now is their ink advantage is going to start giving them a little bit of an edge here, but I think they're just a bit too far behind at this point.
Drawing cards like crazy though.
Yes,
so
that's drawing cards is great and all, but Goat's there.
Right,
Goat's there, and they have their own 5 ink. They go to 6 ink, they could just start bouncing Goat, like they can quest with Goat, bounce Snake, replay it. Like you're on a very strict timer right now. And it looks like Josh isn't. So this is a very bad tell to deal with. Josh isn't questing with Goat, so it means he doesn't have a bounce in hand.
Right.
Because he only used one of his 6 ink there.
Singing Friends with the crab over here.
Yep.
Knows that the Elsa won't get damaged because it is evasive.
Yes, unless he plays an Elsa. I mean, they play an Elsa. Because my understanding is most Blurples are running multiples of that Elsa at this point. They have to. Yeah, there are 4 Elsas in that deck.
Yeah.
Of the 5 drop.
Questing with Rabbit. It looks like we're going to be bouncing here.
Yep.
Fox,
so get the draw again.
Draw again. Still have 4 ink.
Yeah. So this is what Blurple does really well. Is you just get to start drawing and drawing. Now what's interesting is, and the cogs goes down. Richie has only inked ahead with 1 card with the sale. But that 1 ink advantage is like getting them all of this draw power and replayability. The issue is Josh is just so far ahead, and now he's singing Friends. So he's drawing 3 cards this turn.
Right.
He can sack the broom if he quests and plays. Yeah, so look, what he's probably about to do.
Quest, play, character, sack the broom.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I apologize for the super speed up that may have just happened there. That was a lag on the internet side on our part. But essentially it was a quest, and we just bounced and won the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
At that point, it's game over.
Yeah,
and that is really why
the bounce shenanigans.
It's not just the bounce shenanigans. Like the bounce shenanigans are fun and all, but Goat is just so dangerous.
Yeah.
Because the second it hits, is that's a lure. Like White Rose, a lot of people are experimenting with White Rose to some degree right now too, and it's working in some areas. But White Rose is only on ETB.
Right, but White Rose still gets you that cheat out of 1 if you're at 19 or whatever, right?
Yeah, it does, but it's still not as strong as Goat is.
Goat guarantees you 2 lure, it's not 3.
Right, Goat, exactly. Like, even if you bounce it back to your hand, it left play. You sent it ink with, like, Let It Go or Hades. It left play. Like, there is no way to deal with Goat. Unless we somehow eventually have transformation cards like exist in Magic, like hybridization or something.
Right.
Goat's just an auto I'm winning better card.
Looks like we're mulling 3 here.
Yep. Looks like 3 for red purple and 1 for purple. Oh no, 6.
6.
Oh
boy.
Oh man. But I imagine the Blurple players, Richie is going first.
Yes.
So they will have an advantage here, and going first with Blurple, especially against another purple deck, is very good. Because you get that Tipo out or anything.
Right. The Tipo, the sales.
And what's scary with Blurple is turn 3 Genie.
And you get more ink faster so that you can deal with the frenemy.
Right, you can deal with the frenemy, but you can also just start the bounce shenanigans faster.
Right.
like earlier. I shouldn't say fast. You start them earlier than your opponent typically when you're running Blurple. Blurple, on average, seems to have a really good play into of their purple decks right now. It destroys purple steel. It annihilates
Right.
purple steel right now, like hands down. But when it comes to red purple, it's a bit more even, and that's what we just saw there. But I mean, it that was the perfect red purple starting.
Yeah,
hand.
it was. You couldn't have wrote
Right.
it better.
Yeah, so here we go. Inca followers play followers.
Yeah.
Like perfect turn one play for any purple deck. So hopefully Richie got a good draw for that.
Do you want to open the camera? Because it seems that it runs better when the camera's open. And then we can switch stuff as you like.
Okay.
You need to open a card,
Sure.
right?
Yeah.
Like,
So we've got another ink and then another Turner box followers. I'm absolutely shocked, I tell you. Tipo, ink the Tipo, play the sale. Here we go. We're going to ink a Fox and play a Diablo. So Dakota had to step up for a minute, but this is what I was referencing. That little bit of ink lead in the beginning is the concern you have to deal with here. So Flynn comes down. This is feeling very similar to the last match. Ink a Tipo. Surprised they're not playing the Tipos for the body, too. And there's that turn 3 Genie. Oh, God, that hurts. But what Richie needs to be concerned about here will be the brawl. And there's the brawl. And we're going to take out the Diablo too, but Richie will get to draw another card. But Josh is seemingly taking control with Ruby Amethyst again here. And it looks like we're reconnecting to the camera again, everyone. Please give us 1 second. Should be up any second.
yay, we're back.
Looks like we should have the camera back and have the round going.
Right,
So
let's see. We didn't miss too much.
Oh no, you missed. We missed. Well, we didn't, but you missed a bit. Turn 3 Genie came down, brawled it immediately, and
Oh,
wiped the board. Drew extra off of Diablo.
Okay.
I don't know what the past turn has been like though, but it looks like it's a very close match, at least lore wise. I will say Josh does have an advantage right now with having the Flynn out.
no, the 6 lore over here is huge.
6 ink.
Yeah,
You
6
mean,
ink. Yeah.
And
inking-
that's just bad.
Inking the Let It Go.
And you're taking out the rabbit instead of the Flynn.
Slow down the bounce draw.
I guess it does hamstring him some.
Thinking longer term. And the
I mean, no, that does make sense.
Fox is a 3.
Right, there's no Sisus on board.
Right.
There's no Sisus. There's no, like, some people are running the one-drop Moana in red-purple right now to get that early Flynn trigger. So, like, I can understand that now I think about it.
What else are we running here? Anything early?
I mean, it's labeled boring, so I'm guessing it's the list.
Yeah, right. Just making sure.
The only difference I see is he is running 2 Olafs, because we've seen him ink Olaf so far.
Right.
So Olaf has returned from the grave.
Again. Back.
I'm sure someone at Continentals will run the 3-drop Maleficent that draws 1 card, because it always comes back in the middle of every set for like 2 weeks.
Somehow, some way, it finds a way.
She just comes back. It's like Kingdom Hearts.
So we got rid of the Flynn there.
For another Flynn.
Another
Oh,
Flynn.
God. You know, this reminds me of a match I had 3 weeks ago against Chris, who's at the tournament here today. He dropped a Flynn on me on turn 2, and I took it out with cannons the next turn, and then on his turn 4, he double Flynned me with Cecil on the board, and I was just sitting there staring at Genie, Rabbit, and Genie and Rabbit in my hand again. I got this Genie Rabbit friends. I lost. I could not keep up with that.
Yeah.
But this is bad. This is a bad spot to be in now.
Yeah. Do you want to pull up that bell?
Yeah, I think I will pull
I
that
think
bell. That's something we should
It's a
talk
card
about.
that's been reincarnated, I feel.
I don't think it's reincarnated. It was never a thing.
I really like this bell card.
I always thought it was good, but this meta just justifies it more, I think is what we're dealing with here.
All right, so when you play this character, move up to 3 damage counters from chosen character to chosen opposing character.
Yep.
Huge. And it's a 4/4 for 2 lore.
Yep. It's a body.
It's
Like it's still a 2 lore body. It has great stat lines.
great stat lines.
And the fact that you can heal the Elsa after the Elsa just eliminates them and take out another opponent is
Right.
huge. And the reason the bell has taken
And the
off.
fact that you have to trade a fox for it, essentially,
Oh yeah.
with your purple, which gets a fox out of the way. And
Right.
that's really what you want.
And but another reason that the bell has just taken off is because of the genie wars.
Right.
Because you run into this situation when you're leaving either your genie or your bell with damage at the end of the turn when you eliminate your opponent's genie, and your opponent's going to just say, "Oh, I'm going to take out your genie now with my Elsa or whatever."
Right.
You bell, move the damage, take out their Elsa. That's how you keep that advantage in that mirror. Here, though, when it wasn't as much of a mirror, it's just devastating because the Flint's gone, and that's the thing. Josh has gone through 3 Flints already this game.
Yeah, there's the fox trade right there
fox
that we were
trade.
talking about.
But you gotta take it.
You have
But
to.
he's gone through 3 Flints. He's inked 1 and played. He's inked 1 and played 2.
Yeah.
So
Has a total of how many in this deck?
I'm assuming it's 4.
I would assume it's 4. It is 4.
Yeah, everyone runs 4. And then he got. I won't say lucky. He did have a genie there to get him a draw, but that's his turn.
Only one big Sisu.
This is a bad spot to be in if you're the Ruby Amethyst player.
Yes.
And this is why
100%.
that 1 extra ink is so huge. Because even though he brawled the genie, it forced him to brawl the genie. So he didn't have to brawl the Elsa, he didn't have to brawl something else. Like, it makes him waste a piece of removal early in the game.
Yeah, that 1 ink advantage is huge.
Yeah, in the mirror, it is. Because a lot of the purple decks now are, 60, 70% Amethyst cards?
Yeah.
They're all running the same package. Someone 3 snakes, someone 4 snakes. I've seen some people recently have been trying to consider running, have been talking about running the Madamim Elephant again, which is just mind blowing to
Again,
me if that
moving
comes down.
damage.
Yeah, exactly, because it fits the meta.
Let's pull up that genie so everybody can see genie.
Yeah, I can bring up the genie real quick for everyone.
Just because genie has been the most influential card I think in this set so far.
I'm not sure of that still.
I think
Of this set. I'll
Of
give
this
you
set.
of this set. All right.
Yeah.
I was thinking of this meta. Of this set, I agree. Oh god, there's 2 of them now.
Yeah, right.
And now there's 2. No Star Wars fans, really? No, but really, like, double genie is just it's so oppressive.
Yeah, that the evasive and the 4 is huge.
Yeah.
Oh.
That
There
is
is.
how you fix the double genie problem, though. Because that is 5 dwarfs, they're going to 13. And the goat can't take out the Elsa.
That was huge.
Mm-hmm. And Richie still has 3 ink available.
They stay. They gonna play something, or are we gonna save that?
I think they're thinking.
I think so too. I like the suspense of not having a hand cam right now.
Yeah.
I feel like I would love to see a hand cam so I can kind of
Oh no,
guess what
they
their decision
passed.
is. They
I
passed,
missed that
yeah.
where we didn't have a way to see that, so they passed. Inking the brawl. Well, the brawl is useless against Elsa now. And you know what's even worse about that Elsa? They can bounce it and replay it
Right,
and get the 5-drop Elsa back when they do it.
right. Get both of them.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can bounce it to just get ink if you want to at this point.
Right. And they have enough ink to just play that big Elsa straight
And then they're
without shifting it. Oh, there it goes. And those genies are no longer frozen.
Yep. And that's how you deal with the Elsa, though. That's a great way to handle it. But with how much ink Richie has, this is GOAT territory.
Oh, yeah.
There's going to be a crab. We're going to get a crab play, aren't we? Yeah, we are. And that's
exactly what you want to do.
Yet again, that one ink advantage just sets you off so well. Because you keep the edge and you can do that before your purple opponent.
I'm interested to see if the Blurple wins this game, the Amethyst Sapphire wins this game, if the Ruby Amethyst has just as good of a start next game, or if it doesn't, how that's going to affect it. Because I think this is a very close matchup if the Ruby Amethyst is going first as well.
Yeah.
I think they ended up having just the perfect hand, so wonder how the fates will align there in that third game, if we get a third game.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh man. That hurts.
Well,
I don't know how you do. I mean, they only hit for 2. So they can't
let's see.
Josh can eliminate one thing on his opponent's board right now.
Right.
You take out the Elsa, right?
For sure, the Elsa.
Or do you take out the crab to avoid bounce? Because that crab challenger 3 could be huge. No, it's the Elsa.
I think you take out the Elsa because they're evasive. So
I agree. The Elsa is the answer there. Like 100%. It's just it
feels bad leaving a crab there.
Yeah, it's one of those feels bad moments. Like it's definitely the better choice for sure. But dependent upon hands, the crab may have been better, but we don't know. Okay, so we're drawing for answers.
Yeah.
I think isn't that Josh's third Elsa this game too?
It's a lot of Elsas.
He's hit 3 of his 5-drop Elsas and 3 Flints. And 3 Genies.
Questing.
You know, this really makes me wish Sapphire had a Be Prepared equivalent. Like send all your opponent's characters to
drawing again.
Yeah. Send all your opponent's characters to the Inkwell face down and exert it or something. Like just some answer. Drawing again.
We're just drawing. This is
Well, no, that's lethal. Richie's at lethal right now.
Yeah.
So Josh has to eliminate stuff on their board now. And I think they just conceded.
Yep.
Yep.
That's
We're
a concession.
Game 3. We're having. Is this our first?
This is our first game 3.
This is our first game 3.
This is exciting.
Oh, finally. That's not a shot at the other players today, though. Those were very good games. Just it's nice having 3. First game 3, and we have, looking at the clock, 27 minutes left in the round. Whew. So the purple players get to be purpley for the next 27 minutes. Let's take a guess on how many times a goat can be count bounced in a game. No, but the genie is great and all. I love Genie. I do agree with you. I think it is the most influential card of this meta so far.
Yeah, I think just with the Genie Mania of pretty much everybody is running Amethyst, and if you're running Amethyst, you're running Genie.
Exactly. Like I do agree with you on that completely.
Yeah.
But at the same time, there's just it feels weird as a purple player. Look, Genie is mostly better than Rabbit in that 4 slot.
There's going to be 27 Amethyst decks that are here today, and I would have to guess that
oh my god,
25 of them have Genies in them. The only 2 that I think don't are the Amber Amethyst aggro ones.
I actually think they should, because it gets them that draw that deck misses, and it quests for 2, and it's evasive. That's aggro.
That's true. Let's find out. Let's see if I can find that deck list somewhere.
one of the names that we had on. I'll make sure one's had on. We're muted right now.
Yeah, they both run it.
Yeah. So we have
Can't
just
confirm. They both run it.
don't tell the field everyone, but we can confirm both of the Amber Amethyst decks are also running Genie. So every single Amethyst deck today is running Genie and probably 4
Without
Fox.
checking, more than likely, yes.
Yes, without 4 Fox, probably 4 Fox, 4 Snake, just the whole package.
Maybe 3 snake on a few of them.
I mean, I will say I run 3 Snake in my deck because it's a good body, but I prefer to have other things available for the games that are less mid range.
Where is Richie's thing?
Oh, I have it right. I had it right here. Did you just take it? Oh,
There it is.
there you go, sir.
Let's see. 4 fox, 4 snake. Yep.
Yeah, it's a standard. And like, what are we looking on crabs?
3.
3 crabs. That checks. All right, so we're already starting. We've got Ink and a Diablo played. Looks like, yep. So went the way we thought. Diablo's going to quest for 1. They have Diablo crest. Oh,
Just inked on the other side.
this thing's on. Oh no!
It's a real bad start.
Oh no! You do not want to be in that situation here.
Yeah, so see, this is what I was saying.
That's scary.
That Ruby Amethyst just had that perfect hand that first game.
Yeah, and then here we are. I'm just curious. Is there? There's one card I really like running in Blurple, and it's a library. But I don't think we're going to see it much today.
Yeah.
Because the library does so much work with followers, especially in Blurple, because you can get to that 4 ink on turn 3. But it looks like Richie is. It looks like Richie is looking for an answer right now. Genie comes down on turn 3 again. And like, if he brawls it well, he made him waste the brawl.
Right.
You still get the draw, you still get 2 lure evasive. Like,
Yeah,
you force him to brawl it.
Them playing the Genie so early is just. It's the move.
So, one thing I've seen some Blurple players do is avoid the brawl and play Goat on 3 after that extra ink. Because by doing that, they still can do their turn 3 play on curve. But since in this case Richie went second, if Josh has to brawl it, it's off curve for him.
Right.
And so that's really where the huge advantage and whatnot comes from there. Because red-purple decks thrive on playing on curve perfectly.
Yeah,
if they can't play on curve perfectly, they're just in really bad shape. So we're
seeing another sale.
Yeah, we're playing another sale. We're going to draw and ink another card.
Inking the bell.
Yeah, well, don't forget, Richie can ink 2 cards this turn.
And the Elsa.
So where are we going to get? A rabbit and draw. And this is where Blurple does its thing. They're now 2 ink ahead.
Inking the Elsa makes me real nervous, though.
Unless
seeing it.
Well,
unless you have extra.
You know what that means if you're inking the Elsa. They ink the Elsa and the bell.
Right.
So the hand may be gas.
Yeah.
Now, that's good. Elsa, so he can't. So he as in Josh, just made sure that Richie cannot start bouncing
for more
draw. Because that is what just Blurple does. It just can. It's almost like you're paying for free because you end up with so much ink by like turn 7. It's like, oh, I've got 10 ink.
I've got extras.
Yeah, I've got 10 ink at this point. I can.
And we saw last game that Richie would end up with 3 ink upwards.
Richie's going to be on 7 ink and it's turn 5 right now.
Yeah.
It feels like you're playing against a Ruby Sapphire deck. It just feels like we're against the old Popsicle style deck with how much you're drawing.
Right.
Like it's Hiram level draw, just you're not having to sack your items and stuff, but you don't have that red removal. And that's disgusting.
Have that removal.
Oh, that hurts. I mean, they did give Josh an extra ink, but that hurts. Oh, here we go. Genie. Good old Genie. And they're going to be inking another Elsa. Quest for one with Elsa. You want to play some to get some presents out? Oh, I was thinking they would maybe bounce the Elsa back. So we've got 7 to 7 ink right now.
Yeah.
Right? Josh should be on 7. Richie is also on 7.
Should have pulled up that Hades for people just in case they don't remember.
Yeah, you know what? I think I will because that is very, very useful. Yeah, so we should have brought it up when they played it. The Hades plays character, you put your opposing character face down. It is one of the few spot removal cards that Sapphire has. Now here's the catch in Blur. Snake next turn.
Yeah, bounce that right back.
Yep, bounce that right back. Now you are giving your opponent extra ink, but
you're getting rid of
genies. And yeah, you're getting rid of like the big threats. Right. And that's really what Josh needs to be afraid of here if he ends up getting put into a Hades bounce loop.
And Hades Quest for 2, so it's also, and it's a big body. It's got a 6 willpower, which is huge.
Seems like a lot of thinking is going on right now. Well, they still have 18 minutes for purple to purple, I should say.
Definitely need to make some.
The phone just dropped out again, I think.
Definitely need to make some interesting decisions here. That's why they're taking a little bit of time to think about it. These players are currently in the standings. They're both currently 2-0.
Yeah, I mean it's top table. I would expect it to be 2-0.
We gotta keep saying this beat, right?
We seem to have a really strong field today, though. Oh, wait, check it out. We've got our move. Elsa Craft combo takes out the Genie. Quest for 2 with Hades. Looks like Hades will not get bounced, like I was saying, could be the concern. Go on, same friends.
Hades will be challenging to take out, though.
Oh, yeah, because he's a 3/6. And he
3/6.
lures for 2, so he just gets you an extra 2 lure each turn.
Right.
Like, the only thing he could really die to in a single hit is what I was just about to say, be prepared.
There it is.
I'm not going to channel my inner Lorcana villain today because I cannot compete with him. He sounds so good doing that. And there are other customers in the store, and I don't want to freak them out with it. But yeah, there comes the nuclear bomb that is Be Prepared in Lorcana right now.
I love Be Prepared.
Yeah, I mean, when you and I met, we were both playing Popsicle Be Prepared, essentially.
Right.
It was mirrors for a month straight.
Tipo.
Yeah, and so
Plays with Friends. Hardcast.
Yeah. Yeah, but what are we at now? 10 ink versus 10 ink? Like, it's an ink look.
Yeah, I think we're at 9 versus 8 or something.
Yeah, the blurple. No, I think it's 10 versus 10. Oh no, it's 9 versus 10. Because I was counting. Because they remember, Josh did double Elsa.
Right.
So he's sitting at 10 ink right now. So Blurple's losing its advantage.
Yeah, real quick here.
That's why I don't like inking these TPOs as much as they're doing, because the TPO just gives you that little bit extra, especially if you can just bounce it, then reuse it for ink or something.
Right.
I mean, 9 ink is still so much to work with, because here comes the rabbit. Let's draw the rabbit.
Bounce over the
Fox
fox.
the rabbit. We got
We're
a
just
Diablo
filling our
or
hands
something we
right
can
now.
play. Sure. Interesting.
We
Hardcast.
are
Oh man,
filling our hand.
we are going turbo draw on both sides. Both purple decks are doing purple.
Oh boy. I think they're just both going to go off at the same time here, and it's just
going to be who's first.
Who has the removal as well.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm sure Richie has no idea how many be prepares. That they're no, they drove here together. They may know
They're
each other's
friends. They
decks
may know-
intimately.
yeah.
And if that's the case, they need to. Yeah, so we're
there's
looking at a full
Okay.
Monty on Be Prepared. Just check the list. So that's you're playing around Be Prepared right now. You want to start goading,
Yes.
and this is why I think Library could be really helpful in Blurple decks, but it's a very case by case basis.
And we're drawn again with the go.
So now do you trade?
Rabbit bounce.
Do you trade?
I don't think so. I think you leave it. You're not behind by that much lore. Magic Room comes down. Thinking about it. Yeah, they are going to trade.
Yeah, I think you do. Because they're ahead right now. Richie's ahead by 4.
By 4 years.
So that would just widen the gap by another 1 next turn if you don't trade there. Sadly, Josh has to play catch up here. Oh, there it is.
Boy.
Bounce it, bounce it, bounce. Oh, I was really hoping that. Oh, we're inking. Yep, there it is. There it is. And that is, remember you saying someone's going to go off? That was
it. That was a huge play right
That
there.
is so hard to come back from. I mean, they can.
There's a lot of game left
Well,
here,
yeah, no, to be
but-
fair, like if it was a shift in quest, would have been much worse. I shouldn't say it's hard to come back. If it was shift in quest, that would have been very, very hard to work with. Here, though, I think we've got a shot.
You got 2 foxes out there that are in jeopardy.
Is it Jeopardy though?
They
How
both
many
have damage
friends
on them.
has happened this?
That's a
match?
lot of friends.
Like I think both of them have done at least 2 friends. Maybe Josh has done 3.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
they're
drawn like crazy.
I'm willing to bet the discards are bigger than the decks now. Up there goes Olaf, just straight to ink.
Yeah.
I want to ask him why he's running
got the
Olaf.
Olaf.
Yeah, I wonder. It has to be for the health, just for
Right.
the willpower. Like maybe it handles certain situations better. So what you want to move one to the other?
Yep. That's exactly what they do.
Wait, how does that work? I'm confused on that. Wait a sec. I want to bring up Bell real quick and discuss that play.
Sure. Yeah, I think let's break that down because that was very
That
interesting.
was not.
It's not how you would normally play it, but
Well, I'm confused. There was only 1 damage on each of them. I thought
there was 2 on one of them and 1 on the other.
Oh, I thought it was 1 and 1. That's why I was confused. So they just moved the
you just moved
damage
from
to
one of their
one of
damage
these
characters
to
to the other one.
Yeah, okay, so. And guess what? Dallas is back.
Yeah, and
It's like Slim Shady.
the only issue with doing that with the bell is that you just freed up their fox and cleaned its health, right? So it's not trading out.
You're taking the
There it is.
state
Nuke
there. So we're now through half the Be Prepared to nuke deck.
I was assuming that once that Elsa dropped again, they were going to be prepared.
Yeah, they have to eliminate the threat before it can be bounced back.
Yeah. It is very much
Oh my god. Oh!
The double genie.
I'm gonna laugh if we get another Be Prepared next. Oh god, that hurts.
This is awesome. And we're drawing off of friends. There's a broom. Ink to let it go.
If that burn survives, they get to draw another card next turn too.
Yeah.
They get a lure of it and draw. But I want to point out, in the past 9 minutes, no one has gained any lure.
Yeah. It's been a stalemate.
This is becoming the typical purple versus purple chess match.
That double genie is brutal though.
The double genie's hard, but he's questing first. Oh my god,
There it
it's a
is.
third B prep. Oh man, that is absolutely diabolical. Oh. And he
And the
follows
goat.
it with goat. Oh,
Yeah.
that's dangerous. I really hope Richie has like a Let It Go or Hades for the goat or something. What?
Another
Another
genie.
G.
I mean, they have so many cards in their
This
hand
is
right now.
look at how much ink they both have.
7 genie.
There it is. Oh man! So we stopped the bounce shenanigans.
Gave him a lure, but
Dakota, let's
Much
start
better.
taking over under bets. Are we getting another Be Prepared? There's one left in the deck.
there's one left. Ah,
There's a single.
and that
Uno.
deck's getting very thin.
Yeah. And we apologize, everyone. Looks like the camera's resetting itself again. Oh, Tremaine and Rabbit. And we're bouncing back to Rabbit.
Bounce back to Tremaine.
I mean, we're using, yeah, you're right. I apologize. We're using the Rabbit.
Fox.
The Fox. I always do that.
We use the
I've been-
box to buy.
Yeah.
Bounce back to Tremaine.
You know,
here.
my wife
So
was
that-
getting on me yesterday. I've been doing that for a month now, mixing Rabbit and Fox because I play them so much.
So now you got to worry about your 80s. Yeah.
I mean,
with it.
unless
you bounce it.
I mean, if they bounce it, sure, but if they bounce it, then whatever they put back down is just dying to Tremaine.
Right.
It's not dies to Medusa this time. It's dies to Tremaine. We're changing the meme.
Let's see what we got here. Oh,
Okay, wait a second.
that's an interesting play.
There's only that's it. There's the Tremaine sacrifice right there.
Yeah.
So Fox is going to do one less now. Like, so I think I mentioned to you, like, right before we started today, how important Cogsworth can be in Blurple.
Yeah,
And
Cogsworth is huge.
This is game 3, so I'm just going to say it now. That Cogsworth is a one-off.
Oh,
That is it.
we just got lucky enough to find it here.
Or they've been waiting for the right time. Now, it looks like
The Medusa.
the
came
Medusa
down.
came down, so you have to be afraid of that, because
Yeah.
I'm sure that there's 2 Medusa, 2 Tremaine. Which is interesting, too, because for the longest time, everyone was saying Medusa's just better. And now we're back on using Tremaines again. It feels like we trade out every few months.
There's 2 Medusa and 1 Tremaine.
So there's only 1 Tremaine in the list. Okay. So then,
And it's in his hand.
and this list is very similar to the one from the top 2 at the EU Nationals then. And for anyone who may be curious about the difference between Medusa and Tremaine, I'll just bring it up to run through it with all of you. So Medusa is banishing character 3 powerless. Tremaine is your opponent chooses character to banish. You gotta be kidding me. There's a third. Oh my god, that is Bigo. Oh, that could be it.
This is huge.
Unless there's another Be Prepared, that may be it. Because
7 and a
I
bounce.
think Josh has been through 3 Foxes.
Yeah.
I think he's been through 3. I don't know if he's inked one, though. I've been missing the inks a little bit. And we haven't seen Maui yet. Is there a Maui in that list? There are Mauis in that list. We just have.
There's the Fox.
Oh my god, you're kidding me. Yeah, but what's he going to hit with it? Tipo? He can't kill Cogs. Yeah,
Yeah.
and then Fox take one back, sure, but I mean, that's almost lethal on board
Yeah.
because
Very close.
he can't hit anything else with the Medusa he just bounced.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Tremaine is it? You do the go.
You do the go for sure.
Yeah, but Medusa can't hit it because Cogsworth has ward.
Right.
So he has 5 war on board right now, so he can go to 8. That's game.
There it is.
Oh my god, that was absolutely crazy to watch.
That was wild.
And this is my point. When I was pointing out in the meta earlier that it was interesting that there's slightly more blurple than purple steel. I feel like people are starting to come around and figure out those blurple synergies because if you get past that first like 5 to 6 turns in blurple,
Right.
and you just can start inking ahead and drawing
And just
the blue,
drawing over and over.
It's
I mean,
weird.
you had so many draws
Right.
there.
It's weird. The blue removal isn't as good as red removal for sure, but it's still good.
Right.
Like, and being able to just have that extra ink to play Hades, bounce Hades,
Right.
play the big Elsa, bounce the big Elsa, things like that, it just shuts down your opponent, especially if you're paying very close attention to how many cards in hand, what their draw has been like that game.
And those purple cards do help you early game if you do need for like aggroes and things like
Exactly. Like you can
that. So
aggro
you
out a
could
little bit.
aggro first and then
I
hop
am
into the
curious,
blue,
and I
but-
know you're going to ask to do the interview. I definitely want to hear why they were using Sale instead of Tipo.
Yeah, that'll be very
Because
interesting.
I always have thought, in my opinion, the Tipo has always been the advantage in this matchup because it gets you that little bit of lore
And
and
the body.
aggro immediately ahead. And the body. It's a bounceable body for Fox. Like,
and
it
you
gives
can,
you a little bit,
you
like,
can keep doing it to
it-
keep getting more and more.
right. It has to be
Kind of drain your hand, but
it has to be like a match decision or something. I
Right.
just need to know when you get the interview. So let's switch to returning in a bit and go see if they would like
Yeah,
to
we'll
come
get an
sit down
interview
and
too.
talk. Yeah.
and we'll
Yep.
be back shortly.
Yeah. Thanks, everyone.
See you soon.
There we go. All right. Hey, everybody. I am here with Richie, the winner of the last round.
Thank you
So-
for having me.
Of course. Thank you for being here. So you were running the Sapphire Amethyst deck.
Yes, Blurple or Samethyst, as some people like to call it.
Samethyst. I like Samethyst. That's funny. How long have you been running that deck?
So I've been on it for probably about 3 or 4 weeks now. It gets a little mixed up because of the holidays recently.
Right.
But I had faced someone at my locals with it, Matt Past, who is another really well playing player in our area.
Yeah.
And I saw like the strategy behind it, and I like took his list, changed it up a little bit to fit my play style and like what I thought, and it's been performing really well since.
There you go. Yeah, it was awesome to watch. It was
Thank you.
great matches. I mean, the 3 Be Prepareds in a row were wild, and you came back from that. It was just really well played. We had a question. You were playing Sales instead of Tipo. Do you want to explain your theory there?
Yeah, so the philosophy is, I would say almost 80 to 90% of the time, it's actually better to play Sail over Tipo.
Okay.
The reasoning is Tipo is only better if you need the body in play, which in a lot of matchups against Steel Song, you don't want the body because it's just going to get Storm. In this matchup, it's more about cards, which Tipo actually puts you down a card, to where Sail will keep you even on cards because you draw an extra card that you get to eat. So it actually keeps some more cards in your hand, and the body is typically not as relevant as that. And also, as you saw, I know for a fact in Game 3, I believe in Game 2 I also got to do it, where I got to sail into another 1-drop, and that's Tipo, except I get an extra card, and this body on play is going to replace itself.
Right. Yeah, and that was awesome. You were drawing like crazy.
Yes.
We sat here and we're like, we're just going to watch them draw for a while because that's all they're doing.
Yeah, and that's the person I faced, Josh. He's also from my locals. He was actually my car buddy for this trip.
Yeah.
And we discussed the Amethyst stages of the game going into this.
Okay.
Typically, beginning of the game, you're trying to fight for board. You know, you have your ones. In their case, Flynn on 2. In my case, Ramp. And then in the mid game, you're trying to draw like crazy in the Amethyst phase. You're trying to just keep your hand up. And then the third stage is where you're trying to close out the game with things like Goat Bounce, which is exactly what you saw in that game 3.
Right.
I'm not sure if the stream got to see it. I flashed my hand at the end. I had about 3 different bounce cards in my hand, and I wasn't using them on the Elsa or the Hades because that's not what mattered. I just wanted to get to a point with the lore where I can just goat bounce, and just close the game out through the passive lore that Goat generates you.
Yeah, it was really well played, really amazing. You did a great job. We hope you win a lot of games. How long have you been playing Lorcana?
I've been playing Lorcana since almost it came out. I didn't get in at the start of set 1. I got in on the restock. So I got to play my first tournament with the release of set 2.
Okay, awesome. So just over a year then.
Yeah, a little over a year. I was a former Magic player.
Gotcha.
I've recently sold out of Magic because I went to an SCG and had no inkling to play Magic. This game is so much fun. The gameplay is incredible.
Yeah, a lot more fun. The people are amazing here in this community. It's just, I love Lorcana.
Yeah.
Just like you do. So thank you for joining us
Thank
today.
you.
We really appreciate it, and good luck with the rest of your games.
You as well, and thank you to the store for holding this event. It's nice to have something to fill the gap while we don't have DLCs.
Yes, 100%.
Thank you.
All right, we are back after our quick lunch break there. They are just getting ready for round 4 right now. I believe we're shuffling up. The timer has not yet started. So, thoughts so far on the day?
Purple.
A lot of purple.
A lot of purple.
A lot of
A lot of purple. A lot of Amber Steel. I mean, I'll be honest, after watching LCCC, that whole stream, was line of streams, it doesn't surprise me at all because
True.
Diggy Diggy Hole got so popular.
Right.
And then you're running into these cases of just how good the Genie into Elsa combo really is, that so many purple decks exist. So it makes complete sense. I'm really hoping we start seeing some variety or spice in some of these, though, that gives us a little bit of, going to pull the food here, je ne sais quoi. Just some difference or variance, because I don't want to end up seeing the meta turn into just purple and Amber Steel everything. Don't get me wrong, it is not nearly as bad as when the Bucky Diablo was happening.
Right.
But,
50%.
Right, exactly. I would prefer we don't have that anymore. I get it, but it's still a case of the meta has been really healthy for the past month, and I really hope it doesn't narrow down more than it is right now. So.
Right, and it does seem like there is just purple matched with everything right now, and as long as you have purple, you're probably going to be okay. And then, obviously, Amber Steel is our other one. So, actually, this match coming up is going to be an Amber Steel versus a Ruby Amethyst. So.
Oh, great! So.
Yeah, this is a new matchup we haven't seen yet, because we saw Amber Steel versus Emerald Amethyst.
Yep.
And then we saw Ruby Amethyst versus Blurple.
Yeah. So it's going to be the same line as it was before. It's feeling like, which, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. It's still giving us a feel what things are like right now.
Right.
But something we're going to deal with, because I wouldn't be surprised if the top 8 didn't end up being 3 Amber Steels, 3 Ruby Amethysts, and then 2 wild cards, or something along those lines.
Yeah, Amethyst decks.
Yeah, probably something along those lines.
Looking at our current leaderboard, I'm not sure what everybody here is playing, but I see a lot of Amethyst that we already know of.
Yeah. So. Oh yeah, there's no avoiding it at this point. The Amethyst is everywhere. It's coming down. It's just what we got to deal with at this point.
So it looks like we mulliganed 4 and 4.
Mm-hmm. And just for our viewers' awareness, we did try to fix the Wi-Fi issues a bit better. Before the break, it was looking a little bit better. It's just dependent on a few things right now, but overall, the stream should drop a little less frames from here on out. Looks like we're past mulligans at this point.
Yep, so we're inking.
I'm
not sure what we just inked.
Yeah.
Coming out.
Whoa. Wait. Wait, where's that list?
As we both reach for the list at the
I
same
got
time.
Oh, this is different. This is very different.
So this will be interesting.
This is going to be very interesting. There's lines in there I haven't thought of or seen in a while.
So the other one, we got the magic broom on the other side.
Mm-hmm. And there's Ursi. I've been waiting for someone to start playing Ursula again.
So I run Ursula in my Ember Seal.
You always were a weirdo, so
Yeah,
it doesn't
this is
surprise
true.
me. Like,
Well, she's Singer 4, and it
Right.
works really well with and then along came Zeus.
yeah, because
So-
you can just toss a lightning bolt on turn 3.
Exactly.
Like, the lightning bolt on turn 3, and she still sings everything else in the deck. But, I mean, he's against Ruby Amethyst, so he's gonna, like, he has to be a little concerned here.
Ooh, we got a Gaston in this one.
Wait, OG Gaston?
Gaston, baritone bully.
Oh,
Singer Gaston.
So the singer Gaston. Oh, sorry. When you said, yeah, I thought you were holding red purple list, so that makes sense. So, yeah, here we go. She sings onto Flynn. Flynn's gone. I mean, let's see, what are we going to see here? Pete, no actions next turn. It turns off Brawl, so he can't Brawl the Ursula.
Right.
And I'm willing to bet that's exactly what it did. He can't Brawl, he can't Friends.
Right.
So he has to, well, what's the, is this Andrew? Okay,
Andrew.
cool. Yeah, this is Andrew. So Andrew, yeah, so he was in good shape. He had the Sisu, but he had to really hope he had a 3-drop character that wasn't Foxo.
Right. Yeah, that could have been
Wait,
bad.
the ukulele's in his deck?
The ukulele. You
What?
pull up the ukulele
And there's
for
the
everybody.
Zeus you were talking about. What does the ukulele do?
Why don't you pull up the ukulele? so
Yeah,
we can
you know
see
what? I'm going to. That's a really good point because that.
it? And there's a whole new world.
Did he hardcast it? I have not seen that used yet. Okay. All right, let's see what we're dealing with here with this ukulele real quick.
So the ukulele was
Damages
used.
item, chosen character counts as. Oh my!
That's how.
That's so
they-
he's sneaking
yeah.
out the world with Pete. That is even.
I like it.
Ooh.
I like it a lot.
Oh, this is.
That's spicy. Oh, the double flip.
Oh, that's less spicy though.
Yeah.
Because like you gotta imagine, he
Needs
just
to have
worlded. There's going to be Storm Rage on. Like there has
There's
to be
gotta
Storm
be a
Rage on.
strength,
Like,
something, right?
Does he run swords? Because if he ran swords, that would be absolutely painful to watch. Okay, there's no swords to worry about here, but there's plenty of hard removal.
Right.
He just played another Pete.
We are very aggro right now as well.
This is. Alright, so we gave him Maui. You have to be worried now a little bit. Slightly. Not really. I mean, Maui takes out the Ursula, the Daisy, I guess.
Maui would probably end up taking out the Daisy.
Yeah, I think you have to hit the Daisy just for the lure at this point. Because he's going to be able to... No, you may hit the Ursula to avoid the 4. Because if he hits the Ursula, it avoids the Zeus.
True. True.
Unless he shifts Big Cinderella next turn, then he games.
1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7,
I think that's 9. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still like... Oh god, this is...
We're running right now.
Need to start playing some Eurobeat in the background with how fast he's going around the corners. This is...
Ace the Sisu.
I have legitimately not seen Naveen's ukulele played once. Since this
Yeah, this
came out,
is new for me. Recently, at least.
I mean, it's completely... It was... I know we mentioned in the last match, not on my bingo card. Definitely
not
on my bingo card.
That was sneaky. I like it.
I mean, I saw it on the list when I picked it up at first and didn't think anything of it. I'll be honest. But I mean, that pay 2 to give someone +3.
It's huge.
You don't use spot item. Well, maybe you do. I guess if you have like benches or something, this
So
it's red purple. He doesn't have anything.
does he
like that.
run both of the Flynn frenemies into the Daisy and then the Maui into the Ursula?
Well, that has to happen.
Yeah.
Actually, I think he may throw the Flynns into Hook and Cinderella.
Yeah.
So that way he's eliminating as much lore as possible. And now he's telling his opponent either you win next turn or you have to deal with the Flynns or the Maui.
Right.
Because he'll get 6 lore off of the double Flynns if he doesn't take care of those Flynns. Now he has the Peats, so the Peats will do the job.
Quest with the Piglet first.
Oh, for sure. Well, unless you want Piglet Sing, but you probably don't here. Yeah. Like, that's a guarantee. That's what Piglet's job is in this deck right now.
Do you throw the Peats at the Flynns and hope you have a Rapunzel? Draw cards. I think that's what I would do.
That's what I was just thinking. Like, Rapunzel does work. Oh, wait, they just... Oh, man.
He did it.
He just got 2 more cards. This is the problem with Steel Song right now, is it feels like a glass cannon.
Yeah.
And this is one of those cases where it was a glass cannon, but oh my Hades, it took off. Or I guess I should say it was my Zeus.
It just had to take off before a Sisu could come down or be prepared.
Yeah, but if you get the perfect hand, which it looks like he did, it's game. I don't know how. I don't know how, from a Ruby Amethyst perspective, on 5 ink you come back from this.
Yeah, I don't think there is. Let's see what's
like he can take out the Piglet.
Now we got medium Sisu and big Sisu. So.
Yeah, but the medium Sisu's gone, so he doesn't have the shift anymore.
Right.
If the shift was available, I would think there was more of a chance here.
Right.
But it's not.
Yeah. Because the shift would basically take out everything except for the Smee.
Right. But the Smee and the Rapunzel are both 2 lures, too. Like, Piglet has to go. Period. Because Piglet's 3.
That's the first thing you're taking
right.
out. You're taking it with Maui, for sure.
Well, do you take it with Maui, or do you let Flynn just be the sacrificial pawn? At this point.
Yeah, you get
I think you need to sacrifice things to catch up.
Let's see,
but I don't
think to go.
Yeah. Which you have to ink the goat at this point. He's not going to get you that little bit of edge you would normally need. Yep. And I think you hit the Ursula with Maui, unless he can. It was not. Oh, wait a second. Is there a bill?
Let's see what's in this deck. Yeah, there's 2 bills.
Oh, okay. Wait a second.
Take out the Ursula.
Takes 1 back on Fox. We're going to get okay. So
Sisu. So now the big Sisu is in play.
Yeah, but he's going to be at 19.
Right, it's only the Rapunzel that you take out then.
He's going to be at 19, and here's the other thing, too. If he has a 3rd Pete he could play, the game's over. The 3rd, I know the chances of a 3rd Pete here, because I think he's probably drawn about... He's probably only through 33% of his deck at this point.
Oh, we're singing.
Oh my god, we're singing again? Oh my god, he has everything he needs now. I will remember I said if you draw another Pete, the game's over. She just got 7 more chances to draw Pete.
I'm trying to see in the hand here.
Oh, there's 2 strings and a Zeus in there. I think you just hardcast the Zeus and yep, that's game. That's game. That's game completely because Big Sisu only takes care of Rapunzel.
Right.
At this point. All jokes aside, if he has anything that's more than 2 power, he could just play it now and quest out.
Right.
Because he can't be there's no B prep available next turn. This is You know what's interesting too? Outside the gameplay, that is a foil Pete. One of those.
Yeah,
Have you seen how much the foil Pete's cost now?
they're expensive.
They're like $14 or something, $12 to $14 area for a foil uncommon.
Smee, quests. It'll take damage in the turn. Four more lore. Oh, Zeused it. Nice.
Did you find anything you might get, or
Zeus to Sisu, so that a Sisu couldn't come down.
That's what I was saying. Hard to Zeus.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't. There's no way. I'm going through it like as a purple player in my head right now. I don't think there's any way past this at this point. Not even to win. I don't think there's a way to survive this turn.
Maybe you said that. Yeah.
So
Fox
what?
takes out Smee.
So, okay, you just getting the broom out to have it out. Fox this me.
Yeah.
I guess.
You saved yourself another turn.
How many ukuleles are in that deck? I'm looking at it right now. Curious. There's 3 ukuleles in the deck. So there's still technically 1. And he's got a full hand. It's like, it's a fistful of dollars. Oh, God.
Here we go.
He's looking for answers.
Takes the whole new world.
Just telling you to spend a hand on a world your next turn if you don't kill the, if you don't ban, you need to banish Ariel, or you're losing your whole hand again. And that's the worst thing you can do to a Ruby Amethyst player is rip their hand. Because they're so
Right.
particular, especially when you get to top 8 area, about sculpting their hand.
So Pete's gonna sing.
Yep.
Yeah.
He gets to draw a card off of that.
Oh. I think you just pulled a Rapunzel.
I mean, Rapunzel's not going to get him anything right now.
No, but just having the body on board with the 2 lore is huge.
Yeah, but he's open to be prepared in Sisu at that point.
True.
I still don't think that last whole new world that was cast was a good idea. That last whole new world that Alex played, I don't think was smart. Maybe I'm not playing it. I'm not a Steel Song expert either, but it feels like you just gave your opponent more cards. All right, so what are you trying to draw
2
cards?
damage, draw a card.
I guess the idea is lay down quests with the Pete and make your opponent decide whether they're going to tackle the Pete and take it out.
Yeah, do you sing with the Pete and knock out the Medusa, or quest with it?
Yeah,
Quest with it.
yeah, you have to. Because at this point, if he swings at anything with Medusa, he's losing with Medusa.
Right.
That's what that damage does there, at least. What would be really scary was if there was a snake in hand. And you could quest Medusa, bounce Medusa with snake, then eliminate the aerial.
Right.
That would be a really solid comeback here, because then you're putting an even board state, at least power character wise. But it's still 17.
Broom. Oh, there it is.
Man,
So that worked out.
that's.
So I got draw a card.
Did he? Oh, well, he played. Yeah, right.
Played
He couldn't
Medusa,
quest with the
so-
broom. Yeah, yeah. Well, I was thinking it was the last broom. I'm sitting here confused. Right, they took out the last broom, so he can't quest with it to draw.
Alright. It's 3 lore to go. Amber Steel kind of ran out of gas here, it seems. But Ruby M has a lot to gain, a lot
Oh
to
yeah.
catch up with.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like the gas is over. And now it's not a traditional Steel Song deck, but Steel Song deck player, Alex, he needs to think about overplaying his hand.
Right.
Because Big Sisu is an option,
Big
or
Sisu's
Be
down the
Prepared
board,
is
Be
an
Prepped
option.
on the board. There's only one Big Sisu in this deck. So.
Yeah, but he doesn't know that.
Right.
Like, I mean, to be fair, most people are running one Big Sisu
One or
and
two,
one.
yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what Alex does here.
Yep.
There it is. Zeus is the Medusa. Can't bounce it back then.
Nope.
That's a good stop you from removing our stuff. Play. He's got 5 ink to work with. He could world, but then he doesn't have any ink to do anything with, so punts it down. Lethal on board. Let's see, do we have an answer?
Hopefully soon, because they're already 20 minutes into the round.
Yeah.
And this is game 1.
Yeah.
It's a good game, but
yeah, we can obviously see they're thinking a lot here because it's a tight one now.
Yeah. I did just check. There are 3 Be Prepared in that deck.
Okay.
So it's not like last time where we're going to probably see all of them in the same game.
Right.
But still.
5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Crab. It has to be a crab, right?
The 2 damage on it.
1. Okay.
Yeah, there it is.
That is it. Ooh, and now Elsa's back as a weapon.
Yep. Yep. And I believe I saw a bell in the hand, so
We know what's
my
happening.
damage.
Yeah. I would assume.
That piece just staying alive.
There's the one of.
Yep.
I saw that earlier when we were looking into listen sounds that I haven't seen. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Any hardcast world after playing the Pete. Oh.
Why don't you throw up the part of your world card? So
Yeah, that is a new, well, not new per se, I would say, but new to the meta.
New to the meta for sure.
I mean, I can't.
And
It's
Piglet.
so yeah, and Piglet. So he just said you need to play. He has to play, Sisu.
Be prep.
No, he can't. He just beat
Oh,
it.
he did. Yeah, you have to
But
play Sisu.
for everyone watching, let me explain. Part of your world is an uninkable 3-cost song that you essentially can return any character from your discard to your hand. So first, that is the other solution.
Yeah.
And that is a 1 of in this deck. That Elsa.
Okay, so those are both frozen.
Yeah, and now the Pete Deck Conquest has been handled. The question is he going to? Yep, he's going to put a followers down. Now, here's what's great for Ruby. Nope, yep, you can't do that. Here's what's great for Andrew here. Songs are off the table. I mean, he can still sing. Like, he can still hardcast songs.
But
Sure, but all that extra added value of playing songs, of singing songs is gone.
Yeah.
And that's what gives Steel Songs such a push forward.
He does have 11 ink, though.
I agree.
So it's a lot. It's pretty late in the game.
Yeah.
For...
But what's interesting to me now I'm thinking about it, that Elsa just served as his Pete.
Right.
To a degree. He said you can't do what your deck's meant to do.
Right, yeah.
Like not that it's that he can't do action, he just can't do what the deck was designed to actually do. Lawrence is so hard to deal with as a Ruby Amethyst player. That's just one of those. And for everyone stream, just a heads up, the camera is catching up. Oh, the piglet from... I like seeing that piglet enter the field.
Yeah, it's always fun when we see
The
Ursula
the
piglets.
the Ursula piglets and the Mickeys too.
Yeah.
And the ends, like you see those and like, oh, that's cool. And it's interesting too because the Ursula piglets are actually expensive now.
Right.
Because piglets becoming more popular and it's a foil and it's the only way you can get that foil. Again, I think that's 4. Is that 3 or 4 worlds we've seen?
I think that was 3. Now I don't know if he tossed a world in one of the worlds because I didn't see what he discarded.
I've been following. I think that's 4. I could be wrong. No, I'm probably wrong.
I think it was 3, but I don't know. If
Yeah, no, you're right.
One in his hand.
You're right. I get it.
It's having 2 worlds in your hand. It's just a dead card at that point.
I get it completely.
And we are low on deck. There's what, maybe 12, 13 cards?
Probably for both of them.
Yeah.
How funny it would be if the Steel Song's running. Is he running 60? Now I'm curious.
61.
He is. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
He did that on purpose.
Yeah.
I love it when people do the 61 wheels. Someone get Zeph back in here. I miss seeing those random discard shenanigans on Pixelborn.
Yeah, I think the only way you can answer this is
so
be prepared.
I am going to bring something up for people too, just so they can see this also for their awareness. And looks like the camera's resetting, but we are already back.
Oh yeah, probably good to see the
I would like to bring this up real quick with Lawrence. So Lawrence has 4 powers as long as he's not extra. Oh,
there it is.
Oh, that's dangerous. He sung it.
Yeah.
So that means he's going to be
180.
able to do. Oh man. There's the goat.
There's the 6.
This could be the inflection point in the game.
Yeah, we're already 25
Oh
minutes into
my
it.
god, it's double goat.
Yeah.
And
And
followers.
followers.
He just looked at him and said, match me. Oh, that's absolutely insane.
Yeah, they're on a timer though now because
They're about to be.
run out of
They're
cards.
They are not only. They're actually on time. They're about to be 2 minutes. 2 minutes from halfway through the round.
Right.
Like this needs to go. And it's interesting too, just to mention, since I brought up time in this specific match, there's already 1 draw on the day.
Right. There is
Because
one
of-
draw on the day,
there's
at
already
least.
1 draw on the day because we had 2 Ruby Amethyst decks go face to face and go to time. Because
Yeah,
they
looks like a
literally
draw.
even matched. The person on the play won the first and second match, and then they ran out of time in the third. Okay, Raging Fire.
Gains a lower.
Yep, so it puts him at 8. He's catching up. Double Guest. Oh, man.
It's a lot of singing power there.
Yeah, but how much of his deck is he through now?
True. Yeah, what is
Like,
left to
what-
sing?
That's the point. What is left? He's been wheeling so much. Is he going to sack the follower as a draw? Yeah, he's
Yeah.
looking for an answer. He probably wants another Be Prepared. And again, we don't know how many Be Prepareds are in the bin right now.
Right.
I mean,
Blue
I can
Worlds.
tell you that Alex is paying attention to it though, because I think he's asked to see Andrew's discard
A
2,
couple
maybe
times.
3 times
Yeah.
at this point. So he's paying.
Yeah,
Wait,
he's scooping.
I think we're scooping. Okay.
All right, we're on to game 2.
Thanks, guys. That was fun.
So Amber Steel takes the first one. But boy, was it hard fought.
I mean, I'm very impressed by the Ruby Amethyst plays there because that I'll admit 15 minutes ago I thought the game was over.
We'll have to see if the Ruby Amethyst gets a good starting hand.
Yeah. But I really do think what cost time on that match, because they need to care about the time heavily now, because we are officially
27 minutes left.
well, no, that is for our room.
They
The
start at
main
the same
room
time?
is a minute faster.
No, they start at the same time.
No, they're not.
Oh,
This
okay.
one's a minute behind, so that way they have a minute between announcing stops.
So they
between
only
two
have
minutes.
26.
They have
minutes left.
26 minutes left at the table right now. They're mainly, and just for your awareness and anyone listening, because I know that sounds weird what I just explained. What's happening is the store has 2 compartmentalized rooms, so they're starting a timer in one, and then a minute later starting the timer in the other room. So that way they can go between the rooms to announce when the round is
5
over and
minutes
give
left,
themselves
give
right, give themselves a minute to get between the rooms for that stuff. So that way we're not rushing people or avoiding some confusion on time. But this is absolutely. That was a great game.
Let's see how we mulligan here.
That was a great game. That was a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that one. Looks like only 2, maybe more. Three back for the Ruby Amethyst. Is the Amber Steel keeping?
If Amber Steel keeps you need to be very scared.
Yes, 100%.
Albeit I will admit there have been games I say I keep when it's an okay hand just to see if my opponent does anything, and they immediately change from I'm not going to hold. I'm going to mull a few cards.
Right.
It could also be a psych play, but it probably isn't. It's most likely, oh yeah, this is exactly what I want. But the ukulele is so hard to play around.
Yeah, that's
Like,
so
it's-
interesting. Like you're not prepared for it, right?
I mean, he couldn't play Be Prepared at all because of it.
Right.
No, come on, give it to me.
Not letting you have your terrible jokes.
I will get one dad joke on you today. Don't you worry.
I'm sure somebody on the stream appreciated it.
Oh, I know someone on the stream appreciated it. Anyone, please?
Going straight into the Flynn against the Daisy. So that Flynn's huge.
That Flynn is what is going to make him start changing his plays. Oh, and you're giving him ammo. I'd be careful with that. I'd be really careful doing the daisies right now.
Yeah, as the Amber Steel going for more of an aggro look this time because
Yeah.
they're on the back foot.
Yeah, no, for sure, but like
I think I would change my plays that way too.
it's very I don't know how to explain it. It's very risky giving a purple deck a look at every card they draw. Not card they draw, but every card on the top of their deck. Because they can start shaping their deck however they want at that point.
But it's also good for getting rid of removal.
Alright, so there we go, Flynn. Is it going to be the Sisu? Okay, it's going to be the crap. He's going to take out the Daisy with it. I thought he was going to do that.
Interesting.
Because he knows he's going to get removed.
True.
He knows that's going to get removed once he plays something bigger. So might as well force him to remove it and take something out at the same time. Honestly, thinking back a little bit, if I know this is something small, but a bunch of little small plays can make a difference long term. If I was Alex there, I would have quested with Daisy before I played my 2 characters.
Right.
Because what he got off the top would maybe change it. Now, I don't know his hand, but typically, like, those little things can give you a slight enough edge over time.
It's always good to know before you do stuff.
Because he drew that crab.
Right.
He got the crab off of Daisy, so Alex gave him the card he needed to do that play.
Yeah, so now
he's going to take it out, sure, but Daisy's still taking 2 more damage, and Crab can just take out Daisy next turn. But the catch here that we now need to be worried about, and they are shaking the table, dude.
Yeah, they are.
They really are. Like, what we need to be worried about, well, not we, but what Alex has 18 friends. Oh, probably because he's going to get rolled.
Oh yeah, for
Like,
sure.
yeah, I'm
Next turn. Playing the genie though.
I
I
guess
mean, I just have the genie out is a good thing.
getting
Regardless.
I mean, it makes sense. It's a four lore. I mean, sorry, it's a 2 lore, 4 willpower
Right.
evasive character.
It's a big body.
It makes him do something. So, all right, Crab is going. Give the genie challenger. I guess it won't make a difference, which he did.
Yeah.
That's something that throws people off too. They always think it's just 3 more power. It's challenger.
Right.
And
yeah,
if that
specifically.
like
I'm interested to see what he does with the aerial here.
I mean, he pull a world? Do you think he's not going to world and give his opponent a full hand because his opponent's planning for the full? Yep. Oh man.
Interesting.
So the camera just played catch up on us real quick, everyone.
So he plays the piece, so he can't play actions. Ukulele's down, ready to go. Man, that ukulele really throws me off.
I mean, how do you plan around it? The ukulele says every character in my deck can sing
Right.
world. Every single one of my characters can just sing Hold 'Em.
Well, except for 1-drops.
Okay, fair.
Daisy, for example.
Well, no. Okay, but Cinderella can still.
Yeah, because
Well,
Cinderella's
so
a singer
everything
3.
then, like looking at the list of everything but
Almost everything,
Daisy
yeah.
can sing, and Daisy has a different job anyway.
Right, you don't want
So
Daisy
you
singing
like
anything.
if Daisy's singing something, you're in a very weird spot.
You
or,
have other problems that you're trying to handle at that point.
you're questioning life decisions if Daisy is singing. Let's put it that
Right.
way.
Another Pete and an Ursula.
Oof. So yet again, he can't play actions. He is not letting him play actions or get
No.
any type of like advantage. He doesn't want the Maui singing.
He doesn't want the Maui singing. He doesn't even want friends.
Yeah, but
Right.
he needs to be worried now about Elsa. Elsa opens up the Ursula to Maui. Genie doing genie things.
Yep.
Flynn's out.
So it seems like the Ruby M is starting to try to run a little bit here.
He needs to. Oh, he's gonna run.
Yeah.
And see, this is the problem with waiting to world against Ruby Amethyst. Because now.
But now the Flynn dies to let the Storm Rage on.
Sure, the Flynn dies to Storm Rage on. Yeah, okay, the Flynn's gone. There's still 4 lore on that board. And you're 4 behind.
Yeah, I have the Ursula saying something like a strength or a Zeus against the Genie.
Right, exactly. You have to take out the Genie now. Or the Sisu, to be honest. They're both equally bad against this deck at this point.
Right.
Because Steel Song doesn't care about challenging as much unless Big Cindy hits the field. Which, that is something we have not seen yet.
We haven't seen it yet today.
And I don't think I don't think they're running it either. They're not.
Yeah.
So it's another case of there's no Big Cindy in the deck. There has to be someone doing it today.
I hope so. Hopefully we get to see it.
I love seeing that come down.
Okay, Zeus.
The Maui. Oh, no. Really?
Interesting. I think I would have Zeus the Sisu there.
That's why I didn't.
Yeah.
Everyone's favorite fat man has entered the field. That is amazing plays for him right there. And just to explain why I said everyone's favorite Fat Man, for those who don't know, it's a name I've used from when I was using it. Chimpo is just a 4/7 bodyguard,
Just huge.
but it's a 4/7 bodyguard.
Just, yeah.
Like, it smacks back for 4 if you have to hit it, and it can take 7 damage. So it would have survived the Maui, unless the
Right.
crab was included.
And then that Maui would have.
The Maui would have disappeared. And there it is.
Yeah.
So that's how you handle the Chimpo coming down. Well, Dakota, I will say, this match is going a lot faster than the last one.
Yes, yeah.
Thankfully. For them, too. All right, so Ariel's down. We're going to get
Strength.
good old Strength of a Raging Fire. Yet again, another card that is way too expensive as a foil.
Yep.
$15 now? The regular's $9.
What's good right now is he's been hitting all the aerials. He hasn't missed one yet, I don't think.
You're right, he hasn't whiffed an Ariel.
So-
And that is usually what kills traditional Steel Song.
Yeah.
It's why I refuse to try Steel. I've tried Steel Song, but it's why I refuse to actually push it on my side, because I always whiff.
Having that Gaston is very interesting to me.
The baritone bully?
Yeah.
I can bring it up for everyone real quick if you want me to.
Yeah. Why don't you?
I mean, he's just aerial, but not aerial.
Able to sing a whole new world.
I mean, he can sing everything in a deck, and he can sing world. So, I mean, he is a 3/3 at least,
Right.
because Ariel's a 2/3, right? So you are getting that capability of. You could say, "Oh my God, we were talking too much."
Yeah, the hook came down and the piglet came down.
Yeah, but look what's happening.
Another genie.
Oh my God!
We're drawing like
I think
crazy.
he just drew a brawl. I think he just drew the brawl. Oh no, it was Sisu.
Okay.
But still, like, just quest out.
Yeah.
Ooh, man.
Yeah, he's got 7 lore on
Yeah,
board.
and this
he's just running at this point.
And this is the problem with Ruby Amethyst on, this is the problem with Ruby Amethyst on when they're on play.
Right.
They can just turbo ahead.
Yeah.
If they can, like, if they keep that up tempo on you, and we've seen so far that Andrew has inked a friends, so he's not trying to draw extra cards with songs or anything right now, because he's saying wheel me. He wants Alex to play the wheel. He's
playing into the.
He's playing into
scheme.
the scheme. He's essentially saying to him, "I want you to wheel me," and that's how as most decks have to deal with turbo wheel or traditional steel song, is you just dump your hand and keep the tempo and pressure on if you can. Your deck enables you to. So they have to either deal with your threats or wheel to get answers to deal with your threats, and just refill you with weapons.
Yeah, this is huge right here. He's at 17.
Yep. If he gets a go, it's going to bounce a genie, sack the broom to draw.
Card. Play the genie again.
Unless he gets a go
Unless he gets a
somehow. Take out the piglet. That was this.
Smart.
This game's probably.
You said that.
I said that last time. I caught myself there.
1 left. Followers. It's going to be hard to dig out of this hole for sure.
I mean, can we get double grab your swords? Is there grab your swords in that deck?
I don't think there's grab
There
your
is not,
swords.
but this would be a case where double grab your swords would be hilarious to see come down.
Yes. Singing grab your swords twice.
Yeah.
With those two.
Just double sing grab your swords.
And then get to play a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Still.
Okay. Yep. Looks like we are going to game 3, everyone. We have a 2 game 3s in a row.
2 game 3s in a row.
This is nice.
We
This
have
is
just
good.
over 12 minutes left.
Oh, Godspeed for them.
This might come to turns.
Bless their hearts. And perfect time. We're in between the games, and the camera is about to drop out and fix itself.
Yeah.
And it's like we planned it.
Yeah,
we
we totally
planned it
planned
this
it.
way.
And we are back.
Hey everyone, sorry for dropping out there. The AT&T is doing AT&T things, I think, at this point today.
Yeah, this show was not made for technology. It was
Michigan, born and raised, pure Michigan.
right.
Pure Michigan. But we will say the stream should be getting slowly better. We've been working on it throughout the day, trying to get the quality better for everyone.
Where's the die roll?
So the first play, inked and played a Daisy. Now we're inking a friends. Yeah, he's gonna ink all of his friends just because he wants to get wheel.
Oh yeah, that's what I was just talking about in the last game.
Plays the
You
broom.
force the wheel.
This looks very similar to the first game so far.
I'm shocked. Absolutely shocked.
Oh, and the Smee comes out, so we are going to be running. And he denies him a friends. This is why you would Daisy. Get rid of the friends, get rid of your be prepared, get rid of your brawls, and then you can just aggro.
Yeah. Yeah. Except you now run into the problem of what if you give them answers? Like Daisy is
True.
very much a catch-22 in some matches because when I've run Purple Steel against Steel Song with Daisy, when Daisy's on the field, I've literally not had a turn 2 play before, and they gave me a Calhoun.
Right.
And so it's very in Steel Song, like it works a bit because you know you're going to wheel if you plan it right and get your line set up properly, you're going to wheel away what you give them, sure, but it's still really risky.
Yeah, Daisy is the classic. It's good until it's not.
Yeah.
Are we gonna quest with the Smee here? I think I would. Jump up to 6th floor. Yeah, there it is. Takes 1 damage. So now the Ruby Amethyst player here is thinking like, we need to drop our hand right now.
Oh
Let's
100%.
drop whatever we can.
But if you drop your hand, you still have to keep the pressure on Margaret that Daisy's gone.
Daisy's gone.
Daisy's gone. That just handled the Daisy problem. Yeah, for sure, but you still have to push back tempo-wise.
Right.
Like, you need to be playing while inking. I will be right back. I'm going to make sure that a 5-minute warning is given because of how this game is going.
Sure. So, let the storm rage on, took out the snake. Whole new world. Oh, he had 2. He had a dead card in his hand. Laid the Daisy down though, so. I don't think they inked yet this turn. I think Alex can still ink here.
Did you find an iPhone laying around somewhere?
I think so. Sorry. So let's see what the answers are here from the Ruby Amethyst player. Trades with the Gaston, the Crab, plays the Genie, draws a card. Still got 4 lore on the board.
Good thing it got up. They actually need some help talking about deck checks real quick.
Okay. Plays the Rapunzel, heals the Smee. He's going to draw 2 cards from that. That's just such a good combo, that Rapunzel Smee. Inking a card, I don't know what it was. Playing another Cinderella. Probably quest with the Daisy and the Smee now.
Yep.
Bring it to 10.
That's a problem.
This is a problem for them.
And that is why I don't think the Daisy is what just happened there.
Yeah.
He can quite literally. Well, we know Bell was just drawn. I want to check something real quick. You can only move the damage to one character with the bell, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, well, it's Maui anyway, so I can take the bell down, apparently. The bell is not what we got there.
Criminal Mind just played.
Deal with the Maui.
Deal with the Maui. That bell will probably come down in order to move that damage off the genie. You have to assume.
Unless he takes out the genie. Now, I mean, can he?
He would need to.
No, he just played Lawrence, so.
Yeah, there it is.
Was that 2 or 3 included? No, it's 3. Yeah. Sorry, look like 2 for a second.
2, up to 12.
I think I'm not going to say it again.
Yeah. Ruby Amethyst will find a way.
Ruby Amethyst always finds a way. Maui again.
Maui,
Take out the Rapunzel. Takes 1 damage. So he doesn't have Be Prepared there, otherwise he would have probably inked the Maui and dropped it there.
Right. So now, would you hardcast or sing Let the Storm Rage Out? Guess it depends what else is in your hand, but
yeah, I mean,
he's gonna
you're
sing
probably
it.
singing it. You want to get that extra value.
I'm just thinking if you're trying to run with lore.
I think he's trying to take out the Maui because the Maui is such a threat to his board.
Right.
Because if he swings the Maui into Cinderella or something, gets no damage on it, and then can start playing games with Belle. Or
Part of your world.
okay, so maybe he's getting something back with Part of Your World off of Lawrence. They currently have 3 minutes left, though.
3.
What are we doing here?
8 no actions.
Oh,
Big play.
that hurts.
Big play.
Well, now Be Prepared's off the table again. I'm telling you, Dakota, I know that Pete is great, and I know it's great he's available because it's an uncommon. But he should not have been an uncommon card. Like the level of like the power we have of some rares versus that uncommon is just completely off.
What is Genie?
Genie's a rare.
A rare?
Right. No, I mean I still think Genie's rare isn't hard. I don't know. I'm 50-50 on Genie. But the Pete should not be uncommon.
Right.
But then again, could you imagine
So he used the bell to take out the aerial and then put the Maui into the Lawrence.
Which exactly. I was curious if he was going to use the bell to move damage from Maui onto Lawrence and make Lawrence 0, and then take out the Lawrence. I think if he had another character on the board, that's what he would have done.
Probably.
Okay, so here's another aerial.
Hits again.
Yeah, I was going to say he hasn't whiffed once with
Yeah.
aerial. How many songs are in this deck? What's the percentage?
Lucky. It's got to be a lot.
Let's see. I'm counting. Give me a second. 18.
18. So 30%.
30% essentially.
Let's see what we got going on now. Making some decisions here. They are running dangerously low on time, though.
They're at a minute, and I know they were given a warning. We're going to lose a camera again.
I hope not. This is good. This is good stuff right here.
Oh, come on.
There it is.
We're back. Come on.
Pete took out the Maui.
Yeah, that makes sense. The Pete's sacrificeable in this deck. If he could bounce it, no. But since he can't bounce it, just sacrifice it.
No.
Smee.
One left. Same part of your world.
There it is. Oh, that's why he did it.
Yep.
Does he have enough ink to do it though?
No.
Because he has he inked yet though? Well, even if he inks, it only gives him 2.
Only
So
gives
he's
him
3. Yeah, he's keeping his card. He's keeping his hand. Well, the bell's taking out the Cindy
Yeah.
because even though we know it, he does not. Did he just quest? Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that. Okay, that checks everyone. And Ruby M is doing Ruby M, and they're about to go to time. Like they should be a time any second now.
Let's see how this next play goes here before they go to turns.
I want to point out,
Yeah.
I think the camera shake is now leg shaking.
Yes, I would agree with
I
that.
think that they are both now on the oh man, what do we do? But you're damaging your own.
Draw a card. Okay.
No, if that isn't saying I'm setting up Rapunzel for next turn,
Right.
that's what
And
that
a
was.
Daisy.
That was setting it like he can Rapunzel next turn and gets you
Right.
cards at least. Pay 4, draw 2, sure. But he hasn't been inking. Oh, they're doing the card shuffle thing too now. You killed
Yeah,
Pete.
Pete, for
We
sure.
need that lore. Followers. God, this is going to kill me. They're about to have time.
Might know.
You're definitely going to quest with Disney. Yeah. Do it. Do it.
One of those.
Do it.
Okay, so well, there we go. We've got the Tremaine. Daisy's doing. Oh,
Roll.
see, that's why I don't like Daisy.
But you needed the lure.
Yeah, but he just gave him a free Daisy
There's
banish.
there's your turns counter.
We're officially in time, folks.
Look at that. One time and
He's coming through.
it's fun.
All right, so what do you think like now they have infinite time, but only 6 turns.
Right, only 6
So
turns.
what do you do here now?
Definitely take out the Daisy.
Well, for sure, but like I think as the Ruby Am player, I care less about winning now, and I care about forcing the draw.
Yes.
I think they have to force draw, which means
We'll
if
have
that
two
happens,
turns.
we'll have 2 draws, which is going to
Whole new world. Hard casting.
I guess. We drew another world, by the way.
Yep.
I don't think it matters at this point, though.
2 ink left. Can ink something still.
Yeah, so what's 3 ink going down? That a Piglet and 1 thing?
Piglet and a Daisy.
Yeah, but he'd probably just give his opponent bounce to bounce Elsa back. So what we got? Cinderella and Ursula.
Interesting. Interesting choices.
I think that's all he had.
Yeah.
He's probably playing what he has. I mean, that's what you have to do at this
At
point.
this point, yeah.
So we're on Baraldo Ursula, which that checks out. We're going
double brawl.
Double brawl.
That's brutal.
So like the are we going to draw? Like who's getting it?
I think we just drew.
So you know what's interesting? He had Pete in his hand.
He could have played the Pete, but then he wouldn't have had anything
On the field?
Yeah.
Did we just? I'm going to go check if that was a draw. But let's go back to us real quick here and talk about that match.
Yeah, that was
What just happened?
it was a wild ending, that's for sure. I don't
That
know if I fully
was-
understand. I guess I don't know what they had in their hands, so I can't
Well,
judge too
for
hard on it.
sure,
But
like that was a wild end.
it was a game,
Like,
and we almost knew that was going to happen.
yeah, I'm trying to check how they're doing this. I can see it on the camera right now because I'm sure they're having.
But yeah, so after the first game with the Amber Steel going first, we noticed it took forever. It was probably going to turns on this one as well.
Oh yeah, we knew, and that's
So-
why I tried to make sure they got the time warning,
Right.
like that they heard it.
Right, exactly.
Because I will say and people like watching that aren't here, the stream table, while it is next to the clock in that room, one person can see it, one cannot. So it is really up to them to make sure they're sharing time with each other and paying attention to it. And I'm sure they were, but it's still one of those better, like, it was
Especially
better off to
when we know
remind
it
them.
comes down so
Exactly.
close to this.
Yeah.
So,
But that was a fun match to watch.
yeah, I really enjoyed that one.
That was very enjoyable. So we've got a few minutes. Would you like to talk about your playmat?
Yeah, let's talk about that. So, where did I put that? One of the cool things that Game & Company does here is they also make custom playmats.
Which is what we're playing the stream table on right now. It's just a stock mat that they can design. They design and sell to people who want to use it.
But not only do they design them, but they can also foil them. So you get some nice shine on your playmat as well.
Yeah, and I will say, anyone who knows the foiling in the Cinderella and Rapunzel mats from the DLC so far, this foiling, I know I'm going to get some hate for this, is better.
Yeah, it's different.
It's done a bit differently, and the way it's
more
done
durable.
is it doesn't want to peel off because we got a Cinderella mat at the last DLC, and no, not the last, at the Chicago DLC.
Yeah,
and we are afraid to touch it because
Right.
one of the foiling, the second we got it from them, was already starting to bend and get ready to
Yeah.
peel. So I've had it in a protector since and refused to play with it because
and
of that
I
reason.
play with this almost weekly.
Yeah.
So
So yeah,
Really good stuff.
if
If you're-
anyone here is interested in like custom playmats, I would definitely reach out to Game Company through their website or the Discord. One of the co-owners here is the one who does all the printing. They've also done custom mats, and maybe I'll try bringing it
custom
out later.
jerseys.
Yeah, like this is a jersey that a few of us have. I've worn this at a DLC, and my wife has brought hers to multiple DLCs. And then we also just got these jackets that we were able to order. So they do a lot of their own custom printing. But what's really cool for the community here watching right now is the playmats. They're stitched. They're slightly wider than the normal
Which is
mat
pretty
size.
nice.
Yeah, it is pretty. I won't lie. It's nice having a little bit more space. But they still fit in regular too. It's great, and they're actually decently thick. So I would definitely reach out if some you're interested in, and maybe I'll show one that a custom one my wife and I have later, where they can actually design based off of card art also. So we're going to get ready. Take a few minute break before the next round, and then we'll come back in for everyone.
We'll see you guys soon. It was a draw.
It was a draw.
All right, we will be back momentarily. We're going to let them shuffle. And then, yeah, this should be a good match. We have.
I thought you were still in the back room. You got this?
Can you read that name? We have Brian Cortade versus
Doug?
Doug.
Doug Koo? I would.
Brian,
I
as you
believe-
know, has been on the podcast before, and he is the Chicago DLC winner. So it'll be interesting to see how he plays this.
This is not charging.
This will be a Emerald Steel versus Ruby Amethyst. This will be interesting.
If I see a turn one Diablo, I'm screaming ban the bird through the whole building. Channel my inner R&B. Ban it!
We are not banning the bird.
I don't think we need to ban the bird anymore. Genie shuts down the bird. That is why Genie is so solid right now. So we have Jackaroni in chat asking who is who. Oh no. who's playing what.
Yep. So Brian is at the top of the screen.
Yep, and he's running Emerald Steel. I mean, he's on stream now, so we can discuss it. It's the new spicy Emerald Steel list, courtesy of everyone's favorite player Zan.
Yes.
the really spicy, we're just going to dig a hole list.
Yes. We're excited about this.
Yeah. And let's see what else. And then the other one is just Doug is running.
Is that done?
Yeah, I mean, I'll go ask to be 100% sure.
Yeah, well, we should probably ask.
Or is it Dora? I'm going to go ask now. Sorry, give me a second, everyone. I don't want to keep screwing this up. I feel bad.
All right, so we're going through the mulligan here. We're going to mulligan 5 on one side. And was that the whole hand on the other?
Woo!
7-card mulligan from Brian here.
It's Dua. Doua.
Okay.
I think I'm pronouncing it right. Was it a guy or a girl when you're back there? Alright. So, I apologize to the other player's name. Their name is Dua. I was reading the A as a G. But it looks like we're getting started with a Diablo.
With the Diablo. Turn 1 Diablo.
Oh, we're going to get 2 turn 1 Diablos? Wait. Hey! Let's see what we're working with here. Oh, God.
2 genies.
Oh, a brawl
Fox
and a
and a brawl.
fox.
He's gonna.
Let me see your hand. Reveals gas.
He's gonna have to come out with a hidden cove for sure.
Oh, the cove has. Well,
At the minimum.
I mean, if he shifts it, sure. He's thinking now.
Inks
the brawl.
Plays another Diablo.
Oh, we're going to aggro out here.
This will be interesting.
Okay, we're inking a Pete. We're dropping a Happy.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Let's pull the Happy up.
I was just about to say, I'm going to bring up the Happy.
And
so
we shifted the Diablo. And we're questing with the Diablo.
Yeah, so here's what's special about Happy. He's a 2-1 body for sure, but he's a 1-drop. But he gains evasive. And that is going to be extremely helpful in dealing with genies.
For sure.
And it looks like we're about to have a camera reset, everyone. I apologize, but it looks like it's handled now. Alright, so here we go again. We're bouncing the broom. We're not sacking the broom. And we're going to have the fox come down, but the fox cannot take out the Diablo. Gotta love an evasive 2-2 that just draws you cards. It's really interesting too, because the Diablo just shuts the green shift Diablo just really shuts down your opponent from drawing on their turn. And it does hurt you if you have these 1-drop, draw 1, banish Diablos out. It just completely restricts your play. You can't throw them in, get draw off of them. You can't do anything with it. And that is not cool.
Another Diablo.
Another Diablo.
Battle of the Birds.
Oh, God. Except the one bird's definitely better than the other. Because I was just explaining, I know you just got up, Dakota, but the green Diablo makes the purple 1-drop Diablos, bad.
Yes.
Because you're losing a character.
You
and,
draw,
like,
they
you,
draw.
you can't. You can't just throw it in at something anymore.
Right.
Now the thing is, he can't do that anyway because it's evasive for sure right now. But in the future, especially since there's 2 of them on the board now,
He's got to worry about questing on them too, because if he uses the Diablos to take them out,
yeah.
just draw cards. He is running. Got the muses down. Bounce the genie back to his hand. Diablo takes out a Diablo, draw a card. Happy takes out the Fox. Brian needs to draw off the Diablos. He missed the draw.
Oh, missed it.
This is going.
So yeah, so Brian had 1 Diablo sideways exerted.
Yeah.
Used the other Diablo to take out one of the Diablos. He drew a card, but Brian didn't draw his 2 cards.
Wait, is that Dragonfire?
Dragonfire out of
Whoa,
nowhere.
whoa! Wait, I thought this was normal. All right, give me a second. What is this? Oh, we're going to have some spice.
Yeah.
We are going to have some spice, ladies and gentlemen. There are 3 B King Undisputeds in this deck.
Oh.
4 Half Sharks and 3 Dragonfires.
Oh, I like the half sharks.
But
that'll be interesting.
It's almost like an action deck, but there's still the bells. There's still like some beep.
Beep rush, brawls,
but
friends,
there's no
all actions.
There's no Pirate's Life.
Yeah, that's what you need in this deck.
I'm sorry, I'm short circuiting here. I don't think so. There clearly has to be a line or something figured out here at this point.
So this is also not our top table currently. Our top table did intentionally draw, so this is actually further down the line.
Yeah, we decided to
They
start
are 2 and 2.
We decided to start picking some other tables so we're not getting
try to get-
intentional draws to get some rounds in for everyone to watch.
And we could get some different, more interesting decks in. Brawl on the Diablo. Hardcast Friends. I'm wondering what Brian's going to do here.
I mean, that Lucifer is so good.
Yeah. Thanks to Inco. Plays a Pete, no actions. That's going to hurt this deck. 3, 4.
What the box that you just want back?
Plan. Prince John. Quest for 3. Goes to 5. Hopefully he moves his marker.
Go. That's good here.
There we go.
Prince John's out. You know, I really wish I could use muses to bounce a goat.
Yeah.
That would be so nice.
Puts the crab down, but doesn't use it.
I mean, he can't. He just played the goat.
I know.
I think he's just.
Trying to get bodies on the board at this point.
I think you need the bodies on board at this point. Not with that, you need to keep less things in your hand. I mean,
that's what he just did.
We're dealing with. You know what? I'm going to bring up Lucifer real quick. I want to check something. I'm curious. So Lucifer's a 2/2.
Mm-hmm.
You can bounce it with muses.
Yeah.
Late game, that literally just gives you discard 2 on a stick.
Pretty much.
So that is exactly why, as the Ruby Amethyst player, you just need to dump your hand.
So I think that's what he just did with the Strength of a Raging Fire on the goat.
Yeah.
And bounce the Lucifer back for that reason.
Yep, because it doesn't matter, like, oh my god.
Bounces the Prince John back.
And replace the Prince John. Oh, this is so bad. I mean, it's beautiful, but I think okay, I thought that was going to be a scoop for a second.
I think he should be at 8 lure.
Excellent followers. Oh, man. No, we shouldn't be at 8 lure. That's correct. He was at 3 before the turn started. Quest with Lucifer, Quest with John gets you 4.
Right.
So 7's right.
And Pete.
No, Pete Sung.
Oh, right.
That's how he removed the crab, was another strength.
Right. You're right.
And he's just going to Bruno that now for fun.
Draw a card.
Yeah. I would have quested with Prince John first.
Picked him up and put him back down.
Well, no. Well, so if he quests with Prince John first, he can draw the card. He can manipulate the bag however he wants in that case to draw the card and then replay Prince, like decide if he's going to replay Prince John or not.
Quest for 4 to 12.
Yeah. Well, no, actually, I guess he can in this case because no, he can't. He shouldn't because he would have been 1 ink short. So no, that didn't make sense. I thought he had 1 more ink.
Yeah, I think Brian's got a lot of control in this game right now.
Oh God.
Top decking is not a great place to be.
This is why I was saying oh man.
Yeah.
I think that it's okay, guys. We can go to game 2. You're only 10 minutes in. Oh. So he gets a 2 lure character out too. He's going to Raging Fire. So he hit 3 of his Raging Fires.
Yeah.
This early into a game.
Yeah.
So that's going to put him
16.
15. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's got.
And he just played Pete, so even if you top deck, be prepared. It's game.
Yeah,
all right. Yep, we're going to game. We're going to game 2, everyone. So Mr. Brian Cortado took the first match.
Yeah.
In spectacular, diggy hole fashion without seeing diggy hole apparently. I'm telling you. So we were talking about Doc was slept on. I really think Seven Dwarfs Mine was also slept on.
I like Seven Dwarfs Mine a lot. I think it's really useful.
In limited, whenever we were doing sealed and drafts, every time I saw mine, I just grabbed it.
Yeah.
All the time. And I mean, you know this. My wife loves pirates.
Yeah.
Trying to run the pirates deck. And ironically does well with it compared to everyone. It's usually not in the meta. It's a strictly better Nottingham.
Yes.
It is strictly better. And a lot of people, for some reason, didn't realize that at first.
Right.
They were just like, oh, I'll just throw in Nottingham when they were doing location decks. But it just gives you 1 more tool. It may be 1 damage, but
1 damage could be a huge difference.
Exactly. And if you're now with the Doc package available to everyone running Steel,
right,
you can literally pay 4 on a turn to draw 2 cards and ping something for 2 damage.
Right.
As long as that mine is out.
going for it
Right.
at that point.
And if you can get 2 out or something and start bouncing back and forth, you've now got 4 damage available every turn
Every
for 4
single
ink.
turn.
Right. Long game, unless you're dealing with very big willpower characters, you can eliminate so many things with that.
Right.
Plus, it's location damage too. Now, I know we don't see a lot of locations right now, but it's still location damage.
Right. And they're wasting their turn trying to deal with the location.
Exactly.
So you're able to just start picking stuff off.
Exactly. And that is one reason I'm still sad that location decks aren't more popular right now.
Well, we saw that one location deck at Seattle DLC.
Yeah,
that
I know.
game was awesome.
I know someone I love very dearly right now is running a special location deck mix right now
Yeah.
that would make you have flashbacks. Because somehow she found a way to make Ruby Amethyst location pirates.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
And it works.
Of course. You were talking about Limited and Seven Dwarfs Mine and Limited. One of my favorite locations in Limited is Merlin's Cottage.
It's so fun.
It's so fun.
It is so fun and chaotic.
It adds to the chaos. You already don't know what you really have, and now you know what they have.
Oh my god!
And
I know.
it's great.
I
For those that don't know on the stream, Merlin's Cottage, each player plays with the top card of their deck face up.
Yeah.
So that's it's funny to see what they're doing and see what you're doing and
yeah, it's Merlin's Cottage is just fun. There's no other way to say it. Looks like we're about to get going soon, though.
So again, Diablo. We got the B prep in the hand. We've got Genies, Bell, Rabbit, standard Amethyst hand. Inks the Bell. Plays a Broom. Quest for 1. Passes turn.
Turn off the highlight card for now while we wait for some more stuff. So we're getting the Diablo nonsense again.
Yep.
And I say that lovingly. Alright, so this feels similar to last game.
Except he took out the Diablo early this game.
It's because he didn't have big Diablo shift out, probably.
Probably.
That's a tell,
Because he did ink a action card.
Right, so that's probably a tell, at least. So there's one of those half sharks we were talking about earlier. Crabs come in. Oh, we're taking out the shift target. That's a really good crab right there.
That was well worth it.
100%. That is beautiful to see come down there.
There's the mine.
One mine.
Oh.
So if if he has a brawl, it's good, but it'll be off curve. And I was talking about earlier how Ruby Amethyst players want to stay on curve. He's singing friends. He's looking for an answer.
Didn't ink it.
Is there anything very dangerous? There isn't a sudden chill in this deck still. There's 4 chills. Of course there's 4 sudden chills. There's always 4 sudden chills.
In the discard deck, of course.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's 4.
Genie.
It's probably going to be it's Genie, Rabbit, or Goat. It's one of the 3.
Quest for 1.
Yeah, now he's going to sack the room so he can draw. So he's going to get a double draw for that. So if Brian double sings Sudden Chill here, he just drew the stuff to throw away.
Pretty much, yeah.
His hand will survive.
Stay the same, yeah.
I wouldn't say stay the same. It'll survive.
Right.
You just gotta hope that he doesn't drop muses. Oh man. No songs? No songs?
One
song.
song.
And it's Be Prepared.
has a lot of rabbits in its hand.
Yeah, that's good though.
It's a lot uninkable. Yeah,
Well, he's at 4 ink right now.
we had 2 rabbits and a genie. So
Yeah, and he has a Maui shark.
and a Maui shark.
Yeah, but if I'm Brian, he doesn't have it.
No.
I would have done it there if I had it. And we can see he just drew an inkable, but he's going to play the genie first. And this, I think, is why genie is so good. This set keeps
It's a
meta
crab. It is a crab.
to play followers. Yeah, quest out. Give me 3. Put you 5. This is why genie is so good right now. In general, it's holding back this card.
Yes.
100%. Because you're unable to kill it with most of the songs you can sing. You
And
need
it
to
holds
get
back
Raging.
your Diablo.
Yeah, you need to get Raging Fire or Zeus, but oftentimes Emerald Steel does not run Zeus because it's a 4-cost song, and they usually only have 3-cost singers.
All right, so he just played a Muses.
Yep.
So
So he's gonna start bounce shenanigans now.
yeah.
If he has the song to sing, this would be such a
Is Muses the first time you play a song or every time you play a song?
every time you play a song. So Ursula
gets
triggers
2.
Muses twice.
Yeah.
So he's doing that. He's probably figuring out if he wants to bounce his opponent's stuff or his stuff. Now, is Muses a 4 or a 5 drop? I forget. I'm going to bring it up on the screen.
Okay.
But
4
I'm. Is it a 4 drop? So he has 1. That will leave him with 1 ink if he doesn't. If he inks.
He already inked.
Oh, so did he miss a turn inking? Did Brian skip a turn inking?
He must have.
I missed that. Oh my god. There goes.
Just cleared the board.
He just cleared the board with that.
That was awesome.
That is what Emerald Steel does with Muses.
Yeah.
Also, just to talk about cards, Muses is another card. It's a set 4 card that people really didn't start using till set 5 or until the end of set 4.
Right.
The Emerald
Steel came in.
No, Emerald Amber started with it. The Emerald Amber song discard deck at the end of set 4. Yeah. Remember that one that was still used at Diablo but used Ariel to go get your songs? That one used it too.
And the Zan deck in Vegas used it.
Yes. But that was all right at the end or post.
Hey, we get to see the half shark.
First time we've seen it today, but here's a problem.
There's a lot of problems.
Well, there's a lot of problems, but what do you call it? If Brian has a we don't talk about Bruno, now he's already used one. I think he's inked 1.
I think he's inked 2.
He's inked 2? I thought it was just 1.
If he's inked 2,
if he's inked 2, he would still have 2 available. But he needs either another character out. He needs another character out, then he can sing another strength. If he has a strength of Raging Fire.
So he quested with Ursula.
That makes me think he's going to sing and bounce.
Hypnotize.
No, Sunchill.
Sunchill. Yep, sorry.
So he's making him throw Rabbit. And another Rabbit. So both rabbits are gone, and he got both. Oh, that's genius.
Yeah.
Because Maui can't smack back to get an action.
Yep.
And this is why I was saying at the beginning, why isn't there Pirate's Life?
Yeah, right?
Like,
Pirate's Life would be great.
This is a prime example of Pirate's Life would overperform here. Now, we hypnotized him and then they had to discard a Dragonfire.
Yeah.
That Dragonfire would have been huge, too.
Yeah.
So here's the catch, though. If he gets Elsa, it could be a completely different game. The 5-drop Elsa here.
Right.
Because if he can
Because it can exert.
Because it can exert
Happy.
And then he can take out Happy with Maui.
Yeah, and
then get some action back.
But what action would he get back? Probably be prepared.
No, he shouldn't. Because Brian just pulled back Ursula.
Right.
both Ursulas, the Song Ripper and the Song Singer.
He just inked the song singer.
Right, well, he doesn't need it anymore.
No songs. So, but what action would he pull back? Because
Did you just see what was in his hand?
yeah, the Dragonfire.
Yeah.
I don't think you would pull back a Dragonfire though, because it doesn't work against Muses. Muses as a ward.
No, but you don't pull back something you want to just auto discard. Now, at this
Right.
point, it's less of a concern. It's probably just going Dragonfire or something. Oh, there it is.
The Happy or the Ursula?
The Ursula.
Probably the
You
Ursula
want the
because
Ursula.
it's
Yeah, you don't want to
less.
let him keep doing that.
One.
Now, what is a shame is that Elsa can't say, "Get back your action." He's reminding him,
Yeah.
"Get back your action. Don't forget that." Sorry, I
You're
shouldn't
right.
do. Yeah, that. Well, it goes back to like we said in like round 2. I think it's
Oh, friends.
Okay. Well, he did just take out the one Ripper, so
True.
that makes sense.
Yeah. I forgot there was a friend.
So what bothers me about this Ruby Amethyst list right now is it's not the traditional Ruby Amethyst.
Well, yeah, because he's trying to make the half shark.
He's
work
making
with,
half shark work, but he's not running burn.
Are you pulling up the half shark?
I'm pulling up the half shark because I want to
Okay.
discuss it real quick. So, for those on stream that don't, was that Doc or was that Happy? That was Doc.
Doc draws 2
Yep.
cards.
So I'll get to Doc up in a second. But for those on stream who don't know, Maui Half Shark is an evasive 7/5 quest for 1. But when he challenges another character, he doesn't have to banish the character's challenge. You can return action card from discard or your hand. So you
And
can just recurring actions.
And he gains a lore when you play it.
Exactly, which is why I was curious about Pirate's Life earlier.
Right.
But getting off of that now, I want to bring up the Doc because I don't think we've seen Doc come down since the first game. Doc is great for any steel deck at this point. And that's one of the reasons he's skyrocketed in value from a bulk rare to $5 now or something. Like, and it's insane. But when you play a character, you discard your hand and draw 2 cards. Now, I know some people that say, well, if you have no hand, you can't discard it. You can still discard no hand and draw 2 cards. So essentially,
Right.
you have nothing in hand, you get 2
You
cards
draw
for
2
2.
cards because you
It is friends for 2 less, and you get a body.
Mm-hmm. And a body that you can
Demons
bounce.
there. See, but the problem is, here's what I don't like about the. Okay, so you're saying sudden chill. I don't like deeps there. That's interesting that he threw the friends. That makes me worried about what else is in his hand. So he bounced Doc and replayed
Bounce and
Doc,
replay
draw 2
Doc to
more
draw 2
cards.
more.
And
That
is
was smart.
That is what is so good. Okay, so that's why he played the Diablo then. He was going to discard it anyway. That makes sense now. I just don't like it because if his opponent can just bounce Elsa and exert the Diablo, he takes out Diablo with Maui, gets another action back.
True.
Okay, so he's sending a Storm Rage on into the Half Shark. He's trying to take out the Half Shark.
Yeah, and that Happy has evasive, so it could take out the half shark.
Yeah, and he's thinking about it. Is he bouncing the Dock again?
Yeah.
Was he about to get the draw like 6 cards this turn?
Well, he's got too many cards in his hand right now to want to do that. Unless he doesn't like the cards.
He has
in his hand.
inked the Diablo, so.
It still looks like he's got 2 cards there.
Yeah.
2 or 3.
And he's already inked.
Right.
Ironically, this may be a case where playing the Diablo earlier would have been better than inking it. But you can't predict the turns like that.
Right. Right.
That would have been a complete, that would have been complete guess and check type of deal.
Yeah.
Hope it works out, etc.
Sometimes that's what you got to do.
Is that brawl? Yeah,
Brawl.
that's brawl. But he won't get a lure off of it.
And you can't bring it back.
Dakota, there's 2 more sharks in the deck. He can bring it back.
Well, eventually.
Oh, look, it's Genie. Everyone's favorite. Everyone's favorite Genie.
It's interesting. It felt like
Brian was very much in control of this game with the Emerald Steel, but he is still behind on lore.
Oh no,
currently.
he's falling behind now. He's hypnotizing. He hasn't been able to draw off of either a Prince John or jeez. So is that Happy and Pete?
Yeah, no actions
No actions
Happy's
next
evasive.
turn.
on his turn.
Huh?
Happy's the evasive on his turn.
Yeah,
So
but
that
no
helps.
actions. He has a 2/1 evasive next turn. The Maui doesn't do anything, Sally. But you're at 11. That gap is widening. I miss set 2 Emerald Steel.
Yeah.
I love playing set 2 Emerald Steel. That's before you met me though.
Yeah,
I was running Bucky's and like the Jafars and everything.
of course.
It was so fun.
Now there's no more Bucky.
Yeah, they let's see. Is there a way to go beyond neuter? Because that's what Bucky got. Bucky got extreme treatment. There's really something.
Yeah.
Is Brian's whole deck foil?
Probably.
That's amazing.
That sounds like something Brian would do.
That sounds like something a lot of people I know would do.
Yeah.
We know someone
Yeah.
here who's running an almost all enchanted deck. You know who I'm talking
Yeah.
about.
Yeah, I wonder how they are doing.
They're 2-2 also.
Okay.
It's a really tough field right now. Hey, Lucifer just came down.
Lucifer's down.
Yeah.
Discarded an action.
Yep. Discarded Dragonfire. I think that's his last Dragonfire. Oh. So there's a Raging Fire on the Genie. Is he going to bounce to Elsa? Oh, man. Is that Doc?
Yep.
Oh. God. That is.
It's a board.
There's only one thing he has to be worried about.
The Elsa coming down and
He didn't play Pete this turn.
well, that.
If he
But
tops it.
yeah. But I think what he would do here is Elsa come down for the Lucifer, take the Lucifer out with the Maui.
Yeah, I think you have to do that there.
I think that's what I would do. So that the Lucifer doesn't come back to his hand again. Because it discards. So
Oh, no, I get it. I completely get it. It's just, it's.
we are thinking.
I think everyone's thinking right now. You, me, everyone on the street, like both of the players, everyone is thinking through this right now. The math is happening. Okay, so you're getting what you want. Yeah.
The Lucifer, yeah.
Yeah, you got to deal with the Lucifer. As much as taking care of the Doc is tempting here, you have to.
Yep.
That is not what I. Well, no,
And
because
then you Maui the Pete.
The P. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So that's banished.
Okay. I can see that working. And what does he have? 2 ink left. Oh, no, he's passing. It's kind of still. Oh, here we go.
Diablo.
What is it? It's a brawl. That's why he kept it. Not gonna lie, I would have just inked it at this point. Oh man, is he gonna move everything there? You've got the ink. Make it hurt if he attacks stuff. I believe the camera's about to reset.
Move it there and have the Happy take out the. Gonna take out the Elsa. Elsa's a 2/6, 2/4,
Elsa's a 2/5.
2/5. So yeah.
So
move the
Elsa
Happy.
has three willpower left. Yeah, the camera just caught up with us, I believe.
Or do you sacrifice Happy?
I'm not sure.
Happy is a 3-1, 3-2.
What you sacrifice for? Maybe you sacrifice the Happy and the Doc. I think you sacrifice Happy and Doc actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he only has Brawl in hand. Yeah.
Yeah.
So his board's gone. And you're free to move everything else to Cove and just quest with Muses. Or he's gonna play something. Well, it doesn't do the thing. Yeah, and so you quest with Muses, and now Muses survives a Fox for some reason, but I don't think he can get Fox. You have to top deck friends, play and get a 1-drop into Fox. So you're pretty safe to quest out there. Yeah.
Passes. Was Brian on number 5?
3.
Actually 3?
Yes, actually 3.
Did he move it when he quested the music?
Yes, for 1.
Oh.
He has been that far behind. He's been fighting the tempo of the Ruby Amethyst deck. The thing is, though, he's now... Oh, that's just... Oh, man. You got the roll with it.
Nice.
Move everything there. Yep. So we're going up 3-6. He's marking tracker. Is someone watching?
I love it.
Someone else was
Thank
watching.
you, whoever you are.
You're a gentleman and a scholar, whoever that was. Or gentlewoman and a scholar. Alright, so we're just playing the bounce shenanigans to get stuff down. Snake's a good body here.
Yes.
Like, the Snake is a very good body here. Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, no. Just going to move something there, kill the Chernobog. And then move it back to Cove. So, what? It's not I am a dwarf now, it's I am a witch and I'm digging a hole after that play. There we go, I got the laugh today. I am a witch and I'm digging. There's no damage to move, though.
Yeah.
Why didn't he?
Why would you swing at something?
Well, I guess there's no point to swing at something because, he swings at, he's just going to take out anyway.
But you swing at Diablo, you get damage back. You can move the damage from yours.
Yeah, that was a misplay.
Yeah.
Because he could have put it on the Ursula at least, and then if Ursula cracks back for some reason.
Or the Muse. Yeah, Ursula has to be there. So the
Muse says ward. Yeah, no, because now your Snake dies to the diggy hole. He should have swung with Snake first, then played the bell.
Yeah.
That was a huge miscalculation. Not even miscalculation, I think he just missed it.
Yeah.
Didn't see the line.
Goes from 2 to 12. 13 with the mine.
What are we looking at here? We're just top decking at this point, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Bell's taking out the Ursula.
No,
oh no!
Into the Cove.
Are we getting a Fox? Then we're getting Snake. I don't see this game going. Get your one from the. Don't forget the one. Yep. Thank you, everyone. And we're going to put 2 on Bell. Yeah, I really think if the play had gone differently, he would still have that second snake, the other snake out right now.
Yeah.
It would be a completely different route for Brian.
3 more. So he's at 17.
Yep, there it is. That's probably it, unless you top deck a Be Prepared. Oh God, he did it. I almost thought the screen froze, but no, they're just thinking.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's the conceit.
there it is.
Emerald Steel takes down Ruby Amethyst.
Tale as old as time.
Yeah, that's what it is. We definitely saw a couple misplays there.
Emerald and the amethyst.
Like,
I'm done. I couldn't resist it when it hit in my head.
do I switch to?
Yeah, let me switch to caster view real quick. So you go first.
Yeah, so we saw 2 different misplays there. Obviously, the one by Brian when he had the Diablo take out the Diablo and he didn't draw 2 cards in that first game.
Yeah.
And then the other misplay was not hitting with the snake first and then playing the bell to move that damage over.
And I think
to the
that snake
Ursula.
could have made a huge difference in the end of that game.
Yeah,
Because it's just another
some kind
bot.
of
Yeah.
difference.
Well, I mean, if the second snake was out, Brian can't quest out as well as he did there.
Right.
And I think
Right.
that really could have made a huge difference there because at that point it was still similar lures. It was 2 more in Brian's favor at that
Right.
moment. So
it could have changed a little bit of how he played it.
But
and
this
he wasn't just going to do the move thing back and forth.
But this is an example of how when you get to events like this, the little parts of your plays
Very
really
small
can
parts
matter.
matter.
So people need to watch out for that. It's just the way it's the way where it works. Like I've made stupid plays like that every time.
Oh yeah.
You've made
Oh,
stupid
yeah.
like everyone has. It's going to happen.
Yeah, you
But-
always you do it and then you automatically realize it.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many times. Like my first 1K when I was running Emerald Steel Discard during Floodborne days, I was playing on my friend Ashley.
Yeah.
And game 1, I completely screwed up my sequence of events, and I just looked there. She's like, "It's a 1K, you can't take it back." And she's like, "And it's top 8." I'm like, I know. And it literally cost me game 3.
Yeah.
And it was just the most simple part of sequence of events that would have made her discard one more card.
Yeah.
And it was
it
for
makes
one card.
makes the biggest difference.
Right. And so those little things build over time.
And I think those little things are what make the champions.
Mhm.
You see at DLCs and
Oh,
things
yeah.
like that. Or
Well, that's
people
why.
who can keep their mind throughout the day while getting tired from sitting there and playing
Oh.
game after game after game, right?
For sure, and like think about it this way too. Like a lot of people in the community followed the DLC that Zant won.
Right.
I think that was Vegas, correct? Or was
Yes,
that
that was
Seattle?
Vegas.
That was Vegas. Yeah. When he won Vegas, that first match was insane.
Yeah.
It was a mirror for
Yeah.
sure, but that was when the Muse thing started becoming more recognized and important. But it really showed how deep thinking, like even your bag triggers when you're doing them matters.
Right.
Stuff
Every
along that
single part
line.
of your
Yeah,
sequence is
because
critical.
being able to manipulate the bag and your sequence throughout really changes things, and it's way different than like a stack in Magic. I originally thought
Right.
it was easier. It's not,
No.
because the stack just tells you what happens. But with Arcana, you choose when it happens.
Yeah, and you gotta. I know, obviously, you're not just thinking that turn typically,
Oh yeah.
unless you're like in dire straits. You're thinking that turn.
Oh
But
yeah.
You're thinking a couple turns ahead, and I mean, when you should be thinking 5 or 6 or 7 turns ahead.
Yep.
In reality, just to make sure you not only sequence it right, but you're on curve. You're getting the most value. You're all those things, right?
Yep.
So, all right. Well, let's go try to get an interview, and
Yep. I will put us on the returning page. We'll be back in a few
shortly.
minutes, everyone.
All right. Where are we headed? All right. So I am here with Brian. Just won his last match. Congrats. So you're playing an Emerald Steel today. We saw.
Yep.
You played against a Ruby Amethyst deck that was not the general Ruby Amethyst build.
A little spice in there.
A little spice in there. It's kind of interesting. What did you see in that match? What did you like about it? What didn't you like about it?
Yeah, I mean, I think it was a pretty typical red-purple match. I mean, what do you think? I mean, in game two, did you think that I was going to be able to control the game that much and win?
Game two, yeah, I definitely thought you were controlling really well for a long time. You had it really well in the beginning. He kind of jumped up on lore on you there, but I think you had too much control, and then you started doing the location move, and once that started, it was over.
Yeah,
There
yeah.
was no chance.
Yeah, I mean, you have the Genius. They have a lot of stuff with two, so the muses can keep them off the board. I mean, luckily I had an Ursula, so there was some gameplay against like a B prep, or you can draw P to stop the B prep, and then everything else. I mean, you can bounce it from the mid game. I was a little worried going into my muse turn, but the I think the turn where I decided to not ink and play Ursula 2 drop to look at his hand instead of inking and playing muses and then trying to double sing the Raging Fire with Ursula. So I waited a turn so the Ursula would do 4. I think that was a pretty huge decision. I think if you go the other route, you might lose the game actually. I'm not sure though. I'd have to take a look at it.
Yeah, we definitely noticed you didn't ink one of the turns, and we were wondering why you were behind on ink for a while there.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't ink the Hypnotize because I felt like even with the genies, um, if I got the sudden chill off and then double discarded, and then he decides to discard like 2 rabbits, for instance,
Right.
I think one takeaway for somebody is that like it may seem like Genie's amazing because he answers Diablo and he lures for 2, but when you're up against a Muse deck, sometimes it's just better to drop the rabbit
Yeah, for sure.
because then all of a sudden you're drawing 2 when they bounce and it makes a huge difference. So if he discarded the rabbit, and then I was like, well, this is perfect. This Hypnotize I saved is actually going to be. I mean, I ended up inking it, but it would actually have been useful, like I thought. But yeah, I mean, in the first game, I think I just had a solid hand against him. So yeah, that match went well. The other matches today, not some of them, not so much.
Not the greatest they've ever had.
Yeah, red blue is it's a good deck. It's I think green steel's a lot worse than it used to be versus red blue. There's a lot of reasons for that. I mean, Maui Shark gets back anything that you discarded.
Right. Yeah.
Pirate's Life's actually really good versus you. They have the visions now compared to like 2 sets ago or whatever. They have the sail. Sail's a lot better than Tipo or Fishbone because it keeps your hand size up while ramping, which is important to not get your whole hand discarded. Um, but yeah, no, other than red blue, it's going well. But I have 2 losses, so
Right. It was interesting to see when he dropped that Maui half shark. You just focused in on it and just started attacking it. Like that was your main focus. You didn't care about anything else except for that at that time.
yeah, I
You're
mean,
like I need to get rid of that thing right now.
if you play the Green Steel Muses deck, there's a lot of just like sit and pass and just wait. And then when you're up against red blue, or he's playing purple with the shark, which I don't even hate. It's kind of spicy, but there's a lot of like it's really easy to get like worried and then turn your pupil
Yeah.
into the shark, but you just gotta like suck it up and just sit there and then just hope you don't get be prepared or they don't ramp to Sisu. And then like your board will get it done, which is what happened
Yeah.
in the game. Like if I had turned into the shark, I'd probably just been over. So then when I eventually turn into the shark, I have a P, and then I'm also actually able to answer back the shark because the happy transfer and evasive. Um, Happy's been putting in work against sharks actually today. I think he's finished off like 3 or 4 of them. So
Nice.
he's been doing a good job.
Are you excited for the NACC?
Yeah, I am. I don't know if I'll play green steel, but yeah, I'm excited. I mean, luckily I'm already qualified for Worlds, so a little bit of pressure off on that, but I'd still like to do well. And the prizing's obviously
Right.
incredible. I'm also just excited. I used to live in California, so just going back and seeing some of my friends and stuff. I'll be there for a week, so
Nice.
yeah,
Nice. Very
should
good.
be exciting. Are you going?
I'm not going this time.
Yeah,
I'm hoping
I mean,
Dave's good at Worlds and hang out there.
yeah, I think it's kind of crazy. You go all the way and then you get that one game or one match rather.
Yeah.
If you lose it, you're just out. It's a lot of commitment. But I mean, tons of people were interested. It sold out
Oh yeah. Yeah.
instantly as per usual. So
Well, cool. Thanks for joining us today.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
good luck with the rest of your games.
Yep.
Talk
Thanks,
to you
and
soon.
thanks for having me and the event too.
Of
Gaming
course.
Company. Shout outs.
See you guys soon.
Hey everyone, so we're about to get round 6 started here. We're going to have a very interesting matchup going on here right now. Our two players' names are Diego and Jesse. And as you'll probably be able to see in the stream camera, we're having a very good, interesting color mixes. It's going to be Blurple versus Ruby Sapphire. Dakota had to stand up for 1 second. He will be back in a minute. And by back in a minute, he heard me, and he's going to be back in 10 seconds, apparently. Record
Hello, I am
time.
here. I am trying to start our deck checks for.
Oh, we're just going to... All right. So it looks like we're just doing some mulls real quick. Looks like we're mulling 3 and 4, respectively. All right, starting out Popsicle. Followed by followers, so let's see what we're going to deal with here. So we can see that Jesse is holding a lot of good stuff there. He's going to ink his dragon and play 2 more Popsicles. Oh my, that's... So we got plenty of Hiram food, and it's just replaced itself every time. That's really helpful for him right now. Going to be Sale. I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of inking this game. Sale, and then ink the Tipo. Followers. Plus followers sack it? Nope, doesn't look like he's sacking it. As an original Popsicle player, you're going to enjoy this field.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. he just sat there and said, I'm going to raise you a lot of pops.
That's awesome.
That's so much Hiram food. Inking the Brawl. What are we playing now? Gotta do something. I don't know. Got Brawl then. The non-ready? Alright, so remember I mentioned turn 3 Genie?
Yeah.
Here's your turn 3 Genie after he used the Brawl and inked the Brawl.
Yeah, that's huge.
Yeah, that's really huge.
It looks like there is another Brawl in that hand.
Yes, but there's also a Sisu and an Ice Block.
Oh.
Yeah. So you're going to ink the Brawl.
Yeah.
And just probably Ice Block Sisu at this point. Yep. There it is.
Awesome. Yeah, it gives you the shift target.
Yeah.
It's evasive.
But I will say that I clearly I was not following the meta well because no one today is liking their T-pos. They're just opting to use sales.
Yeah, I've noticed
Everyone's
that
been
T-pos have
doing
been
that on
lower
board.
and lower.
Yeah.
In all of the...
Elsa into Sisu, though. That's really useful there. Don't forget the damage, though. Don't forget the damage. Oh, it is on it?
Yeah, it's one.
Oh, it's blending in.
Yeah. It's a very ice-looking
Yeah, that's
dice.
perfect. So, one of the reasons some people, like, in those of you watching won't know this, one of the reasons we picked these 2 to play since the top table ID'd again, Diego was actually the store set championship winner.
Yes.
For Shimmering Skies. Running the same color combo, Blurple.
Yeah.
He just has it down. It's been a thing in the area for a while now.
One of the original good Blurple players.
Original good. Oh, yeah. Oh, and that. Ooh, that hurts. Not cool. You're not doing anything with Hiram next turn.
Blurple's fun to say, but I really like Samethyst. It sounds.
Samethyst? No.
It's
no,
funny. It sounds good.
No.
Come on.
No.
Come on.
No. Samethyst?
You know you like it. Samethyst.
I would rather call it Saph Fist. I don't. Like, so it sounds like it's a fist then. I don't know.
Samethyst.
No, I'm. Not feeling it.
We're going to work on it.
Now, if he had a shark here, that would be great.
Is that 2 B preps that I see in that hand?
Oh, Lord, if it is, that's going to be a problem.
And a big Sisu.
They have not been showing their hands much to us.
I can't tell what that other one is, though. Oh, it's a dime.
Oh, of course it's a dime.
Interesting. They're stuck with nothing they can use.
Let it go on the Hiram.
Oh,
well,
huge.
I was going to explain why Hiram is such a good card to have here if he came ready it again, but he's not getting to ready yet. So we're going to take Hiram back off now.
What did we get? Is it inkable? It looks inkable. Are we going to ink it or are we just going to straight B prep?
Do you beat prep here?
I think it's the only thing that is in the hand.
Makes sense.
So it was in the hand was a lucky dime, the big Sisu for 8.
There's a Pirate's Life.
It's a Pirate's Life. Yeah,
There's
so you're
a
definitely keeping that.
Pirate's
You're
Life.
not going to ink it.
Yeah, but I mean, he's at
And then-
11. He needs a shark right now. Oh, and Genie comes down.
Well, we got the Sisu on the back end here. So as long
Yeah.
as we draw an inkable red-blue, we'll be able to play that.
As long as, yeah, if he doesn't draw an inkable, we may have to ink the life. Okay, so was that a
Hiram? You ink the Hiram with a
he's
light.
thinking about it. How many lives is he running though? There's only 2.
Only 2?
I mean, if you ink it, you can get another, but the Genie has to go this turn. Like, we agree on that, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so
Sisu it. And there's the life.
I take care of the Genie with Sisu. Yeah, you don't even need to use Ice Block there. At all.
So now, but you keep the Hiram as potential ink as well, because you could then lay the dime quest for 6.
Quick, get up 6 next turn.
Yeah, and catch up real quick.
Yeah. That Pirate's Life would be really nice right now.
Yep.
Because we know what's about to happen.
Yeah. It's just going to be bounce, bounce, bounce.
Yeah. He's going to race.
Pretty hard here.
Great Stone.
Great
It's
Stone
ink. It just ink it.
For sure. Yeah.
And what's interesting here too is that
Play the dime.
Jesse went first.
Oh, play the Hiram.
He's looking for an answer. It's not really an answer. I think you just put out the. Like, we just saw you draw Maui
Out the Maui.
just to have the board presence that they have to deal with. Makes them less likely to quest out. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's annoying, but
And you can still. You can still dime next turn.
yeah. I think that was the right play there, just to try and find an answer. But if Diego's able to go bounce again, the game is essentially.
Fox. Yeah, coming down to attack the Sisu.
Interesting. I would have played the goat and Fox the goat.
But you got the snake back, and then both your bouncers weren't down.
Oh, you're just going to ink to snake the goat. Anyway, so then that puts you at 16. And now you're going to send the Fox into the Sisu. Right? We are sending the fox into the Sisu
Unless you keep the fox.
to try and just win next turn. No, you gotta take out the Sisu now. It's just that's such a bad draw here. He's going to go dig with Hiram. I would have done that before I inked the Maui. I don't know if it makes a difference at this point.
The Maui you probably wouldn't use.
Oh, wait a second.
What, we pull it?
I think he just got. Well, he got Vitalosphere and Half Shark. I thought he got Thievery.
Thievery would be nicer.
Thievery would be really nice right now. Looking at the list, I don't see it in the list. Yeah, I'm only seeing Pirate's Life. I'm not seeing Thievery in this list.
Half Shark.
Mm-hmm.
Vitalosphere.
So you say go. He's going to get to 17 off of.
You're going to get to 18.
Well, no, he's going to 17 off of the Sneak alone is my point.
Right.
So he just needs to get 3 more lore. Oh, someone's still running the Donald.
Yeah, that's interesting.
That is.
Let's pull that down.
That is a spicy meatball. Oh my god, there are so many Donalds.
So this is interesting. They're leaving it up specifically for. So yeah, Quest for 2.
Ice blocking the Donald. Yeah. So he's going through all his brawls though. That is his 4th brawl. Because he's inked 2, used 1. So that is it.
No more brawls.
No more
but
brawls.
He has Be Prepared in the hand.
Yeah, but do you be prep now? Also holding. Okay, sacrificing the sphere. Oh, here we go, Dakota.
It is time.
We may see something interesting happen here. If you got visions and a Tipo. So he's going visions first. He's looking for the Pirate's Life.
Yeah.
100% should be looking for the Pirate's Life.
Gains a lore.
Mm-hmm.
From the Half Shark.
Yep. Now this is a part where Diego needs to be very careful next turn. And very particular about his plays. Because you could just win out of nowhere.
Right.
So he's going to get the 1 off the visions. He's going to be at 7. Oh, we can see his hand. Chat can see his hand.
Yeah, what do you
Diego cannot see it. I think I grabbed the sail.
Yeah.
I think I grabbed the sail. It lets me pull through.
Or the ice. Why an ice block?
That's.
I guess you can double ice block something, Sisu the snake. Then.
I know. I don't get that. I'm missing a line here.
Well, he's running out of items and he wants to keep ice blocks for his removal.
Oh, so he can get 2 draws still next turn?
Yeah.
Okay, I can see that argument. Is he going to play the Tipo and ink something with it? Bold move, Cotton. Oh, he's not inking with it. He's just playing for a body. I'm surprised he didn't.
I'm surprised.
I would have.
Why is he not questing with
Maui?
With the Half Shark?
I guess he's afraid. I think he's afraid of Elsa. Of the Elsa crab route.
Yeah.
And that's game. That's game.
Yep.
Because he was 16.
Yeah.
So we got a different match than usual.
Yeah, that was definitely interesting. I think the red blue almost had it. Who went first?
Red blue.
Okay.
I think so. I think it was red blue first. Yeah. Give it to this, all right?
Yeah, I like this matchup. I think it's a good matchup that's fairly close because if the red blue would have stopped that there, could have just went off after that, essentially. Um, Probably won't paint the brawls as much this time if I was him.
Yeah, for sure. But they don't know what each other are running.
Right.
Like he doesn't know that his opponent's running a Blurple deck that's running a lot of 2 powerless characters.
No.
Well, now he does for sure. Now, and honestly, that's what's great about best of 3. Honest to God, that is what is the best part about running best of 3 right now.
Right.
Because you can predict and act based off of it.
What's wrong? Guy or girl?
Huh?
Jesse, guy or girl? Guy. Okay. Just making sure.
Mhm.
More. You should plug it back in.
All right, so let's see.
Mulligans. We've got
Looks like
one.
yep, Jesse
4.
is bowling 4. Oh boy. And Diego Mold, how many?
It looks like 3.
Yeah.
I had to guess. Looked like 3. These two playing for a top spot here.
They are. They should be playing to get in. Top 4 drew in. Wait. I don't think they. Oh, wait.
Interesting. So here's round 4. So let's see.
I thought they'd be. I think they are.
Diego is currently 14.
Yeah.
They're 3 and 2. And it looks like top 8 cutoff is 4, 1 and 1.
Oh, really?
So yeah, 9 and 10 are playing. 9 is playing to get in at 5 and 1.
Got you. So whoever wins out of table 5 will be getting it.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Well, no. Yeah, probably. That's their only chance in.
Yeah. So 3-2s are out. All right, let's pay attention to.
All right,
Let's
we
do
got
our
Broom
job.
down.
Yep, we got Broom down, and we got a nice block. So your typical starts. Now he's going down. We're going to
Sail.
TPO or sail? Sail.
Sail.
And another ice block. Nice. I will say that is one nice thing about the case my wife and I opened for to get our starting cards from this set. We got 5 foil sails.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
It's really nice having a foil set of those.
2 of the Sisus there.
Mm-hmm. Looks like 2 Rafiki's in that deck. Oh, I wonder if the Shift Rafiki is in there. It is. No, it isn't.
No, it's not.
No, it's
Just this Rafiki.
just this
Two of them.
Rafiki. Yeah. I guess it must be a knockoff Captain Hook. Since Blurple doesn't have many good challengers in the first turn. Oh, there it comes.
Man, that lucky dime in your hand so early is rough.
Yeah.
Real rough to deal with.
He's lucky that he got the sale early on. But this is going to be really hard to come back from. He essentially needs to top deck Hiram or something.
Well,
He
we
can
can get
brawl.
rid of that genie because the ice block and there's another Sisu in hand.
Yeah, he should. I actually think he may ink the brawl.
I would not.
Well, he's
But
trying to
you
keep
have
up. He has to at this
So,
point. So he's on ice block the genie
Genie,
and
yeah.
pop the genie. He gets a quest for free. Well, not for free because bet you $1 it also appears.
$31. Oh,
I was wrong.
I'll take that $1.
I'm broke, man. You know this.
What am I playing here? What are you in here?
Okay, Wowzers. Crab.
Oh, interesting.
Don't you wish you could bounce that season? Oh, wait a second.
Sale.
Ah, it's just more ink though for him, sadly. Don't you wish Sale you could ink an uninkable? Wouldn't that be so nice and
It
so
would.
broken?
Be so much better.
It would be, but we can't have that for 2.
No.
It makes sense.
No.
That's why
You already have it on 3.
Right. That's why Tipo in that makes sense at the same time. Tipo gives you the uninkable in your ink for sure, but you have to lose a card out of your hand. Sale replaces the card at least.
Right.
And that seems to be from what we've talking with people like why everyone is opting for Sale over Tipo recently.
Yeah.
Especially
you
today.
get that replacement. For
Yeah.
Sure.
You're essentially losing 1 card in hand versus 2 cards in hand.
And by having Sale, people are replacing Fishbone
Yeah.
with it. So you're replacing an item for an action, so Hiram doesn't have another thing to pop, but
Yeah.
Tamatoa doesn't have another thing. There's pros and cons to it, but I do really enjoy Fishbone. But it definitely slows you down.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And this current meta is just too fast for it.
It is. And I mean, in the beginning, Fishbone worked because it was a bit slower, but with how explosive things have gotten, you just can't. Like, there really is so much you have to think about in these games now compared in the past. I mean, think about Chapter 1 meta.
Oh, yeah, great.
Chapter 1 meta was so, like, it was fun and it wasn't, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you could do good with a starter deck.
You just knew, like, you knew what your opponent was going to do, but you knew what your opponent was going to do. It was like 1 or maybe 2 cards max a turn because there wasn't as many synergies. Now, it was simpler for sure, but people sometimes buy for the simple times.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, like
It made it much easier to learn.
Like Ruby Amethyst, just going, be prepared, big Elsa.
I think the smartest thing they did was like slowly introduce everything, right? Like
Yeah.
you started with the basics, then we had the Floodborns, all the shift characters, then we went to all the locations.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the thing. We always had the Floodborns.
Right.
But
There just wasn't as many.
There wasn't as many, and there wasn't synergy for them.
Right.
Floodborn, when you play Floodborn, when you play X Floodborn, or Shift, if you're now Bucky, who's been neutered, is now in. You know, that was added in Floodborn. Just sailed. Do you have enough ink? He's got plenty of ink going on over there.
Quick thing, people are asking about if they want to do like a split instead. Like, would
Just split the top price.
Right. The only bad part is this, right? Like,
I mean, do you think everyone's really going to want to split?
I don't know.
I don't think you'll have all 8 split.
Let's get past this first.
Okay.
Yeah, the first round done.
You suddenly feel a mask appear on your face. You feel a mask appear on your face. Yeah. And you feel that any colors.
I know more woman when you're always happy.
They're doing a lot of thinking, Dakota.
There's a lot of thinking.
And I think we're both doing the same thinking. We're just staring at the screen going, what do we do here? How do we act to this? And I don't know.
The Grammatala coming back into
there it is. And Elsa's going to Challenger, but I don't think you can swing with Elsa.
Right.
I mean, you can't. What? No, you can't.
The Grammatala back into the blue is
Yeah, I'm going
nice
to.
to see it again.
Yeah, I think I'm going to bring up the tallow since you're mentioning it because I don't think we haven't seen it today yet. I mean, we drop the tallow is no longer on the screen. I mean, on the field right now, but tallow is a 4-drop inkable. It lets you look at the top 2, put one in your hand, and there's the big Sisu.
Big Sisu. Just knocked it all out.
Yep, that's
just like that.
That's going to be huge. That's actually may change the whole course of the game.
Yeah,
because that's
Lord
going
swing
they're
right
going to
there.
be they're going to be tied now. He's reminding him, thank you.
We appreciate you reminding each
Yep.
other.
And as for the person in chat who reminds their feature card error, thanks for reminding me. We just haven't had something come up with it yet, and we were getting deep into the tank watching the game. I think. I don't know what you do here though.
Yeah, the Ruby Sapphire was lacking some random in that last game for sure.
Always hard casting friends.
Ooh, that never feels good.
He's adorable. He's going to have 5 more weeks still.
It never feels
I know
good.
it doesn't feel good, but he can still do things.
It just
Look, watch this. It's probably going to be Genie or Goat. There you go. It's not the worst in this case. I agree with you. It doesn't feel good.
It still doesn't feel good. I don't like the play.
Oh, let's bring up.
What I'll do here, hold on. 2, 4, high run. Front 2.
Hey, look, it's everyone's favorite toy maker that was the prior ban target before Diablo because they thought it was too good. Hiram.
And they didn't ban Diablo either.
No.
Bucky.
Bucky didn't get banned either, so it was a Rada. And then you had to get it by buying a box.
It should have been banned. It would have been better.
I mean, this is. You quest out, don't you?
I think you.
That hurts.
That was good.
That really hurts. Let It Go is so good there, but it does still trigger the Go.
Right.
So Diego's still going to get 1 lore off of that.
But still, only 1 lore difference here, so that's not too bad.
I mean, this does get back to what I was talking about with the spot removal. Let It Go is one of those spot removal cards, one of the few that blue has.
Yeah, actually, last set champs, I was running 1 or 2 Let It Goes in my deck.
Yeah, it's just good.
Yeah.
Because when you're late game, it's much less concerning to give your opponent that ink.
Oh, yeah.
If anything, you're just making them think harder.
Right.
Like if you're prepared for it properly in your head. But Let It Go being a 5-cost song that just sends something.
Oh.
And speaking of sending stuff to your ink with targeted removal,
There's the other one.
We're seeing it all right here. And he's bouncing it. And so Blurple going to do Blurple things.
Yeah, that Hades is a great card.
I'm so happy to see that Hades coming back. Because it looks like there's some people in the chat that are new to Lorcana. Hades does the same thing as Let It Go, just with a character as the upside. So still sends it to your opponent's Inkwell and also a King of Blue Lore for 2. But it looks like in this case, Diego opted to bounce the Hades back to his hand.
So he could do it again.
So he could do it again.
Yeah.
So he's
That's
going to be able to take care of the Sisu next turn with the Hades. And Jesse knows that.
And the good thing about that, though, for Jesse is because the Sisu is shifted there.
Yeah.
Both of them go into the Inkwell. So it's just free ramp, essentially, for them.
You know what? That's a good point. And he's been having problems with it. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
So if you're going to lose it, use it or lose it.
it.
So what's that put him at 11?
11, and then
I think you just quest it out.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Get yourself to, because that'll put him at
15.
Yeah, it puts him at 15. That is a huge lore jump right there.
Yeah.
Not only that now, but he can play if Jesse has a Tamatoa.
Tamatoa would be big.
Tamatoa will be huge to drop next turn. Now he doesn't have enough items to just auto win the game.
No, but could draw an item.
Yeah, well, he doesn't have to draw an item. He can pull back an ice block with it. Oh,
Yep, there it is.
that's it.
Yep.
I think that if he has Tamatoa, he's going to win this game.
What we got? What we got?
Was that Popsicle? It's not a Tommy. We're not getting the Tommy his turn. That's a shame. I think, yeah.
Yeah, I think you take
You
it.
have to take that. You have to take the dragon there. Insta removal.
Right, and you can. Yeah, still.
Yep,
for
you
one.
still dime for one. And I should explain, put on stream and explain for people what Lucky Dime actually is or does. So Lucky Dime is an item that you can play. It enters ready. You can pay 2 and exert it. So you can use it once per turn typically. To give a character of yours, choose a character of yours, I should say, and just gain lore equal to their lore. And the reason
even if it is drying and
right,
not ready to play yet.
Yep, and so it is a easy way to sneak out wins without having to worry about opponent's removal. Now,
there are cards that can remove items.
Yeah, and Diego could have a hideaway.
Could have
but
a hideaway.
I don't think there is one on his list.
I do not see.
I do not see one on his list.
So,
and he just Hades the Sisu. So he's preventing a big Sisu drop off the ice blocks.
But even a big Sisu drop still wins the game right here.
Yeah. And that's game.
And that's game.
So we're going to game 3, everyone. I will just say,
just to explain what he did there, he was going to quest with the Grammatala to get to 18, laid down the dragon for 9, and then use the dime to get the 2 from the dragon to get to 20.
Well, he doesn't even need to quest with Tala.
He was at 17.
He was at 17. Oh yeah, no, right, because he can't quest it. No, you're right. The math checks.
Math checks.
The maths. All right, so we're going to game 3. I'm going to assume that Diego is going first.
Yeah, I would have to assume.
He has to. Yeah. Because almost everyone picks go first. I mean, there were discard players recently that said, in the past few months, sometimes going second's better for them. But that's not nearly as widespread now. And perfect timing between the matches. The camera's doing its thing.
Yep. Here's fast forward shuffling real quick for you.
Like it's a DLC. We thought ahead of it. We're just leaving the lag in. Sorry, everyone. That was a good game, though. The first game was pretty solid, too, but that one was definitely way more back and forthy.
Oh, yeah.
Like, much more going on to work with.
Well, I am excited about game 3 here.
I'm excited about the top 8. I'm hoping don't get me wrong, if people want to split, because it sounds like there's a possibility of that.
Yeah.
Want to split the top prize, I won't blame them, but I'm really hoping we get a top 8, because it looks like it's going to be really spicy and fun games.
Really interesting, for sure.
I know there are a lot of people who drove here a while. So if people want to start splitting, I can't blame them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if the top 2 end up splitting, maybe we could get them to play one exhibition game or something.
If that doesn't happen, we'll just pick some people who stayed around. Be like, hey, go on stream, have some fun.
Yeah.
Show a fun deck for everyone.
Yeah. Did you bring your deck?
Do you see my backpack with 9 decks sitting next to me right now?
Perfect.
I always have my deck on me.
Yeah,
it's like the old school Magic days.
Our worst case scenario here is you get to play a game and I get to commentate. Sure.
I don't know if I want you commentating me playing a game.
I will do that for you.
No, because then you're going to make me play against my wife and make fun of me the
know
entire time. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're not playing that game. Still love man, she beat you at that set championship?
I'll have Alyssa come over and commentate with me. It'll be great.
That would be. We should get Alyssa, the store owner, which we're talking about, on the stream after this. Just introduce herself, talk about the
after
talk about the store
owner.
Yeah,
we can definitely do that.
Okay, so we got a fistful of dollars right there. And by
Yeah.
dollars, it looks like $100 bills, except you can't
Yeah.
use them yet.
Can't use any of them right
I
now.
know.
So 2 turn of box followers come out. Probably not the ideal start, but good enough. Here's all the popsicles.
What?
This
Are
looks
you
like the
kidding
first
me?
game.
What is this?
This is exactly what happened
This is
when I walked in last
this
time.
is almost a mirror. Oh my god.
Double quest.
You don't sack at this point.
No.
You should not sack at this
No.
point. This is going to be
Not much to be afraid of right now.
wild, though. What do we got to work with here? Hard casting friends.
Still feels bad. But not really
He's
anything to
caping
worry
of-
about.
Is it any different than double popsicle?
I mean,
In
that's
this
fair.
case,
It's fair.
except popsicle would be higher in food.
Right. And removes damage. Popsicle.
Oh my god, look at that hand, Dakota.
Yeah.
What
Can
do
you pull
you
up
do?
popsicle for people?
Yeah,
Just so
you know
they-
what? I will, because we've been talking about it, and we do not even explaining what it does.
Yeah.
Popsicle is a common from Floodborne that spawned the original deck called Mission in Popsicle. If you remember those days.
I do remember that.
Mission in Popsicle. Play a Popsicle with Hiram, keep getting it back with Tamatoa. And that framework has existed for a year.
Yeah, and that's
It's
what we're
still
looking at
there.
right now.
I mean, yeah, pretty much. The only difference, I shouldn't say the only difference, but major difference now is, honestly, Ruby Sapphire has sharks available to it now for extra passive lore game
Right.
because it already depended on actions.
Right.
Like, I really, truly believe that the shark just made Ruby Sapphire better.
Yes.
But
If
everyone's
you can get it to work.
And that's a catch. Everyone is prepared to deal with sharks now.
I think that's a hideaway that just got pulled. Yeah. Ink's the hideaway.
Yeah, his opponent,
Nothing really to be afraid
Diego
of
hasn't
there.
shown any reason to want to have hideaway. All right, so we're going
Hideaway is used to put an item or location into the player's Inkwell. It could be your own, or it could be your opponent's.
Yeah, it's almost always your opponent. It's really good for blue players because blue doesn't have any item or location removal, especially location. I think that's really the only location removal. You can use Judy Hops to remove items from set 2.
Right.
But that's about it.
Yeah. I have used hideaway on myself before if I needed more ink in like a
Just try and get
turn.
ahead. Yeah.
It's just another
But
way
isn't
to
that a
win.
huge tailwind? Oh, he's sacking the followers. So Diego's looking for answers. So we're matching card draw to card draw here.
Yeah.
So it's going to be like that that Amethyst match we had earlier in the day.
Yeah.
Where who's going to go off first?
Yep, here's Donald Duck to ramp some more. So Donald Duck again lets you put that for top card into your Inkwell.
I can bring it up real quick because we just had it up.
Ink in the Tipo. Questing for 1. He'll get rid of the popsicle to draw 2 cards.
Of course, I'm shocked. Absolutely shocked.
Tamatoa to be prep.
That's dangerous.
This late game hand is looking great right now.
Diego needs to eliminate the Hiram immediately. He cannot let him keep drawing cards now. And there goes that. So Rabbit's gone. He's going to get the draw off of it. Now, what's cool about Donald, I will say, because we didn't get to talk about this earlier, because the game ended very close to when it came down. He not only gets you ahead like the original Detective Mickey did, It's a quest for 2.
which is huge.
Yeah. Like, Diego's about to just say, I quest for 2. And nothing says he can't just bounce the Donald and replay it later to ink ahead more.
Right.
Now, I don't think he needs to do that here. I think he needs to care about the threats on board.
The one thing that I don't like about the Donald, and this is when you get a little bit more into your deck and knowing everything about it, is you're putting a card into your Inkwell face down and exerted, and you don't know what that card is.
Yes.
So,
What did I say was going to happen?
yeah,
He did the thing.
he did the thing.
So you realize he is now at like 8 ink.
Yeah,
He is 3 ink ahead of the Ruby Sapphire player.
which is crazy because this should be ramping a lot harder.
But this is why Blurple is so strong now. Is because you can fit things like Donald in there because you need to fit the 5 slot with something.
Right.
But everything else is so good outside the 5 slot besides Elsa and the Bell that if you make room for Donald, it just becomes I get more lore. I get more ink.
Right.
But the thing is the Donald's not ready. He can't hit it. The Donald is back and readied, so he's fishing.
Yeah.
Diego's going to fish. I think I would keep. That was surprising, but okay.
Well, you gotta imagine that everything that's on that board right now is probably gonna be gone shortly. So that's just free.
Yeah, but the other one was Visions of the Future.
True, but he's got a bunch of late game items already.
Well, no, I understand, but
Yeah.
it was Visions and he's
Sure.
holding a shark in hand.
True.
That's why I'm curious on that decision. This is very. All right.
Sale.
You know, I'm going to bring back Sail on screen again.
And I think what's he gonna ink here? Inking a sale. Interesting.
I think we're just going to leave Sail up for the rest of the day.
Apparently.
How much it's been played today?
So that's interesting that he inked a second sale.
He's got the Hiram on board.
Right.
I think he's saying take out Hiram. Look at his hand. He doesn't need more cards.
True. But more ink for sure.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
we know
comes the beat crap.
we know what's happening next turn.
Yeah.
I really want to channel my inner Lorcana villain. We know what's happening.
Yeah. Quest with the Grammatala, hopefully.
Just too many people in the shop playing right now. Would it be fair to all of them?
Agreed. Probably inks. All right.
Yeah,
inks
Tebow. Yeah. So have we seen a Tebow get played and used for its actual effect at all today?
No, I think we saw Tebow get played, but not the extra
Not the ability.
Has,
It was just a body. Yeah, look, Diego was grabbing his cards. He knew what was happening.
Yeah.
He just accepted.
Yeah.
Now this is a very dangerous spot to be in now. He has a lead for sure, but he doesn't know that his opponent's holding on to literally.
Yeah, and I'm trying to see in the discard there on the sapphire purple or amethyst side. And it looks like there's only a snake in there. I don't see. Yeah, there's the fox. So now we start the bounce of the goat.
Yeah. And bounce of the goat how he has to win this game. But if Jesse's able to get his hands on the Maui, get the Maui down and sing a Pirate's Life,
huge.
The game's going to be over. You're not able to come back from that unless you can remove the Maui immediately.
Yeah.
You do not let Maui stay on the board ever.
Where are we going here? Does he have another dragon in hand in order to just dragon the fox away? Hiram. Interesting.
Oh, God, another Sisu.
Another season.
He has 2 big Sisus now.
Yeah.
Shame he doesn't have ice blocks out. He's inking Visions of the Future.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that.
All right, there has to be something behind this play.
then
And he's playing
another
another
vision.
one. Okay.
You take the Hades or the Tommy. I think if you already have a Tommy,
I think
the
you
Hades
take
for
the
sure.
Hades. It's funny for me. It's either Hades or the Shield.
Really?
I would take the Shield as another item and get ready with higher after sack to pricing the Great Stone.
True.
But I don't. If it was closer lore, I would consider that as an option. But I think in this case, he has to take care of that goat. He cannot let that goat stay.
Right.
If the goat gets bounced, it's. Is he bouncing it? Oh no! Oh no! He
Here we
needs
go.
Pirate's Life right now.
So I think in this scenario, what you would do is probably wait for it, right?
Yes. He has another. He does have another B prep in hand.
Yeah.
He just got another Sisu. He's got so much removal, but Diego is so far ahead. I don't know how you get past that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure we'll be coming back from this one, but let's see.
I mean, Heart of the Cards.
Heart of the Cards, I
Heart of the
guess.
Cards. Top deck Mirror Force. You triggered my trap card. Something here. I mean, we gotta do something. He's going to search
for sure.
Is he going to do it? Yeah, he's looking for answers.
He's at 4 lore right now, not 5. Just for clarity there.
Yeah, that's fair. Thank you for calling it out for the chat. This is...
So he can still ink something here. Have 10 ink available.
Yeah, but 10 ink isn't enough to combo off some things.
Do too much. But 10 ink does do a B prep. And
he's inking the shark.
Yeah. So 10 ink would do the B prep and put a Sisu down, a little Sisu.
Yeah, but you're
Then
not
you
going
can shift the big Sisu onto it. Interesting. So here's the Sisu.
Yeah. There has to be something to this line. He's leaving 6 aside. He has another shark. He's leaving 6 available. He may have another shark.
He might.
That could be what's going on here. I just don't know.
Man, I want to see this hand so bad.
The thing is, I don't know why you don't B prep there. Because
I don't know why you don't either, yeah.
The shark.
I guess.
What? I don't think anything comes back. The brawl doesn't solve anything.
Brawl doesn't help.
Like the Hades is immediate removal.
We only have 4 ink left though.
I don't see how this works for him to go.
Yeah, I'm trying to see this line.
Okay, so we're hiring to draw again.
We're digging really hard right now. I don't know what we're specifically digging for.
Oh, we're doing speed up thing again. Sorry, everyone.
Not sure what we just drew, but
I wish we knew what we just drew.
Yeah.
It's reconnecting, everyone. Oh, is that it? Did he call it?
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like Diego, because that was 3, wasn't it?
Yeah, Diego won that match.
Diego won that match. Hopefully he can get in. I think things are going, no, I don't know.
I think there's too many 4-1s.
Yeah, that 3-1-1 is going to... A 3-1-1 we have is going to knock things off. But, all right, everyone, we're going to go to a quick break, and we'll see if Diego wants to just come on and talk about his match real quick.
All right, I'm here with Diego, who just won our last feature match. So welcome. How long have you been playing Lorcana?
I started during Ursula's return. I think it was during Bucky format.
Okay.
I wouldn't say like new, but like relatively new.
Yeah, less than a year.
Yeah, less than a year, pretty much.
Very cool.
Yeah.
And how long have you been playing the Sapphire Amethyst?
I started last set, actually. Yeah.
Last set.
So when I started, I was playing Amethyst Steel, and then I think I got burnt out from it. And one of my friends told me
Yep.
it was like play Sapphire Amethyst. You'll have a lot more fun. It's pretty cool. I tried it, did pretty good, well with it last set, and then trying it again this set is just it's more consistent. You can ramp to 4 a lot quicker,
Right.
and playing Genie on 3 is kind of crazy.
Playing Genie on 3 is awesome. You won the set championship here at Game of
Yes, I did.
Yeah, so that's super exciting.
Yeah, I won it with Sapphire Amethyst, so yeah,
Oh,
I had to
nice.
run it back.
Yeah, you gotta do it, of course. What is your favorite card in your current deck?
That's a good question, actually. I think the most important one is probably Elsa, but I think my favorite one might be the Detective Donald.
Detective Donald. Yeah, we were just talking about that.
Yeah.
About how with the new changes to the Sapphire Amethyst, you can actually get to that 5-slot Donald, and it helps you a lot. And you bouncing it and everything, and you ramp like crazy.
Yeah, because most of the cards on 5 are pretty reactive, and that's the only one that's a little more proactive, and the Quest for 2 has nice stats.
Quest for 2 is huge.
Yeah.
Huge.
Pretty good stats, and then you get to 7 by turn, like, I think it's 5, so you can go Hades on 5. It's pretty hard to deal with Hades on 5.
Right, really hard to deal with Hades on 5. It was super interesting watching you out-ramp the Ruby Sapphire. I was like, oh my gosh, you were at like 8 or 9 ink.
Yeah.
And he was over at like 5 or 6. And I was like, oh, okay. This is not good for Ruby Sapphire right now. This is not good.
I think that matchup is a pretty good matchup for me. It's really, I think the builds that are going around are cutting Medusas, and I think that's pretty good for my deck.
That's very helpful.
Yeah. You kind of can tell when they have the Sisu, and sometimes you can play around it.
Right.
So,
right.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thanks for joining us, and we will talk to you soon, and hopefully you enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So, just for everyone's awareness, the top 8 is interesting.
4 Ruby Amethyst, 3 Amber Steel, and
1 Blurple. Called it.
Samethyst.
Oh, I'm not calling it Samethyst. And like that, we are going to go to the match now because I refuse to give him that.
And we also have a special guest commentator with us, Brian the Rat Cortade.
Hey.
I think we should be good to start. I missed the mulligans though because we were trying to get that together. I do not like Samethyst.
Samethyst.
See, that's what I said.
You said that?
Yeah, I said it was like you need the fist in there.
You gotta get the P's in there.
Yeah, I just gotta roll with it.
Samethyst.
Samethyst.
Oh, I do have to say thank you for coming out to this though.
Of course.
I'm ecstatic that the shop got 50 people to come to this because we tried a box tournament at the beginning of Azurite Sea the first weekend, and we got 8 people.
Yeah.
Big difference.
What day did that come out? November sometime?
Yeah, it was literally that weekend.
Mid-November.
It was 2 days after. We thought it would be a good idea to have people come in and try brew new decks, see what a fresh meta was, and it just didn't happen. So, but looks like we're getting started, and oh look, it's Chernobog's followers.
So this one is Scott and some fakers. Scott's deck list. Scott and Andrew.
I think Scott's been on today, and
Yeah, so Scott's playing exact DeCandio.
yeah, I recognized it when I was just deck checking it. I think it's almost, if it's not a mirror, it's almost there.
Other than the 4th Piglet. I don't see what would be different. And then we got good old Ruby Amethyst. And this list is the new. This is the list from yesterday. This is Kendall's list from yesterday. He just won a 1K and this got posted this morning.
Are you kidding me?
Yep.
That does not surprise me. All right, well,
maybe the Raven. Actually, maybe these Diablo 1-drops are. Yeah, so these Diablo 1-drops are usually Olaf.
Is
Yeah,
that why
which we
Olaf's
saw in the other
appearing now?
ones.
Yes.
Because there's someone else running Olaf.
Yeah.
Why are they
There's
putting
There's two people
Olafs
running
in?
Olaf.
Is it because of the bull power?
Basically, they play Olaf so that their one drop doesn't die to Storm, so that they can Snake or Fox it, because their best way to combat the mines is to play Snake or Fox,
Gotcha.
and everything else is
Okay.
just weak to the Dwarf deck.
I mean, that makes sense. And it looks like we're starting things.
We got the Calhoun and
Yeah.
the Lawrence out.
Yep. But
Lawrence
he
is awesome.
looks like Brawl just occurred on the Cindy, so that's one singer down.
Yeah, Lawrence, one of the best cards you can have is Amber Steel here.
Oh, especially against Ruby Amethyst.
Yep, doesn't get traded by the Snake, trades over, gets healed by Rapunzel, holds the damage well. Lawrence has been a fantastic card in this game. Not like just this game in general, but in Lorcana.
In
Kind of
Lorcana. Yeah.
unassuming at first. Like, people didn't even play it.
Right, because everybody just like looked over it, like, oh, it's a 0-4. No, it's
Oh,
But what it
Lawrence?
actually is, it's a
4-4,
4 for 2 that sings the Steel songs.
which is wild.
Yeah.
Oh, there we see the Rapunzel. Yeah, so already the Amber Steel player is just so many cards, and their board is just already representing 5 for a turn.
Yeah, it's the pressure, the pressure that Amber Steel puts out is just scary in the beginning of the game.
I do like that the Amber Steel list has like 2 different versions that it can play. It can 2 main lines, I guess, right? It can go the Steel Song route, but it can also go the aggro route in this newer list.
Yeah, I mean, like, just face value, it's like 1, 2, 3, cast Steel songs. They're not the only deck that does it. The Steel Faucet deck does it.
Right.
Green Steel, arguably very similar. Purple Steel, some people play the actions. Some people don't usually run like the Storm Rage on in there because they have the other purple draw cards. But, the base idea is still the same. 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 drop, Steel songs.
Scott puts down a Pete, no actions.
Yeah, it's an interesting turn to play a Pete because
was
it's
gonna
not for the Pete prep, but
Is he trying to prevent like a friends or something like that? Extra
possibly.
card draw?
He's got so many cards in his hand. I mean, I can't see it, his hand, but he Rapunzeled for 2, so you've got to think he has a decent amount of cards.
Here comes strength.
Actually, don't know if I like that strength because even though it removes the genie wasn't much of a threat actually. Like even here, if there's a fox or something, it's just gonna bounce off the rabbit and then take out the Rapunzel. I think one of the ways that you can like lose versus red purple is you just don't get the lore right anymore
Yeah.
fast enough.
I was about to say, because why isn't he questing out? Because that's the first time he's quested.
Calhoun, but then he doesn't get the benefit of Calhoun.
Yeah, but Calhoun's not dying to miss anything in Ruby.
I'm a
Amethyst.
huge fan of questing with Calhoun.
Yeah, because it lowers out the
Personally,
attack.
I know
doesn't
that
it?
like it's vulnerable to Maui, but when you already have multiple characters sideways that are vulnerable to Maui, I think it makes a lot of sense just to go with the Calhoun. I mean,
It makes them choose what they want to target then.
yeah, they can only kill one thing if they only have, one thing to attack or challenge.
And plus, I mean, if you have the now that's nice. So if you have the Calhoun snap back into Maui and do 3 damage.
Super interesting. Not gonna take out the Lawrence.
Yeah, I think I would have taken out the Lawrence there.
What does that tell us?
I don't know because it can't mean B prep next time.
I saw their hand. They have Maui, Friends, Rabbit. I think. Oh, another Pete. See, so played the Pete because they had another Pete. Yeah, saving the Fox there, it lets you kill something that doesn't have 3 attack, but my problem with that was that every card on the board had 3 attack.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to get camera's resetting. Everyone, you're going to get I don't know because
Yeah, I think I
it
would
would have kept
quested
him
with
off
the
of 2 lore if he had taken out the Lawrence.
because at least the Calhoun would trade as well. I think I'd quest with that Calhoun.
Yeah, I don't see any reason why the crab effect is relevant on the board, so. I mean, like already, right? That's 3 lore with the Calhoun. Let's say that you held back the other Raging Fire, and then this turn you decided to I guess Yeah, maybe the Raging Fire was fine. They have crab, they're going into 6.
Okay, so there's the Maui.
Yeah, this gets the clean trade on Lawrence, which is all well and good.
But it costs him 2 lore.
But, well, not only that, but the Fox is still going to die. Right? Like, if
Yeah.
there was a Daisy out, it's like, okay,
Yeah.
he's going to get 2 bodies now instead of 1. But it's like, are you going to sit again here?
No, you have to
Right, and
clear.
now the Calhoun takes out the
Maui.
Maui.
But Calhoun gained 2 lore,
Yeah.
but it could have lored for 3 lore.
it
So,
was-
you know, it's like,
Yeah, it doesn't.
I think it's Calhoun's very skill testing card, actually.
Well, I will say I've been playing Calhoun, but in the beginning I played like this where I wouldn't quest and I stopped doing that. I just start questing with it if I see the opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's still a 2-drop that quest for 1 and hits back for 3.
It was you 2 on that here.
So this Fox sang the friends, and that's why he didn't trade it. So then he could trade the crab, which is fine. But then you could have sung with the crab and have traded the Fox last turn, and then Maui could have got a card.
So now do you throw the Calhoun into the Maui or into the Fox?
You just blow the Maui up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Maui's more of a threat.
The mine just happened. So he just blew Maui up with the mine.
Yeah.
And then just gets the Calhoun eat.
Yeah, because Maui had 4. That makes sense.
Right.
See, this is what we were talking about earlier. The 1. Even if it's not a knight,
It's
that
huge.
1 does.
Oh,
Man.
Oh, oh, oh.
Alright, well, I'm getting a snake, not like you can use it well right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a tough game to come back from. Even with like a board clear, the mines are still
Even be
putting out
prettier.
smoke.
Yeah. There's
Even when the dwarves aren't in there, the mine is just
Yeah, there it is.
someone's in there working.
right.
It's just
Still gaining lore.
I want to play the song. I want to do it.
I don't like. Are the mines that menacing in the actual lore?
No, but 2 of them every turn.
I just mean the art. The art's like so.
Yeah.
Um,
Might as well be born over.
mine's in general.
Yeah. We got a dock
Good
here.
and dock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean just more stuff on the
that's-
board. The
that's
free prep
just-
came down. Refill. And,
Even if he B preps again, the mines are going to get him to 17.
yeah.
He's looking for an answer.
Yeah.
I don't think the answer exists.
Fox here is maybe decent. You can start chipping away. You can like take
Mm.
1 mine out over. You're just dead.
No, he like there's nothing.
There's nothing.
Yeah, Elsa exerts piglet. You take up. I mean,
I just love being optimistic, you know.
well, I mean, no, sir. The Elsa got him a turn. The Elsa gets him a turn.
2.
17. Doc gets him to 18.
Doc moves to the mine. Takes out the.
I swear, like 50% of the time the dwarf deck loses, it's at 19 lore.
I believe that. I feel like a lot of Amber's steel decks are like that, though. A
They,
lot
they
of
don't have
times-
goats and white roses.
Yeah.
Forever Lilo has entered the board.
Okay, are we going to game? Yeah, let's go. we're just going to game 2, everyone.
I like the. This is what I had by the way.
Yeah. I will say, so Forever Lilo, what's funny is that Winnabox I mentioned
Yeah.
that we tried running here, someone, and he's a really good friend, and he realized a mistake afterwards and fixed it, was playing the Lilo for free.
Ah,
Because he didn't realize that he still had to pay.
The first week of my local, someone showed up and they were like, "How is this not broken? This is the best deck ever." I play Doc and then I dip 4 Lilos and then they all come back.
It's like,
And I was like, "You got to pay for it." And they're like, "Oh."
oh.
if it said play for free, you get it for free, but you don't.
And then they were like, "This deck's horrible." Then and I was like, "No, it's actually still good." And then they were like, even more confused.
Right.
And it was funny too at the Winnaboxes. He felt so bad because he did it. He beat my wife in round 1 by playing the Lilo for free constantly,
Yeah.
and then he tried doing it against me. I'm like, you can't play that for free. And he goes, "What?" And
What do
like
you mean? I
my
just did
poor
last
wife
night.
just looks over, going, "What?" I'm like, "Oh,
I already have.
yeah, I just did for 3 games in a row." We fixed it in the end in post, but it was still one of those things. Well, we can assume that Ruby Amethyst is going first here. which will help them a little bit.
Definitely.
Definitely will help.
Purple decks in general.
Except Ruby Amethyst went first there too.
Yeah, I mean,
Scott is 8.
Yeah.
they're unfavored. Ruby Amethyst in this matchup, but they definitely have more of a chance on the play.
Yeah. He's not running, but he doesn't run Pirate's Lay for Sharks, does he?
No, that'd be a pretty spicy.
No, not at all. So there's no lore takeaway in this deck.
Oh no. I actually kind of like playing the one drop Diablo when you decide to put the 2 craps back in, but maybe the Olaf is actually the difference maker. I'm really all about having options for the first like 3 turns of the game. I think that's huge right now.
It's
Your
necessary
deck has
right now.
multiple things you can do on each of those turns to keep your range a little wider, so you're not so predictable.
At least one of the games is a mirror match of Ruby Amethyst.
Oh, really? Right now? Oh, baby. I'm
Yeah,
happy we're
fun.
not streaming that.
Yes. Yeah.
Be like, oh, they're bouncing goat. Oh, they're bouncing a goat.
Right.
Oh, they're bouncing a
Oh,
goat.
they're drawing cards. They're drawing cards. Drawing cards.
Yeah, we thought Ruby Amethyst mirrors were bad in set 1.
Right.
They're even worse now.
You mean how long they take?
Yeah.
Well, it's
Because
what
from a skill perspective, I like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
but like the 55 minutes is just not enough time for RA mirrors, especially if you have 2 really good RA players.
They need to be really good and fast then.
Yeah,
Otherwise, they're going to be drawing, and then they won't be good players anymore because
and
you need to win.
Right.
it's what happened to today. They got mirrors into purple.
Yeah, no, it's rough for sure.
Inking a flame to play. Okay, so we're doing that.
Yeah, so I mean, sticking to script, trying to get a snake down, trying to get a fox down.
Yeah.
The thing about it is that this regular steel song usually can go 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 drop, but this deck always goes 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 drop, or 1/1/1, 2/1, or 1/1/1, 3. And because of that, they always get the Raging Fire on the 3 health minion.
Right.
And now he's going to be afraid to quest with the snake if he can't bounce it.
Yeah, I mean, the snake is like getting lower is cool, but really, like all it actually is doing is saying to all the cards that aren't Calhoun that they can't go sideways. You can try to like offer the trade here, and then just like take the L because you have the other 3.
Because
And
crabs.
I actually prefer that because it makes the Raging Fire worse. So I think when you're like the RA deck in this spot, you actually want to simplify the board.
Yeah,
So you're in favor of the Calhoun trade.
because the more characters he has, the more singing potential there really is.
Right.
And
There's
that's
more
just
danger.
That's how you get such an advantage.
Yeah, I mean here he can play a 3rd thing and then Raging Fire the crab and then take the snake out, so then the Cindy's like still protected, but every turn like later into the game is like closer to a Maui or something actually disrupting that.
I mean, he is running 4 and 4 of Storm Rage and Raging Fire.
Those are the best cards in the game right there.
Now I wonder how much a foil for Storm Rage one is.
Not enough.
Yeah, there's the trade for the snake.
Like
Yeah.
is that a common or an uncommon?
It's a common.
Pretty sure it's a common.
But as a
I've had so many
non-foil,
of
as a non-foil, it's like $1 now.
Yeah.
You literally buy a Floodborn pack if that's in it. Your Floodborn pack's almost like kind of worth it. Oh, I know my math is bad, but I have gambler's fallacy. We're
It's
not
really
talking about
bad
this.
math.
If you get that in a fox, it's worth it.
Whatever helps you sleep.
Whatever you pick for the depends on what you pick for the pack.
Right.
I got some Seal Chapter 2 cases. Let me know if you're interested.
I have a Seal Chapter 1 case if you want it.
I heard that if you open up a Sealed Chapter 2 case and you pull 100, let the Storm Rage, you basically made your money back. Some people want the enchantments, but
Nah, well, the Chapter 1 enchant.
Storm Rage on is where it's really at.
Yeah, so we got another 1-2 on 3 from the Amber Steel. It's aggressive, but overall they're running low on cards now.
They're running out of
They're
weapons.
not actually at that much lore. They've been pretty held back, all things considered.
And they're having a hard Sing Storm Rage on it.
Yeah, so they stormed the crab
Oh, that was good.
last turn, and then they stormed again hardcast this turn.
Yeah.
Have we seen we haven't seen a Raging Fire this game yet, though.
No, did they have ink issues? But then they played the Shmi. Interesting,
Yeah.
because
They
they could have
inked
just
after.
take out the snake, play storm, sing storm, play storm, and take out the crab. But I guess they must have drawn storm this turn.
We'll say that was a good Daisy.
Yes. Yeah.
There. They ripped the brawl like that. Ooh. Wait, you hit Daisy? Yeah.
It's good to not give them a card.
You want to trade? Yeah. Takes the lore pressure off and still gives you a card.
It's going to be a long game if the Amber Steel player ends up pulling this out.
Yeah.
Mine's super vulnerable to Maui.
Oh, well, there's the.
Oh, that's good. He had to throw a dock, play a dock up.
I actually don't like throwing the dock there. The only reason they really want to do it is because you're trying to find something that can get you on the board again on the following turn quickly.
Yeah.
But if you look at the game state, it just doesn't seem like that is necessarily your best way of winning. You may need to start considering that you need to win on card advantage and not actually just aggroing them.
Right, not just dump your hand.
But isn't this still getting him a little bit towards the card advantage? It gets him those 2 cards earlier.
It gets him the 2 cards earlier, but it loses him 1 body over, like, let's say 3 or something.
Oh, okay.
Over 3 turns.
Okay, so we're doing it. The thing. Doing the thing.
Interesting.
No, that's smart. Lawrence is 2 lore.
I don't think the lore matters. I would have took out the dock every time, not traded the Maui, and then even the Elsa got a free hit on the Lawrence there if she wanted it.
Yeah.
And then you set up the damage for the bell if you wanted, but I don't necessarily think I would have attack with the Elsa. But yeah,
The Maui only had 1 damage on it. I would have thrown the Elsa at it, and then Maui would have only had 3 damage on him, and Elsa would have had 4 and still lived.
She dies to the mines. I'm just saying, like,
Well,
maybe
sure. The mine wasn't
I
out
didn't.
though.
Yeah, I didn't take the plan fully to see if you actually trade the Elsa, but I definitely would have Maui'd the dog.
Right, especially knowing there's mines. The double daisy. The single daisy. Again, went for the mine instead of the die. Is there a happy in this list?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's
always a happy.
Yeah. If you don't play happy, you can't be happy.
If you don't play happy, you can't take out Genie.
Even your cards have to be on the same wavelength.
So Tremaine, I'm a Medusa.
Yeah.
I always get the
Storm
ladies in
onto
chairs.
Yeah, storm onto the Medusa and then take it out with the
Bell.
Yeah, there's a fox in the hand. There's a big Sisu in the hand. There's a bell in the hand, and there's one other card. Didn't get to see. I think it's a Medusa or a Tremaine.
Yeah, Amber Steel has to start running faster. Because next turn or 2 here, Red's gonna go.
He could, well, but we know he has the Fox and the Bell. Was he at 6 ink right now? He's at 6 ink, right? Yeah. So if he inks one, inking and go, it's interesting. But if he inks, he can. No, he can't. He won't. He doesn't have enough ink to Bell and Fox, so because that only puts him at 7 now.
Doc is a 1/3.
That's interesting. What's that? Takes out Daisy. Would you have taken out the mind there instead?
I can't see how many cards they have in him, but if they have 0, I don't think that you would take the mine out.
You've already inked. You can't ink again. Yeah.
Yeah, so they made a mistake.
Yeah,
They
he
should
was
have
thinking he-
foxed the Elsa, inked the Elsa, played the good.
Yeah. He was thinking he could ink again and replay an Elsa.
Yep.
Yep. I was wondering what just happened there.
It's chill though.
Yeah.
He's got Sisu in his hand. He'll get to the 8 and play it.
Yeah, might as well quest out with that Doc. Take out the mine this next turn with the fox. Amber Steel, what are we doing here, Scott?
It looks so light on stream, but when you play there, it's kind of dark.
Yeah.
Is it getting darker back there now too with the light
It's
down?
so dark back there.
Okay, it was better last night. I'll go look at it after this match.
We can turn the lights on if we need to.
Well, if we do, we'll get the glare. That's why we
We can
took
turn the light on over the other one.
that is on.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We can throw one light on maybe and the glare won't be too
I
bad.
mean, look, if they're not complaining, it doesn't matter.
Right.
Yeah, Kita's good here. I mean, at first I talked to Brennan and he said he's gonna play Kitas because he wasn't playing in his first list that he played at that one 2K in Florida.
Mhm.
And at first I was kind of skeptical, but because like there's so many rush cards and there's just a lot of ways to get through the reduction. But after playing a little bit, it protects the mind so well.
Because but Kita's 3 power, isn't? Oh, but everything loses power, so
So the mines get
Oh.
saved. Well, obviously, like they can't attack your characters either.
yeah,
That's
no,
obvious.
I'm talking about the Sisu drop here. That takes out the Kita
Yeah,
too, because
yep.
the Kita's affects it. The Kita backfired there.
Yeah,
The Kita hurts itself.
yeah,
it hurts
every card.
everything. So that key,
Oh.
he just lost the Kita because of Kita's effect.
Yeah, that's where I was going. Is that it protects the mines and stuff, but it's interesting. And obviously, I'm not the only person thinking about putting a different card in that slot. I mean, plenty of people are trying different things.
It's good until it's not.
And here comes your
That's how I
favorite
feel.
card, Forever
Lilo.
Lilo. One on the fox. I mean, what's the point of that? You can't. Okay, so you're just doing it to do it, so you can ping another.
Yeah, so
next turn.
basically, this Amber Steel player, I don't see how many cards are in the Ruby Am hand, but they're getting to the point where the lineup is looking like they need to find a way to drop a P alongside some other
cards at once.
cards at once.
Yeah.
There's
the
that.
bell.
That's why I was surprised he did that. Damage.
Exactly. Yeah.
I did not.
Actually, he should have blown up the Cindy. Because now, A, the Leela comes back, but B, you're susceptible to shift Big Cindy. But I don't
they
think that
played
this
each other
list
today.
has it in it, does it?
Yeah, they played. They doesn't. They played each other already today.
Yeah. See, this is what I'm saying. I mean, this isn't like open deck list, but for open deck list, I just can't imagine not playing one of the Big Cindy in the Dwarf deck.
Just to have it as,
The threat.
It's
The
just such a
threat.
huge threat. It changes
Yeah.
the whole dynamic.
We spent the first 2 rounds saying, "Is anyone running Big Cindy?" Because we had 2 steel, Amber Steels in a row.
yeah.
Saying someone
Neither
has to
good.
be using it today.
It's falling a little out of favor, which I mean, I understand, but that's why I'm like not trying to play 2 or whatever. I'm just trying to have it in there so that, like, in that spot, the person has to think twice. I mean, even if it would have got like a 2 extra lore or something, or it could have earned you an extra lore. Just having it in your deck could have earned you an extra lore in
Right.
that interaction.
There's no whole new world in this one either. I'm just
No,
noticing.
there's no. It is literally
Hmm.
traditional diggy hole.
They almost never get to 7. So I understand that the Cinderella doesn't get hard cast.
Oh man. Well, gents, I think we know the.
Was that Cinderella already tapped?
No.
Yeah, he
she-
quested for one.
Okay.
So
No. He tapped it with the Elsa.
no, the Cinderella quested for one.
Really? I missed it. Okay. Okay, your favorite thing's back.
Forever Lilo.
It's a nuisance.
Yeah.
Man.
That works.
Then take out Lilo, bounce Bell, replay Bell, take out the Piglet. If you've got the bounce piece, that handles the problem. Oh.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, is that our... No, that's our second. This is the second game we've seen Enchanted on stream.
Yeah.
David had them in his first match.
Yeah, and Amber Steel just ran out.
Yeah. I think we're going to game 3. Yep.
All right.
All right, folks, we're going to game 3, but Diggy Diggy Hole is going to have the play. Oh, do you want to get up and go? No.
Stick it out. No, it's looking.
And what's the closure? Back. It's right. This is.
I'm running Amber Steel recently, and I was short on 2 cards. I can't remember which 2 cards they were. They were both songs. So I put in a Grab Your Swords to replace one of them.
In the mind deck?
Not the Mind Deck, no.
This is before Diggy Diggy was a thing. This is like a month and a half ago.
And then I put a Beast in because why not? See how it would go. And the Beast comes out, and the Beast works.
Speaking,
I don't know why.
Speaking of Beast, that reminded me because there was a foil Beast in the case. They've sold everything in the case Lorcana today
Nice.
in the shop. All the enchantments except one got sold today.
Nice.
So I'm sure the shop is very happy right
You're
now.
about to sell some Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yeah, my friend who tops, he really wants that birthday Pikachu.
Oh, he does? Just tell them hold it the whole time.
No, they are.
Okay, good. Yeah.
It was already on. Don't worry, this dude's serious.
If he's really serious, I just gave them a tin full of unlimited and Team Rocket cards
Oh yeah,
to go through. You should ask him just look through it.
yeah. I'll mention it too.
There's a dark Charizard in there.
Oh, yeah. He's trying.
It's not foil though.
He's trying to complete the WotC Master Set. He's getting dangerously close. And this birthday Pikachu, that's like you can write the name of the person on the card. So those cards are hard to find because people wrote the name on them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, they also had a Shining Charizard at one point.
Wow.
It's gone. It's in my friend's hands now. I bought it for him. I gave it to his wedding.
What a wedding gift.
Right.
Oh no. He paid me back for a lot of it. I took some off.
A shiny Charizard. I need to get married.
Apparently.
No.
Wait,
He
that's
paid me
for
back
sure.
for most of that card. I was not paying for that. That was $700 card. I was not paying.
That's not even bad.
Huh?
That's a good deal on a shiny Charizard.
Yeah, it was lightly played, but it was closer to near mint, so he was fine paying for it. And he lost his to Hurricane Sandy up in New York. He lost his whole Pokemon collection. It was his favorite card.
I didn't know how the Pokemon supply was dwindling, but now I know.
Oh, did they tell you about what? Did GameCo tell you what they do for their packs right now?
Oh, you mean for the new Pokemon?
Oh, you mean like old Pokemon?
Yeah, I'm saying
yeah.
It hadn't even occurred to me that
Right.
cards are getting lost to nature.
Yeah, natural.
Yeah. Well, so he lost all of his Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, and we're talking Dark Emperor of Chaos cards, like old school Yu-Gi-Oh that's worth money. So he's been slowly rebuilding it. So I saw this art and grabbed it for him. But no, I thought you were talking about
You need a first set IOC BLS. Let me know.
We got a guy.
I will be talking to you after this match. I don't, but he will buy it off of you. Just doing some deals on stream real quick.
All right, mulligans are over. Let's see how this goes.
Alright. I didn't get a perfect look at the red purple player's hand, but it's looking a little high costed.
Yeah.
That is a risk that you run with red, I feel.
I'm guessing the DM's guide, the player's
I know.
handbook, and the monster. DM's guide, monster manual. So.
Alright, Ink to Cindy. Play Daisy.
It's Daisy. I'm shocked. I'm sorry. We've just seen so much Daisy and Turnerbox followers today.
Beautiful cards. Playing the right 1-drop as purple is huge.
Oh, yeah.
Playing a 1-drop is also huge.
Playing a
about to
1-drop
say,
is very important.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
It's not the biggest deal until you can't land a 2-drop either, because then all of a sudden your
no.
box is gonna not be able to come out.
Are we having a hee I'm in danger moment right now?
Not
You
yet.
really needs a Flynn or a 1-drop here. Looks like you might have picked up another B prep, unfortunately.
I'm thinking
He's
about
gonna
inking
ink
the
the
snake. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and he's on the 9 1-drop list, so kind of unlikely. I didn't get to see the exact keep, but he probably kept the snake.
I feel like that always happens in some matches for people, is they have something that just shouldn't happen, and then it goes, oh, I didn't get a 1-drop even though I have 12.
And it's got basically
Man, I'm just running away with it right now.
It was like when I was playing Purple Steel against you a few weeks ago, and I just drew 5 uninkables and
Oh, no.
Oh no! I'm going to go fix it. I got
You
it.
got
You
it?
can stay here. Yeah.
Okay. Other people.
One of the players is a little tilted.
One of the players still doesn't have any cards on the field.
That's also not good.
Not good. Not when there's 3 Tular characters on the other side.
Yeah, I mean, from here they need to have the Sisu to contest, and they really need this other person not to have a Raging Fire. And another thing that they can do is hopefully on the 4th turn, maybe they can play a 1-drop that they drew and play a Fox.
Inking of Friends.
Okay, we see a
Brawl.
ball come down.
The lack of board presence is still unnerving.
Get the fix.
Get
I bought it last
Count
night.
the Piglet.
Yes.
I think the Pluto to do it. I'm not worried about the Maui.
No.
So.
Yeah, because worst case, the Maui comes down and takes out the Lawrence.
Well, this is turn 4 for the red purple player, so they can't even
Right.
play Maui yet.
Yeah.
So it would have been for the next turn the Pluto. So I mean, it's perfectly fine to ink it here. I mean, this amount of aggression is just.
How much ink is he on?
He's about to be on 4. He needs to basically have a 1-drop and a Fox or a Brawl for this Piglet. Otherwise, I think the game ends.
Yeah, 1, 2.
7. He's got 8 lore there, so he'll be at 18.
Yeah.
And he can just keep loading characters after.
18 to 0 is.
Yeah,
Roman campaign was you can either explode a well or go straight.
interesting.
So he inked the Sisu there, which means that last turn he might have actually had a Sisu. And even though you can brawl last turn like he did, I would have actually preferred to have seen the Sisu come down.
Yeah, it's a threat.
Because it answers 2 bodies over 2, and then you can brawl something better than Daisy, which sounds crazy until you see Piglet.
Right.
That's.
But I mean, if you have Maui for 5, then that's no different than having a brawl, basically, more or less.
I believe that will be it, gentlemen. I don't.
Stay for ink.
Deck go fast.
Deck go fast.
I mean, I was gonna say, does anything get you? Nothing gets you out of this here.
No.
It's impossible. Yeah, I mean, you just
The
even
lack of a 1 or 2 drop hurt him so much.
even if the Sisu connected with 2 bodies, you're just not winning this game. Maybe the brawl's fine, and then you just somehow hope that they have literal nothing.
Yeah, you gotta hope
like,
they have nothing
actually,
in their hand.
you
and
definitely
they
play
can't
the brawl.
afford it.
You 100% play the brawl. Because the reason why you play the brawl is because the only way you win that game is if their hand is just songs. So you want to
Right.
not commit a character to the board
Right.
to combat what they're doing. You want to try to brawl their thing and then just hope that they like look at their hand and it's just 5 songs.
Right. Nothing they can do.
Yeah, because the time is
Essentially.
because you're just so far behind, like you just can't.
Yeah, he got so far. But
So I actually like not playing this. I was wrong.
yeah, I didn't make a difference really there. Like with how far out there
But
they are.
congrats
Yeah.
to
Scott.
That was Scott. He's one of the locals here too.
Uncle Scott.
Yeah,
Awesome.
he's
Uncle?
into Michigan.
Uncle?
He's an uncle.
Yeah,
He's not my uncle.
Is he
but
one of those?
is
Is
an
one of those
uncle.
guys where it's like he just has uncle vibes?
Yeah, he's just Uncle
Yeah,
Scott.
he does. No, but Scott's awesome. We love him. He plays here and in a few other shops in the area.
Yeah.
We have a Michigan Discord, which I just realized I don't think you're in.
Because it's Southeast Michigan Discord.
Join. Okay. Yeah, fair. Invite
There's
him.
tons of people from Southeast Michigan and Grand Rapids.
Yeah, invite him. It's fine.
We don't
Send you
get
the link.
Okay, on the west side.
Yeah.
I didn't get invited to the West Side one.
Oh, here
I'll
we
send you
go.
an invite.
All right, I'll send you the Southeast one.
No, we
All right,
have
we'll
a
see you
giant-
guys between the next 2
Yeah.
rounds.
Thanks, everyone.
So for our top 4, we've got Scott again, who is again the lower seed, and Will. What do you got going on here?
I'm fixing it. The camera got messed up. Give me a second, please.
You're doing great.
I'm doing great. You guys give me a heart attack.
Well, the good news is they're only mulliganing right now.
Yeah. Can't look at that shift.
There. I will just go twist the camera slightly.
Oh,
But we should be good now.
Are we muted or unmuted?
No, we're unmuted. You're good to
Perfect.
go.
We are rocking and rolling.
Yeah, so the players, we will say this for everyone's awareness, they did agree to split, but they are apparently playing for bragging rights.
They're playing for bragging
They're
rights
playing
and
for your
for the stream.
entertainment.
Yeah,
That's what they're
we're
playing.
playing for the fans, apparently.
Mike is going to go adjust the camera again so it's not sideways. Sure, it will get messed up slightly again. Sorry in advance. But what do we got here? What is this? This is Amber Steel.
Versus Ruby Amethyst. It's the same deck from before, actually. Only the Olafs instead of the Diablos because he's playing the Kendall list.
All right. That makes it easy.
Yeah.
Makes it easy on us. I like it. All right, let's see if Ruby Amethyst will have a turn 1 play, and they do this time.
And he ate the snake, so he either has a flame or another snake. Or he has 2 ones.
Much better.
Or he made a mistake.
Or he's holding the Sisu for way too long.
I will say that I let them know if they touch the camera again, they lose a lore per incident of touching the camera.
Perfect.
Uh-oh. It's looking a little shaky.
No, that's fine. It's leaning on the table. Stop it. We'll never win if we do it every time the camera shakes.
Pink Takeda. What are we playing here, Scott? Daisy. Did we ever pull up the Daisy today?
No, I can bring up the
You
Daisy
should
right
bring up
now.
the Daisy, just so that we have it. I think we've said Daisy a lot. I
We
can't
keep
remember.
well,
if
it's
we
because what
brought it
happens is Daisy gets played, and then it's and now this other card's been played right now. Here we go.
up. There's Daisy.
Yeah. And we've been talking about it a lot.
Oh, there's the flame.
The Flynn frenemy comes down. So let's just close out the Daisy. The Daisy is whenever this character quests, the opponent reveals the top card of their deck. If it's a character card, it goes to their hand.
Otherwise, they put it at the bottom of their deck. It's good and bad.
Yeah.
It's good until it's not really. So you could get rid of a lot of their removal, but you can also give them a lot of characters to punish you with. So, and do you want to bring up the Flynn so that everybody knows what the Flynn is, since these are top decks? So here's the Flynn right in front of me. At the start of your turn, if you have a character in play with more strength than each opposing character, gain 3 lore. Right now,
Wow.
it is happening.
I wasn't sure about the turnip bog not popping because then the Daisy gets a free hit, and yeah, you can trade the Flynn, but if you don't have the Fox, then you're. But
So
then
he
the
just
Daisy
did it
didn't
off
even
of-
do
yeah.
anything. It's crazy. It was like a psych out.
A little bit, a little bit.
I was psyched out. We're also seeing the Cindy come down now.
Yeah, Cindy is a Singer 3, even though it's a 1 cost.
So play the other one first, but then didn't quest with it. And now it's playing the Cindy.
Interesting. Snake to bounce. Why are we not questing with the Daisy?
That kind of explains why he didn't pop the turnip bogs. It definitely explains why he inked the first snake. I'm not surprised he had a second one. Because at least you'd want to keep yourself the option, as opposed to playing Flynn going into your
Right.
opponent's turn 1. So you would want to keep Flynn and Snake.
There you go.
Let's see if we quest with the Daisy this time.
I wanted the attack on the turnip bars last time. I want a Daisy in the red zone. She doesn't even give a card when she attacks. It's beautiful.
Here we go. The Lawrence has entered.
Yeah.
Strength
There's
of
a strength.
You know that is a card we have to
Strength
show
on a
either.
snake.
It's the body.
Yeah.
Lawrence is a 4/4, so
So the Flynn turns off.
yeah, the fun's turned off. And then it also makes sense why the Daisy didn't go sideways is worried about losing it to the strength, I guess. But the thing about that is that or like he wanted the character on the board so that strength could shoot for 3.
And I will say we haven't shown strength actually on the stream. We zoomed in yet today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so strength of raging fires, 3-drop song. It does damage equal to the number of characters you have in play. So that's why it's really popular in Steel Song, to be honest. Because you just play characters and sing the song and do damage.
Trading with the Cindy.
That's not
trading,
no.
but going into the Cindy.
Value trade. It's a little trade.
Value trade. Sure. I like it. Gains the lore. Pops it to draw a card. Takes out the Flynn.
Interesting.
Daisy on the attack.
I don't know why you would do that with Lawrence on the field.
Rapunzel.
Boom.
Okay.
There it is.
I mean, you could also heal with it. It's literally the same.
Yeah.
No. I get it.
It's the
Except
same.
for the Daisy gives the thing.
Yeah, the Daisy gives the card, essentially.
And I think all 3 of us are in the tank right now.
We have 4 ink on both sides, yes?
Yeah. No one's missed yet. Ruby Amethyst went first this game, right?
Yep.
So they are on a slight advantage here, and they need it against this deck.
Ink can play a Maui if he has one.
Yes, be an opportune time for Mally. But if you Maui, do you hit Lawrence or Daisy?
Daisy.
Why is it?
Because Daisy will get rid of your removal.
Daisy could also draw you a card.
Nice.
That's the catch.
I
That's
think
why-
that the main reason why you probably aren't gonna see an attack on the Lawrence from a Maui there is just because the mine finishes it off. So I think you probably still take the Daisy out.
Yeah, the lower
Yeah.
damage
In
first.
general, like I know that Daisy can like put a song on the bottom, but you just honestly that should probably like never factor into your decision making.
Also, with the magic broom, he could chop block it with the magic broom and then still hit it with the Maui after. And you only lose a broom and you're still only at 1 damage on your Maui.
Mm-hmm.
So, damage,
Yeah, I mean at this point they're turning sideways for 6. They're at 4, so take them probably at least 3 turns to win. So all red purple needs to do is just have a P prep and get to it, and not see a P.
yeah, not see a Pete is the key.
Just because you said that. There's going to be a Pete if it gets played.
There's a Pete here, right?
Oh, there has to be a Pete in there. It's Scott,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just double
It's the
checking.
3rd time he's been on stream today.
I know.
You can pop the broom, like we saw the broom get popped, but you can also not pop. I think I probably would have not popped.
Oh, Pluto is. I missed that he played Pluto. We need to talk about that.
I just played it.
Well, I know. So I would have got it up by now, sir. I love your level of sass. So this Pluto is great.
This Pluto is Lawrence.
This is exactly where you want to see the Pluto when it's blocking a Maui, but
Seeing that Maui off the top was great for you after you played that Pluto. Because at least the Pluto takes out the Maui. And
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I'm trying to see. I can't see the hand obviously, but I'm trying to understand if it would be better to like play a Medusa or play a Maui or to I don't know, play a crab in a brawl.
And the Maui
Maui.
doing his thing. He's going to take out Daisy.
Yeah. They play class. Outside this.
so Scott's got a mine right now.
You can take out the rabbit.
Rabbit's gone.
Yeah.
Would you
I
take
think
out the
rabbit's.
rabbit?
I think rabbit's gone regardless.
Well, you just take out the genie if you have a
I
money
think-
because
yeah.
Happy has evasive.
Yeah, you just crash in.
Right, move Happy to the mine, take out the rabbit, and then
No,
crash.
you
no.
can take out the genie because Happy's evasive.
Double up on Genie. You ping Genie for 2 and then throw Happy directly into Genie.
Happy's at 1-3.
He's a 2-1. Doc's the 1.
But also Genie has a damage to him.
Right.
I mean, even if Genie didn't have the damage, the mine still works with Happy.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm saying if it was a 1-3 stuff.
Oh, yeah. Right, gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the game right here is a decision on whether or not he wants to commit into beat prep or how much he wants to commit. Clearly, at this stage, you know this person doesn't have repeat injury. Maybe I end up being wrong.
It's happened before. But
It looks like it's a storm and another card. And there's 3 cards, maybe.
I think there's 3. If he had a Pete, he would have played it right away. Though.
100%. Unless he's, taking his time with decisions to make it look like he doesn't know what he's going to do. So we're going to do Storm Rage
Yeah.
to deal with it. Oh, he's playing as a basic. Oh, man. What? That's evasive? Moments like that where you sit there and go, oh, I didn't read this
Ultimately,
card.
I don't think it would change. The genie had 2 there. Oh, no,
Oh,
he
he
had the storm.
does
I
have
don't think it
Pete.
would ultimately change.
Oh.
I'll see if we were wrong.
He was just thinking through the beginning of his turn in the
It's
sequence.
a storm, and if you want
Yeah.
to trade the Happy.
Yeah.
Well, this is definitely the way to do it. Beautiful.
Oh, God. And you
And you
Cisu's
can't
not
be
an option
prepped,
right now.
and you're staring down 6 lore, which isn't game. Your opponent has 2 in hand because they docked. I think.
Yep.
Okay,
Looks like a Calhoun,
that's what I
maybe.
thought as well.
Everyone just looks like, "Ooh, what's it?"
I can't tell what the other one is. It's an inkable.
He said he would help us. I think he's trying to help us right now. But
Right.
then the camera got moved back.
Oh, you know what? Fire me. All right, so we're sacking the rabbit
Rabbit for the
for the
Lawrence.
Lawrence. Yeah.
Draw a card off of it.
Yeah. So it gets him to draw something, see if he can get an answer.
And he was able to do that because he dropped a
Because the
crab,
crab,
which has
yeah.
Challenger +3. Go.
If you don't need the card off Rabbit, I like actually taking out Rapunzel personally. And not losing your card. Because it only had 1 damage, right? So
Right,
it'd
it
have
would
2.
have lived.
And it would have lived again.
Because
Yeah.
he could have bounced that back and healed it.
Yeah, maybe, but
But I mean,
Or attacked again next turn.
I do have to say he has to be worried now because he could use the crab to give Challenger next turn bouncing.
he would be able to do that the other way too. He would just have an extra rabbit on the board. And the Rapunzel would be
Yeah,
dead
you
instead
know,
of
that's
the
a good point.
Lawrence. But the thing about that is that that leaves a 2 attack character on the board, which could be bad against another Rapunzel. But since they docked and they're on just 2 randoms, you can't really like gain a lot of information about what's in their hand. I think it might be like a little too much to play around Rapunzel at this stage.
Well, you can't play around anything at this stage. Realistically, if
Well-
you're just playing the draw 2 game.
Yeah,
We're going to sing. Let the Storm Rage on, possibly.
Yep. On what? Go?
I would do the crab.
I think I would do the crab as
All right,
well.
every single time I thought do something, it's being you saying the exact opposite. So I'm clearly not knowing what I'm doing here.
I mean, for me, the goat. I mean, it all depends on what you have in your hand, right? If he has a Lawrence or something that has 4, then you can shoot the goat, absolutely. But if you so
Okay.
get rid of the crab anyways.
That makes more sense.
No, that makes less sense to me now. I would have just put the 2 on the crab and then 3 on the goat.
Yeah, but then the crab can get bounced with Fox or can trade
And take more of
with
your
Elsa
board
in
out.
particular, actually.
Yeah, good point. Because it'll trade with Pete and then okay.
Yeah, specifically Elsa.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Because the Elsa will take care of the,
Damage management.
Well, the Elsa will take care of the Lawrence.
Damage manage.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Mischief managed.
Thought it was good.
Just be careful. He doesn't like that. Oh, you were right. Alright, but what do you send Elsa into now? Okay, Cisu's out. We're not putting damage on something, or oh yeah, because he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to risk another Rapunzel now.
Yeah. Rapunzel heal.
I'm gonna bring up Sisu real quick because we haven't talked about that Sisu yet, and why it can be a concern
19.
for Scott. Alright,
Does he have a Pete? Does he have anything in his hand? I think he's got 1 or 2. So yeah, the Sisu gets +1 strength for each card in the opponent's hand. So if Scott currently has 2 cards in his hand, that Sisu is a 3/4.
Next, you gotta memorize all the character abilities. That's what I'm expecting from you. Here we have Sisu and Golden Warrior with the Surge of Power.
Names and everything.
He's getting free attack.
our one friend Blair has all that.
I love it.
She knows, like you should. She's been she was here earlier. You should talk to her. She memorizes all of this and sorts every single one of her cards.
I had a few people try to read my German doc today. I felt bad.
There's the scoop.
There it is. Are we? Yeah. Well, oh, you know what? I'm excited for it because it mentioned German jock, Japanese cards. I'm a nerd though, so
Yeah,
I'm required to be excited for those. A buddy of mine in Japan is stationed there right now, and I'm trying to get him to hunt down boxes.
The thicker
me.
card stock. I don't even just let you play with that personally.
Right.
Is it thicker parts?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought they were the same printer.
No.
Oh.
I just bought a couple of the French cards.
I
So I
want the-
got the Big Ben.
Yeah.
I got 4 of those foil.
Nice.
Yeah.
I got Capitan Crochet.
I
I
want
can't remember what the other one is.
Monsieur Mouche, that's me.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought
This
about
isn't
getting
yours, right? No. Okay, cool. I was gonna say I want the one drop gives Rush Big Bens
Cogsworth.
for
Yeah.
whenever I tech them in because I'm eventually just going to go back to it anyway. I'm sure at some point.
That card will be good with something eventually.
I ran it in purple steel last set. If I ever got to 7 for some reason, it worked really well with Big Tink. But that was very long term.
Yeah, so you seen Amber Steel take it. Yeah, I mean, they had a slow start, but then the Rapunzel came down, the P came down on a good turn. We never seen a P prep. Just wasn't able to keep him off the board at all. Doc did the refill.
I think the most interesting part was the restraint of not questing with Daisy to get that strength off.
Yeah.
Well,
Which I'm not sure was 100% necessary, but, you know,
yeah.
it's nice to save your characters if that's what you're
For the
playing
Daisy to die, though, then the Flynn would have had to trade back in, and then the Flynn gets bounced, and then there's a snake, which was the plan, and then he had another 1-drop, so he could have put a 1-drop and a snake because he snaked the Chernobyls and then inked the Olaf to play the Chernobyls. So he actually had Olaf. I don't know if he had it earlier, but maybe he could have played that on turn 1 even. But it was interesting to play the Chernobyls, not pop it. Then the yeah, I mean the Raging Fire came down to the snake.
Yeah, getting rid of that snake, I think is.
I wonder if like in retrospect, if you aren't willing to kill the Chernobyls when they play a Flynn with your Daisy, then maybe you should just have led with Cindy.
Maybe. Yeah, because you could have.
Raging Fire earlier,
Yeah.
potentially. A turn earlier and took out the Flynn or something.
I feel like it's very matchup dependent on what your opponent drops, though. Because if you're dropping first, why wouldn't you choose Daisy to get the lore ahead?
He was going second.
Good point. In that, okay, you're talking about in that exact case. You're not
Yeah.
talking
Yeah,
about
that
in
exact
general.
case.
I see what you're saying now.
I mean, the 1-drop situation in the game is extremely complicated. It's one of the harder parts of the game now, especially now that purple has like 3 different options and they each do like something just a little bit different. Like Broom lives against Tipo.
Right.
Beautiful, you know, like
I really want library to be a thing again. I so desperately want library to be a thing in
He loves
purple
the
right
library.
now.
Inking the piglet.
Yeah, I love library, and you hate when I play library against you.
Yeah. So he inks the piglet right off the go. Plays the Cindy. Here we go.
Does that show
We're
he has
seeing
the
the other
second
one.
piglet?
I don't think so, not necessarily.
So this tells me that there's potentially 2 other 1-drops in his hand and a strength.
He could just have a Shmi too. Or something like he just wants something that's more than 2, so that way it doesn't actually just die to the snake. Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
It still dies to the snake, but
But it trades back at least.
yeah.
Alright. I like it. It's the last time we saw the snake with the crab, and then the snake quested. But that's way worse than playing the Sisu. Because now the Sisu can't die to Raging Fire unless you see 2 characters. Which isn't completely unlikely.
Right. This could be a 1-drop with Daisy and a Smee, something along those lines. I thought we were frozen for a second.
Nah, they're just being very still. It's the first time this stream
Yeah.
that this table has been shaking 24/7. Lawrence. I want to bring something up for everyone to see because we haven't talked about this card a lot today, but it's come up a few times.
Oh, Calhoun.
Yeah, we haven't shown. I don't think we've shown Calhoun. We've just discussed it. So Calhoun's essentially Robin Hood, just faster with resist.
Cheaper and weaker.
Yeah, I'm not weak. Same power, just less willpower.
Right, less
But
willpower.
The
and
resist
you don't get
helps.
the card when it's banished.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, you get resist.
Thankfully, this card's not inkable.
If this card was inkable, it would be so
crazy.
good. I think we should errata that, make it inkable. We'll give it word while we're at it too. Nothing bad can come from that, right? Really, while we're waiting for his play, it brings up the question. Because I want to know your opinion, Brian. Did they overdo Bucky?
He gets asked this question all the time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I'm sorry. I'm going to back off of that.
No, fine. I mean, I think that they could have done less, and it probably still wouldn't get played. But I mean, at that point, does it really matter?
Right, that's a good point. I didn't know you always got that, so I will back off on it.
No, it's fine. Yeah, I just it didn't bother me at all that they changed Bucky. I'm
Well-
glad that they didn't actually ban the card, though.
Yeah.
All right, you're the first person to ever tell me they're glad they didn't ban it.
Well, then it's just a useless card for everybody.
Mm.
It's still kind of a useless card, but
The thing about it is that they were still printing the game in other sets, so actually errating it wasn't that ridiculous. It's not like they went back and changed a card that's like old that people still aren't opening. I know in America we've had the card for a while, but like they were still releasing packs
right.
in new areas. So in China, it's
And
gonna
they
have
just
the correct
released it in
text.
Japan.
In Japan,
or-
it's gonna have the correct text, I think. And I could be wrong, but I think even in the Australian release, it actually has
That's
the right
corrected.
text. Yeah.
Well, we just got the draw for Rapunzel. Oh
Here
man.
goes the Sisu.
Yeah.
So we're going quest with Calhoun.
I think you get quest with Calhoun.
Come
Did
on.
he quest with the Sisu or did he sing friends?
No, he didn't do
He
anything.
quested with the Sisu.
Oh, he did?
He had to
Yeah.
have because
Oh
Rapunzel
yeah,
healed.
yeah.
Unacceptable.
No. Rapunzel healed off of the snake. He hit Snake with Lawrence and healed her
Okay.
Lawrence with Rapunzel.
Okay.
The Sisu died to Raging Fire.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
But he
But
quested.
he quested with it before.
he quested with it
Yeah,
before.
yeah.
But I just yet again I don't
So,
know why
like-
we're not questing with Calhoun.
When we've been watching Red Purple play against this deck. Playing around Rapunzel. A key to victory.
Yeah.
This deck does not have wheel, and when it wants to play dock, after it holds on to Rapunzel and doesn't get the value for a couple turns, it eventually has to ink it because it has to play dock. So you're actually very easily able to play around Rapunzel.
When you're in this situation, would you trade it there? I don't think so.
Traded the Lawrence for the Fox.
Yeah, I don't think that Fox trade was good there.
I think that the Fox doesn't kill the Rapunzel and it trades against the Calhoun, so I'm not against just trading it now. It takes the 2 lore off. I think it's probably right.
Okay.
I think he should be at 8 right now as well.
No, he's at 7.
The goat just left.
Yeah, he was at 6 when the turn started. Man, I can't wait for a new deck with new cards to pull up.
Maybe.
Is this like the 3rd time we've had this matchup today? Or 4th? This is the 3rd at least.
Yeah, probably the 3rd.
And it's been Scott. I just realized that.
Yeah, they've all
They've
been
all been Scott.
Oh, here we go.
And
All right. So he doesn't have Pete, but he's going all in. He's saying, "I'm gonna win.
B prep.
You're not gonna
He,
destroy my
he
stuff."
just said match this.
He's going into 6, right? The Rubiam. Yeah.
Yes.
So he's gonna have a turn to play Pete. This turn, the best thing you could do is like double brawl,
Right.
which is very unlikely. Uh, the second best thing you could do is Medusa. Maui's good here.
You say
That feels bad.
I think
Yeah.
that this is well. I mean, ultimately, look, if you don't have B prep, you got to destroy it.
Right. Yeah.
So at least
for
he
sure.
has the ability to get to it with the friends. I mean, so look, he might have P and I might lose the game, but this is what I got to do.
I was gonna say you say it's rare the brawl comment. We saw 3 B preps in a row
Yeah. one of the
earlier
games.
today,
Yeah.
and it was this matchup
Yeah.
with Scott.
So, does he have the P?
Well, he has.
Of course, he has a B. They always have.
They
the P.
always have the P.
He put it down and then he like pushed it onto.
Right.
He just said, "This is it." Just quest out. Yeah.
So, yeah.
So that's and do the daisy trigger. Please don't forget the daisy trigger. Okay, he's running. I gave him go. A bit too late though.
Pete came down and he blew the whistle.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's what the effect is called.
Yeah, it is.
Man,
Because he's a
Scott.
referee.
Scott's not going to be a big fan of that even split that they just agreed to right now.
Scott's
Scott
on
taking
it.
it home for the home team.
Yeah,
The
he is.
locals, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, his
Beautiful.
daughter's gonna be ecstatic too.
That's awesome.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of ecstatic. Unfortunately, this is the last match I'm gonna be able to cast because that is my ride home who just lost.
Watching just Stick says, "No, I'm gonna watch it out for bragging rights."
Well, we're glad you were able to join us today.
No,
this
yeah, it
is
was awesome. The event was great. Shout out to Gaming Company. I hadn't been to the store. I hadn't been to the city. I've played cards in Michigan for 20 years. I've played all over the place, but I've never been to Walled Lake. It was great. The lake is beautiful, actually.
Yeah,
The view
lake
from
is
the
awesome.
front of the store is incredible.
If you're here if we do one of these in summer, you come for that too. Tiki Bar is great. They do like crab boils and everything, and you can actually sit on the lake and watch everything. It's great. So,
All right.
well, thanks for coming, man. This has been fun.
This has been
It's
great.
been awesome.
I'm gonna
Congrats,
see.
Scott.
I'm gonna see if we can get the other guys if they're between matches to just swap over, and we can keep going through some
Yeah.
rounds, games over.
Yeah.
But we're
We'll
going
be
to go
back
break for a
shortly.
bit.
All right.
All right. We are back. We are back with the final round here. We've got Scott versus David. So Scott again is at the top of your screen. David is at the bottom. Scott has just been on a roll here at the end. And this one will be fun. This is a mirror match. I'm going to quickly check to see if there are differences between the two, though. They are very different. Amber Steel decks. So this will definitely be very interesting to watch to see how they react to each other. I'm going to start by inking the Pluto, playing the Cinderella Ballroom Sensation. The same Cinderella we've seen before. This is just an enchanted version. Oh, and he's got 3 daisies, a Smee, and something else in his hand. And this is going to be a very fast start, I think, for David there. Oh, an ink and a pass, no turn 1 play is not looking good. Inks the Kita Enchanted, plays the Smee, quest for 1. David is on the board. Inks a Piglet for 2.
puts out a dock. Does not do the trigger for dock, so for 3 daisies down on the board. Questing for 3 to 4. This is going to be very quick if Scott cannot do something here to slow this down.
I'm actually heading out.
Brian is heading out. Thank you again. Do you want to see this board stay real quick? It's very not looking good for Scott.
Oh, it's a meme. Or
It-
it's Steel Song versus
Steel Song versus, yeah.
Mines. Yeah, I think it's kind of a rough matchup for the
For
Mines.
the Mines, yeah.
I just looked at it. Sorry, I was dealing with something.
And Mike is officially back.
I didn't think we'd be starting this fast. It's very nice
Good
meeting
night.
you.
Yep.
I may add you on some socials after this, just heads up.
It's quick.
All
What
right.
did I miss?
A
Oh
lot.
my god.
So David is just off to a roaring start right now. He's gonna strength the Lawrence. Quest for 3 more.
I didn't even sing the strength.
No, just yeah. This is a very fast game. I think very fast game 1. Mine, take out the Cindy, take out the Smee.
So he lives a turn.
Lives 1 turn. Not going to do anything
Yeah.
until he sees. Yep.
They're just playing the
Rapunzel. There it is.
yeah. That was basically game 1's over.
That was the fastest game 1.
The stream's having problems. That is legitimately the fastest game 1 we've had all day.
I believe
You're
that
right.
is the fastest.
Like
20-0. Yes.
you told me it was start. I'm like, oh, I'm going to grab. I'm going to handle something real quick, and I'll be right there. Apparently, I didn't have time to handle something real quick for 10 minutes.
No.
The Amber Steel players are saying, "Let's go."
Why did we drop?
I have no clue. It's still transmitting, but it's extremely choppy. Maybe people are standing in front of this.
Okay, if you start commentating if they are. Cool.
It looks like Scott's going to mull everything except 1 card. And we got a similar situation from David. So, a lot of mulligans happening here.
Sorry that the stream is choppy. We will also be posting this on the Legends of the Inkwell YouTube channel.
And the Game & Co. YouTube channel.
And the Game & Co. YouTube channel. So you can watch it on either one there. We'll be posting the entire day, so. All of these decks will be posted onto Ink Decks sometime in the next day or so.
Yeah, sometime in the next 4 years, government efficiency. Hey everyone, so we're back on the stream. Sorry about the interruption there. Well, we're just going to call it AT&T things, but we should be back up and streaming now with the round. The players did agree to wait a few minutes for us to get the stream restarted, so we should be good to go now.
All right, here we go. We got a Smee and a Daisy out, and a Cinderella on the other side. That Cinderella enchanted is very nice looking.
It's the Cinderella enchanted has always been very nice. Like, it's also one of the most expensive enchantments right now.
Yeah, and he just inked one.
Oh God! To be fair, David has been playing with those for a long time in the area. We do apologize for the choppiness on the stream. We're trying to figure it out right now. It looks like it's slowly getting better.
All right, so we got the Calhoun out. We got the Pete out, so no actions. Inks the Rapunzel. Puts out his own Pete. No actions on either side. Inks a Cindy. Pays for the Lawrence. Is he going to quest here or not because of the Calhoun? He's going to pass.
How many of our games today have had Amber Steel?
A lot of them.
I think of the 9 we've gone through, 6 have been Amber Steel. At least 5. Could be 6.
Yeah, probably 5, I think. But we did get some other interesting decks.
Yeah, definitely been getting like some variety and spice. I mean,
we got the Samethyst.
Okay, you need to stop with the Samethyst. We almost had Blurple in the top 2.
We did. Blurple came top 4.
I'm disappointed we didn't, but it's okay.
Strength on the Lawrence there. That's a good move for sure. Questing with the Pete. Again, no actions this turn.
So you know what I'm learning, Dakota?
Hmm.
You want to see a lot of Amber Steel next weekend?
I believe so.
I don't think there's any avoiding it at this point, sadly.
Everything has -3 now due to the Kita.
Okay, so what did he get off of Daisy? I missed that.
I missed that one.
Got the yell back, David. Stop playing so fast. I just missed it on the actual stream too. I was trying to check it on the delay. Is that Pluto? Bold move.
Inking the Pluto for 5 ink is interesting.
Does that mean he has another Pluto? No.
Yeah.
Some for 4. Oh, that's rough.
Quest for 3. Quest to 4.
Now, see, I would have quested with the Calhoun there too.
Yeah, I think I would have as well.
I'll gladly trade the Calhoun for the Pete at this point. At least get the 1 lore off of it.
Right.
Okay, so we got the dock.
Because it looks like you're pretty much trading it either way.
He threw the dock into his discard by accident. I was wondering why that went through. Like, is it just dying? Okay.
So does he quest out here, or?
There's a lot of math going on in his head. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, because you got the double Calhouns, which will take out 2 of them.
So he can go up 7, right? So it'll be a 13, which is great. And he can outrace except for the Calhouns.
I don't think he can right now.
Well, no, the Calhouns keeps him from outracing. Is my point.
Right.
Yeah,
Because
the Calhouns will net him back. Will net back 4 lore for
David goes up 9, and
Right.
then it's 1 behind him.
Right. So, and they're now the Calhouns will have to trade with things
Yeah.
if they swing. So that could be
That could be a good thing to get him
Right.
off the board.
Now another Kita would have been amazing there,
Yes.
but we didn't get that, which is fair. I mean, I don't think we're going to get that because if I remember correctly, Scott is only running 2 of those Kitas. No, he's running 4. I'm completely wrong. There's 4 Kitas in that deck.
Yeah, there's a lot of Kitas.
I'm sorry, it's Michigan things. It's because I haven't drank enough water and my throat's dry now.
Done a lot of talking today.
More talking than I ever do. It does look like the stream is starting to catch up, though. And just as I said that, nope, yeah, we're getting there.
Definitely this.
Still deciding if we're going to quest or not.
Not that I would do it here, but is there a rule about when you can call slow play? Is that even a thing in Lorcana?
Yeah, there is a slow play rule.
Hmm.
I think you get a warning first.
Yeah,
but
I don't think this is actually slow play. By the way, I'm just
trades Pete's.
I thought the camera froze there. It was just a hand frozen in time.
Takes out the Cindy with the Kita.
Ooh.
It passes, which is good because they would have to go with both Calhouns in order to get, or Pete and a Calhoun or something.
Kita's a 3/3.
Kita's a 3/3?
Kita's a 3/3.
You sure?
I will bet you $1. I can get my dollar back right now.
Thought Kita was bigger than the 3/3. 3/5.
Oh,
Yeah, why don't you?
You never agreed to it.
What? You owe me $2.
You never agreed to it, sir. You did
I'm
not
just saying.
say yes. You just questioned it.
You definitely owe me $2 now.
Okay, fine. Oh, that's
Sven.
so. This is it. You know, this is funny.
This is what Sven does. This is the great thing about Sven.
This is 100% what Sven does. If you know what's even great too, our first match was David. Our second match was Scott.
Yeah. So
we're back to the
beginning.
Yeah.
Do you want to pull up that Sven? Because I don't think we've talked about the Sven today.
We did a little bit, but I will bring it back up for anyone who is new into here right now. So Sven is LeFou.
Essentially.
Yes, just in yellow and with better stat lines.
Yeah, much better stat lines.
Yeah. Like unless you have to run red without yellow, Sven's just better.
So he's now questing with the Calhouns, which is what I would have done.
The first time?
Yeah.
That's fine. Interesting. He didn't take out Kita with a Calhoun.
Kita's a 5.
We just covered this.
It's been a long day.
Oh, man.
Yeah, would have had to throw the Pete and the Calhoun at it. So, but David's sitting on 9 lore next turn. Scott.
Oh,
that was
no.
huge. Got a Sven.
Now the question is, did he do the math there? Wait a second, am I wrong? Well, the Calhouns can't take anything, so that's 6, 9.
I believe was he at 10?
No, he was at 8. He's right. So I was seeing if he did the math on if he will survive that, and he will.
Well, because the Calhoun's -3.
Right. The Calhouns can't attack back. and there's only 9 more on the board for David.
Yeah.
So unless he's got helping hands in the deck, which no one runs helping hand.
Was David at 9 or 10?
He was at 9. He was at 9, and Scott was at 8. But Scott accidentally moved David's
Right.
marker first, and then we pushed it back. It was like, wait a second, no.
Does he have any answers in here that he could use?
I don't know what gets him past this.
18.
And that's it. All
Maximum.
right, we're going to game 3, everyone.
Game 3.
Ooh-wee, Rick.
This is awesome.
Hey, Morty, a quick 20-minute adventure in and out.
I'm glad that our final went down to game 3.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I mean, well, if you think about it, right, both of these two have been at the top tables all day.
All day.
All day.
I mean, Scott did barely squeak in at 8th place there.
Yeah, because he had the one weird loss in round 3 is what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. He had one weird loss in round 3. But David has been up there the whole time. David cruised through. He got to draw in rounds 5 and 6.
Yeah, David ended in 3rd.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And we'll say David has won multiple set championships in the area.
Yes.
So this does not surprise me at all. It is really nice seeing Scott though, because he's one of like the local crew, etc., and community that talks about comes out and plays a lot. So this is awesome to see him in the finals.
Yeah, I think David plays more north than us.
Yeah, David.
Normally.
He's usually at stores like Jawbreakers and things like that.
Right.
He was at the Upkeep Ann Arbor set championship for last set too.
No, so he travels.
And he won RIW's last set.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. He's always played Amber Steel for like it's like me with Purple Steel. He's just been on it. And
yeah, I think in Vegas he also played Amber Steel.
Mm-hmm. It's like his jam, his jive. He knows how to run it.
What did Scott play in Seattle? Do you remember?
I wasn't in Seattle, so I wouldn't know.
I'm trying to remember what he played.
I had to cancel my Seattle trip, sir. You all guys all got to go without me.
Seattle was fun.
I know. I'm sad I missed it.
The DLC is just the best. If you get a chance to go, anybody listening or watching, you get a chance to go to a DLC, go to a DLC.
100%.
Even if it's just as an attendee.
Yeah.
Still worth it.
That's the thing. That's what Blair was saying earlier. She said if she goes again, she's just going as an attendee.
Yeah.
Just to have the fun and do the side events and meet people and stuff. It's like, and I think I would consider that sometime, but I definitely want to do another competitor.
Yeah.
I'm so sad that now that we have a Purple Steel meta available, I can't go to
a
DLC.
Yeah.
It makes me so sad, and I couldn't get an LCQ ticket.
Those things went fast.
Oh, I know. I'm on the wait list still, but I don't think I'm ever seeing one at this point.
I doubt
I don't think I could even get a ticket at this point either. Okay, so Scott they're both just playing aggro. All right, another Enchanted Cinderella to the hand.
Yep. He's got another Enchanted in there. I can't remember what it is, but
probably another Cinderella.
No, it was a different character.
I mean, let me see the deck list, and I will probably be able to guess it. I love how his deck is named.
It's Akita.
Is it Akita? I just want to point out his deck name is Amber Steel Fast.
Amber Steel Fast.
The other one's just Diggy Hole, but we got Amber Steel Fast.
Deck go fast.
Sonic Fast?
Deck go fast. Lightning McQueen fast. Chow. There it is. Deck go fast.
Woo! That's not scary at all. Oh, that is not scary at all. That's very scary.
Interesting. I mean, I think taking out the Cindy there was definitely the right play. Because you have a bunch more potential lore.
He gets a card, something comes down.
Right, and
He's
Cindy
inking
can sing.
Pete.
Cindy can sing songs.
Oh, he's inking Pete to play Pete. Oh, you're not going Quest out? Are we about to do the whole stare each other in the mirror thing again, Dakota?
No, we're questing.
Jesus.
Daisy Trigger, Lilo, Forever Lilo.
I don't think Forever Lilo helps right now.
No.
There isn't a fire cannons in that deck, right? Please tell me Scott has a fire the cannons.
It's
something.
No, I don't think Scott has strength or
Oh God.
oh boy. Yeah. Ka-chow.
I don't know how you. Are we about to have a turn 5 total knockout
I think
from
so.
Amber Steel?
I mean, that's how the first game went.
Oh my God, this is absolutely.
It's fast. It's 12 lore on board.
Like that, I don't. If he said 11, he has 12 on board. He can take out the piglet with
Take out the piglet with Pete, and then
yeah. So I told you that Lilo's just not helping.
swing both at the Smee.
Interesting.
Okay. It keeps you. Doesn't help all the way, but
I think he's going to trade with Smeeze. Oh, maybe looking for a song. If he gets a Raging Fire, that would be huge here.
there it is.
There it is. Ooh. That's a very good recovery. I just don't think he has it yet still.
It's a lot to make up. That's for sure.
Well, think about it this way, too. Now he can... okay, so there's never a penalty. All right, Diggy Hole goes to the bottom, but he gets a Happy.
Doc?
No, that was Happy. It was
Was it?
inkable. I think it was Happy. It looked inkable.
I looked at the picture.
So
Look at the card.
the good news is he can take out one of the daisies next turn. The bad news is that's about it. God.
Okay, I was gonna say, do you sack the Smee into the
No.
Pete so that
no, he just.
but he's got it.
I don't think Scott can come back from this. Inking Lilo.
Fine.
I mean, Kita doesn't get it here for you now.
No.
The Lawrence
What do we
was.
have to do here?
The Lawrence is what did
You'd have to
it.
have a strength. You'd have to have a strength. You'd have to have let
Zeus
Storm
would be
Rage on.
nice, but he doesn't have Zeus's in his deck. Yep,
Yeah,
that's
There
it.
it is.
So David is our
1K champion.
first annual New Year's Game & Co. 1K champion.
That's awesome. Let's
50 people.
let's get him in here for a quick interview. I think.
If he's down for it, I think it'd be
Yeah.
great because we had 50 people here today.
Yeah,
Like-
it was an amazing day.
I will be honest, the shop owners were not prepared for 50 people,
But
but we made it
pulled it
work.
off amazing.
Yeah, but no, we had 50 people in here today, and he just rolled through. Like he
Yeah,
just
I
rolled
don't-
through. Like
I think this event ran as smooth as it could. And
oh, for sure.
It was awesome.
And I mean, and events here always run that smooth. To be fair,
Right.
like it always runs that well. But this is
Our stream was a little touchy.
Okay,
We kind
well-
of set this up in quick timing. We'll fix it for next time.
That's fair. We kind of did just rush us through, but no, that was great. So
That was awesome.
let's go get him, bring him
Yeah.
on, and see how that goes. We'll be back, everyone.
All right, so I am here with David, our first annual 1K Game & Co. New Year's champion. How's it feel?
Feels really good. Feels really good. Did not expect to do that well, but here we are.
You were on fire.
Yeah.
That first game and that third game. The first game, Mike was like, "Oh, I'll be right there. I just got to finish something."
Yeah.
He walked in and
He
he's
did the
like,
whole thing.
"What happened?" And I'm like,
Exactly.
he was going deco fast.
That's the plan. That was the game plan. It worked.
And it was very interesting how you kind of switched it up in the second game, knowing that you were going second. You kind of played around it a little bit instead of just diving into the full aggro.
Yeah. I think that's a lot of people's mistakes when they build an aggro deck. They just go
They just
100.
go.
Yeah. But sometimes you gotta like have a backup plan. And
Yeah.
most of my games that I've won in the mirror, when I went second, I won because change up the play a little bit.
Yeah.
So
That was awesome. That Kita came down, hurt you a little bit with the Calhouns.
Yeah.
We both commented that we like that you started questing with the Calhouns.
Yeah, I was like, let me just get some extra lore.
Yeah, what am I waiting for at this point? Like, just let's go.
Exactly.
That was awesome. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you for being here.
It was a blast. I'm tired, but you guys ran an amazing event, and hopefully there's more in the future.
Of course.
There will definitely
be more.
This went very well.
So, we will definitely see you next time. Defending champ.
Yeah, let's go. Or I can
Let's
retire. Or I can retire, champ.
Retire while you're on top.
But no, I'll probably be back.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, great to see you. Congratulations.
Hope you guys enjoy the stream, chat.
Woo! Oh yeah, and don't forget to follow him.
Oh yeah, I also do Lorcana videos. It's Uncaged TCG, or my main Mortal Kombat channel, Uncaged Games. So yeah.
There you go.
I did vlog this. Let me vlog real quick. On stream, why not? Okay, here we go. All right, so just finished, and your boy won the whole thing. What? Say I stream. Yeah. So top 8, I beat the Mirror. Boom. Top 4 beat Blurple. Boom. And then finals was a Mirror, and I won. You know what the sauce was? I don't play any mines. No mines. Mine too slow. All right. Shouts to Gaming Company. Amazing tournament.
Hey.
Chat behind the scenes. There you go. All right. I'm tired. Good night.
All right, everybody. We're gonna have one more interview with Alyssa.
Oh, what we're gonna bring?
Yeah,
Alyssa?
you want to grab her real quick?
You do that.
A good day. Would definitely do this again. Casting was a great time. Definitely check out Game & Co. again. Play mats. If you want play mats, they got those. There's store championships coming up. I'm sure they'll talk about this. If you haven't follow Legends of the Inkwell on Instagram. And this will also be posted to our YouTube, which is Legends of the Inkwell, as well as the Game & Company YouTube. So you can rewatch everything that should get posted in the next day or two. And the deck list will be up as well in the next day or two, so you can all check those out. I know we're getting ready for the North American Continentals, so that's exciting. Hopefully this helps some people kind of figure out what they wanted to do with their decks and things. And yeah, great day. A lot of Amber Steel out there, so be ready for it. Be ready for it. We'll be right back when Alyssa gets here. All right, so we are here with Alyssa. Thank you so much for hosting this amazing event.
Oh, you're welcome. Thanks so much for everyone who came out today. This was just like way beyond our expectations for the event. Everyone was so kind, so like understanding when I was explaining everything, or if there was a judge call that I had to make. Everyone was just really receptive, and wow, what a great community!
I will say people didn't need to be understanding. You were just in general, things were that on it today.
Oh, thank you.
Like I think I had 5 different people tell me how well it ran because you were very evenly spacing things. You gave people time to have a meal in between for lunch today, which no one does, and that's a dream for some people. And then on top of that, we didn't have to worry about reminding, employees, hey, can you start the round, or can you call time? Like, you were always there within seconds of the clock going off. It was great.
Yeah, really good job today.
Really appreciate the feedback.
Yeah.
Thanks again to everybody who came out.
Yeah.
10 for 10 would do again?
10 for 10 would do again.
Yes.
I think this was great. No one, this is not a shot at other stores, but there has not been a store that's done an event this big in a long time in this area.
Yeah.
And we've needed it for so long. So this is great.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks for allowing us to do this as well. This is so much fun.
Amazing. I'm so excited. So I haven't gotten to watch it because I've been running the event. So I am so excited.
You will get to watch it. Well, it's going to be about 10 hours. So you get to watch it.
You want to throw a promo out there before we Say farewell.
Yeah, so if you're interested in the store, you can find us at gameandcompany.com. And then, yeah, obviously, if you're here, then you found us on Twitch. If you got any questions, you can feel free to email us at hello@gameandcompany.com. But we really appreciate everybody's support and are excited to do more of this in the future.
Set championships are
February 2nd.
February
We do
2nd.
pack per win. We do lunch provided. It starts at 10 a.m., so you get out around 6, right? So you still have your night. And then we do raffles between rounds. So it's a really good time.
And the raffles are awesome.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, they're
Today's
fun.
raffles are great.
Yeah, for sure.
Really
Raffles,
great.
everyone appreciated. So
Oh, yeah. We just really like to keep it, really fun and really friendly. And we know that everybody wants the win, but everybody wants to have a good time and have a smile on their face and leave this door.
Yeah.
So if that was a cheat today, then we did it. And
We did
then
our job.
we'll try again on the set championships.
Yep. Woo.
All right. Well, thanks everybody for stopping by, and we will see you next time.
Have a nice day, everyone.
Thanks.